Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Yo, can y'all see me? Can y'all see me and hear me clearly? Can y'all see me and hear me clearly? It's very, very important. Can y'all see me and hear me clearly? Put a one in the chat if y'all can see me and y'all can hear me clearly. Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what's in for. Y'all already know how we do, right? Yo, 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 yo. Shout out to put a one. Yeah, what's up, Marcel? What's going on? What's going on, Marcel? What's up, Emperor Kojak 303 the Great? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? Number one is in the building. Yo, today, man, we're gonna have a hell of a show today. I got a couple of disclaimers to get to. Early, and we're gonna have a hell of a show. Put a one in the chat if y'all can see me, if y'all can hear me. It's of the utmost importance. Put a one in the chat if y'all can see me and y'all can hear me clearly. It's of the utmost importance. Today's show is were we played or did we play ourselves? Also, is Jay-Z selling us out again? We're going to talk about it all today. Were we played or are we playing ourselves? And did Jay-Z sell us out again? Yeah, as y'all know, most of y'all, the Carmelo Anthony video has been released. The ISD video has been released along with the stills, pictures, along with that, so forth and so on. There have been multiple content creators in our space and around our space that have been doing a very good job of going through these videos. Early this morning, I was on my man Corey Love's show. Corey Love don't like nobody reviewing his stuff, but I'm gonna have to see if I can get permission to review a little bit of Corey Love stuff. It won't be about talking about you, Corey, but you did a good job, a phenomenal job last night when I was on your show of along with Sel, your life podcast of breaking down the video. Sel brought the video, and then we did it in slow motion, and then we went through it. Now we didn't see eye to eye on everything. We didn't agree on everything, but I believe it was a productive conversation and a productive build. That's what I pray to hopefully happen today. A very productive conversation and a very productive build. My issue from the beginning with this situation has always been from the lens of why, because he's of a certain complexion, and I need some lotion. I need to go grab some lotion. Why? Because he's of a certain complexion in a certain group, didn't he get any benefit of the doubt? And on the other end, why? Because he's a certain complexion or a certain ethnicity, does he have to be totally innocent? Where is the middle ground? Why are people not looking for the middle ground? Shout out to B Sneezy in the building. What's up, B Sneezy? Hey, CJ Brooks. What's up? What's up? What's up? Good to see you, my sis. She said, what's up, is in chat. Good to see you. Yo, tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. This is going to be a hell of a show. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's here for. Y'all already know how we do, yo. All right? I didn't like, and I've said it over and over again, the amount of people who were seemingly celebrating this young man going down. I didn't like that. I had a problem with that. People celebrating the downfall of a seemingly good, a seemingly hardworking, hard young man, hardworking, good young man. What's up, Dream? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Every few months, Every few months, another story hits. And it explodes across the internet. Within hours, everyone becomes a lawyer, a detective, and a judge, all at the same time. But when the new evidence appears, suddenly the loudest voices disappear. So here's a very, very uncomfortable question. Y'all know I like to ask questions more so than I like to make definitive statements because I like to understand. Were we manipulated, or did we rush to conclusions on our own? A very uncomfortable question. Were we manipulated? Were we played, or did we play ourselves? Were we manipulated, or did we rush to conclusions on our own? Shout out to my man Amber Code 313 the Great. What up? Yo, it's your man's. We're going to answer that and much, much more. We're going to answer that question and much, much more. We're going to have a phenomenal show. Y'all already know. It's your man's Izzy Bands, a.k.a. Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. Yo, tell a friend to come on in. This is going to be a phenomenal show. Y'all already know, right? Were we played, or did we in fact play ourselves? The uncomfortable question. Were we played, or did we, in essence, play ourselves? See, the real issue isn't whether you agree with me or not. It's whether you're willing to let the new evidence challenge your old conclusions. Hey, Kat is in the building. Good to see you, my sister. Here for the combo. We gonna have it today, sis. We got you. What's up, Chris J? What's going on? What's up, big homie? Have a good show, big homie. Keep kicking out the true fact. Keep cooking with fresh grease. Hey, I ain't got no other choice, Chris J. I appreciate you, man. Salute to you. Good to see 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 you. Before we get started, make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely positively
nothing.
I mean, likes don't cost
nothing.
You at all. They free 99. They free for the free ski. They for the free ski. So make sure you do like the homie Trish say and smash it. Smash that like button.
Push a button. Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Now, the LIKES, the likes are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money, and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, do us a favor and
show me the money.
No!
Spot for a Glock. I took a long overflow, but still got a knock.
Money! Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Show me the money. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Hey, CJ Bush said confirmation bias, the habit of seeking, interpreting, and remembering information that supports what a person already believes while ignoring contradictory evidence. That's 100% factual. That's actual factual, right? I'm of the firm belief that this video needed to be seen before any of us picked a side. After seeing this video, I'm of the firm belief that this video needed to be seen, or the video needed to be seen before any of us picked a side. Imagine us arguing for a year. Imagine us arguing, going back and forth, calling names, coming to conclusions, being mad at each other, throwing insults, ready to fight, ready to pull up on each other, ready to do this and that and the other. Imagine us going through all of that for a year, only to discover you never watched the one piece of evidence everyone else was talking about. That's exactly why today's conversation matters. That's why it matters. Now let's talk about the video evidence, and what this has to do with it all. Okay? Yo, Bucket 88 is in a building. Salute, brother. Salute. Good to see you. Bucket 88 is in here. Make sure y'all tell a friend to come on in. It's your mans. Y'all already know how we do it. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know how it go. It's time for the show. Let's get it.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yo, unless y'all been under a rock, y'all know that the new video, the new Karmelo Anthony video, which is the old video, has been released. Now, this video is the version that, thank you so much, Kat. Shout out to Drip. This video is the version. I don't want to give nobody no free promos. Hold on real quick. Hold on. Bear with me real quick. They ain't paying me. I don't give nobody no free commercial, no free promos. Hold on real quick. They is not paying me. Give me a second. There's some commercials playing. You know, good and God doggone well, no commercials need to be playing in the background. All right? Bear with me. Y'all go ahead and hit that like button. In the meantime, between time, hit the like button. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Oh, Lord. Damn, commercials being long. They being long, man. The commercials is being long. Pause. Pause. I'm going to try to see. So, the video was released. It was released sometime yesterday. And there's been, or maybe the day before, and there's been a lot of people who have commented on this video and shown the video. Before this, and let me give this disclaimer because I'm trying. I apologize, y'all. This is sensitive because those of you who've been around know that Freezy and I had a back and forth. Freezy and I were somewhat cool at one point, and then we kind of fell out. We fell out big. And I've made a promise, and he made a promise that we was going to call a truce, and we was just going to leave each other alone. And that's what I've done, and that's what he's done. Okay? At the same time, I do want to give the brother credit for the other day in the video, in the stream that he did, in the interviews that he did with T-Sturdy, I believe it was, and the other brother and the sisters. Okay? Now, me giving Freezy props on the video is not to say I agree with everything or I agree. I think that he did a good job of networking, getting these people in, doing the interview. I think he did a great job on the interview. It's important that I talk about this because it is relevant to this particular topic. So I did DM Freezy for the record. So nobody try to, I DM Freezy and I said, yo, I'm keeping my word. I'm not coming at you. I'm not going to say anything disparaging about you. In essence, I'm not coming at you. I'm not gonna. Yo, come on, Cole. Come on, Cole. Come on, Cole. He's been not. But let's don't get me in trouble, bro. Don't get me in trouble. So listen. So this is in no way, shape, form, or fashion an attack on No Captivity with Freezy. This is strictly a review. Now, out of respect for him and our truths, and the fact that he did a good job, and it took a long. It was a long video. It was long. I'm not gonna review it from his vantage point. Okay, I'm gonna review it from Dane Calloway's vantage point. I did give Freezy credit in my description. I did DM Freezy and told him what I intended to do. I didn't tell him about the Dan Calloway portion because I decided that at the last moment. But I'm going to do it from that perspective so that nobody can get it twisted or confused. But I did put his channel in the description of my video. So Freezy is the original content creator. If you want to get the full video, go to No Captivity with Freezy, subscribe, and go ahead and check him out. Okay? One thing about me is I keep my word. My word is my bond, and my bond is my life. All right? I keep my word. So this is in no way, shape, form, or fashion an attack, an assault, a diss, a dig, or to come at Freezy in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I just got to make that clear, and I DM'd them and let them know overall what I'm gonna do, and let them know as much. Now, this is also not an agreement. Because I review the video, the thoughts, the feelings, the opinions of the people who's on the video are theirs and theirs alone. Because I review the video does not mean I necessarily agree or that I necessarily disagree. Okay? I'm going to review it from the Dan Calloway perspective. Shout out to Dan Calloway. Y'all check him out. If y'all like his content, make sure y'all subscribe to him. If you're not subscribed to me, go ahead and subscribe now. I'm going to review it from that perspective. I'm going to open up the panel because I want to hear what y'all have to say. Okay? Because the problem is this. This is the problem, and this is the overall crux, and I think what has a lot of people going back and forth. Besides the fact that we're human, and like I said a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, when we see things, we don't see what actually happens. When we see things, we don't see what actually happens. We see through our own personal experience and our own personal perspective. Like CJ put in the chat earlier, CJ Brooks put in the chat earlier, we see through confirmation bias, most of us. Most of us are not able to sparse it out and to look at it for what it truly is and to be able to make an objective opinion of things. Most of us see through the perspective of our own personal experience, through our own personal trauma, through our own personal pain, and the pain points of people who are attached to us. That's just what it is, right? Shout out to my man Cole. Thank you for the disclaimer. Today's review of a review is not an endorsement, agreement, or disagreement of the original content creator or the content being reviewed. Views are not those of are not those of Izzy, Kojak 3 and 3 the Great, or other mods, etc. Thank you, Cole. That's a fact. Shout out to my legal representation. Thank you. Shout out to Bridget M is in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you, Bridget M. Good to see you. Shout out to CJ Brooks, my sister. Facts. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are absolutely free. Likes cost you absolutely nothing. If you be so kind, if you feel so inclined to help us keep our show going, make sure you hit the Cash App. If you want your comments highlighted in red, because there's going to be a lot of review, there's going to be a lot of toggling between screens. So if you want to make sure that I read your comment, put it in the super chat or the Cash App. If you want to make sure your comment is read, y'all know I try to get to y'all at least once to say what's up because I appreciate y'all being here with me. If you want today, everybody, y'all, everybody, I need y'all to bear with me. Everybody, y'all, everybody, because this is going to be packed. We're gonna open up the panel. It's going to be packed. So if y'all don't mind, if y'all have something to say that you want me to read out loud, do it through the super chat or through the Cash App. I really appreciate y'all. Okay. Yeah. Since I respect you and your channel, my brother, I will not be saying anything about him, good or bad. So don't y'all be trying to start shit. You shit starters know who the F y'all are. Y'all do. Don't be starting stuff. Is we often interpret what we see through our own. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's another way of saying exactly what I mean, Cat. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yes, we do. So, this is the issue. The video that was released that everybody's talking about, that all the content creators are showing since the other day, the day before yesterday or yesterday, is the same exact video to a varying degree that the jury saw in the Karmelo Anthony trial. Let me say this. Let me say this off the top. If, in fact, that is true, which that is allegedly a true fact, that's the same video that the jury saw, I cannot be mad at the conclusion that they came to based on what they saw. If this video is the video that the jury saw, I can see how they came to the conclusion that they came to. If this was the video that they saw, it wasn't based on racism because you couldn't even see anybody. It wasn't based. I get that, GD. I get that, GD. GD. I could take a slice of that. I could take a slice of that. I could take a slice of that. At the same time, I can't. Their conclusion that they came to, I can't project my feelings and my opinion on their interpretation of that video. That's what I'm trying to say, GD. So I'm saying from the outside looking in, being objective, if that was the video that was shown, that's why we got the conclusion that we got to. The problem and the issue becomes that on Freezy's show, he had Mel, shout out to Mel, who was there in the courtroom, and then he had T-Sturdy, shout out to T-Sturdy, who saw the video at ISD. I 100% believe that T-Sturdy and those other people saw the video that they said that they saw. The reason why is because of the details, and a lot of the things coincided with that video that was just released. Here's the issue, though. The issue is even when, right, this is the issue, CJ. I'm about to get to that. That's the issue. Even when we put it in slow motion on Corey Love's show last night, and they zoomed in, and Cellulite Podcast zoomed in on it, I could not make hay of it, and I made a note. I said, yo, fam, I'm not trying to be funny at all. I cannot make a distinction. They was trying to point out, a Cellulite was pointing out, oh, this is this is that, this is who this. Now, from the video, even with it being grainy, under the tent, it was grainy. Now, outside, it was clear. Let me say that again. Under the tent, it was grainy. Outside, it was clear. The video I saw last night, outside, it was clear. We could see the birds flying, like T-Sturdy and the other brother said. I forgot the other brother's name. We can see little raindrops, like they said. We can see the girl with the yellow poncho, like they said. We can see We can even see Karmelo running up and then come and doing and looking both ways and then running down, just like they said, and falling at the bottom, just like they said. Okay, thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, family. Thank you, Taliban. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you. So they gave the up close. My man Sel gave me the up close, but it was hard for me to make out or make hay of what or what. I couldn't. I didn't even see Karmelo under the tent. I couldn't identify where Karmelo was underneath the tent according to this video until the altercation happened. Now, this is important to note. The reason I couldn't make out where Karmelo was, because guess what? There was at least two people that was standing over him. We can all agree. I got you, Taylor. I appreciate you, man. I just seen it. I didn't get a chance to break it down, but I just seen it. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Kill. Salute to the platform. There's no way that video can get any clearer. That's all we got to go by at this point. I got you, GD. I mean, I got you, but that's what I'm saying. CJ said, I believe that if you're going to use that video, you need to circle everyone who's specific. They tried to highlight and circle, but this is the thing. Once you get under the tent and before the actual altercation happens, it's very hard to make hay of who's who and what's what. And Taylor gave me, shout out to my man Taylor Bell. He gave me an up close in my DM. I'm going to try to put it up here and we're going to go from there. And then we're going to review things. I'm going to open up the panel. I want to hear what y'all got to say. So it's very challenging to really make hay of it. I'm being real with you. However, from another person's perspective, if I put myself in the juror's shoes, it was not necessarily racism that made them come to the conclusion that they came to. It wasn't. If according to that video, it wasn't racism. It wasn't racism. Can we be honest? I'm not saying that they weren't racist. I don't know. But I can see how you ain't even need racism to come to the conclusion that they came to based on the video that they saw. Fair? Now, if all things being considered, if all things being equal, meaning that I believe that T-Sturdy, the other brother, and those sisters did see a video at ISD, and their details and their depiction of the video is, some of it is a lot different. I attributed it to maybe they had a different angle. I attributed to maybe it was a clearer camera that was able to zoom in and stay clear. Now, listen, back in 2008, no, it had to be 2006. Back in like 2006, 2007-ish, before I moved to Atlanta, Georgia, I used to work for the DMV. Okay? I did security for the DMV. Okay? Now, the DMV back then in 2006 had cameras so good and so clear that I could see more than 300 yards. I could zoom in and I could see clearly a person. That was back in 2006 at the DMV. That was before all this social media blew up. That was before we ever knew anything about AI. That was before all of that stuff. Right? Social media was here. The internet was here, but the technology was nowhere near as advanced as it is 20 years later. And then I could zoom in and I could see the pimple on your nose or the pimple on your cheek or the food on the side of your face. I could see it clearly. Walmart, everybody knows, if you know anything about Walmart, Walmart bed had that technology as well. So 2025, when this happened, April 2nd, 2025, again, may God rest Austin Metcalf's soul. Yeah, they could get clearer inside of that tent. So when them people said that they seen the video, I believe that they said seen the video. Now let's be clear again. Let's be clear again. We have to clarify something. Shout out to my man Telebell. We gotta clarify something. When people see things, they see things through their own lens, their own perspective, and their own confirmation bias. So two things can be true at the same time. They could have seen what they said that they saw, but that may not necessarily be exactly accurate to what it was. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Shout out to Freedom. You can see two people push him when it slowed down. That's what it kind of looks like. Exactly. Two people hovering over you is scary and means danger. I need to defend myself. Nobody gets to tell me how. Okay, Freedom, you're entitled to that. I definitely could see two people struggling, like pulling back and forth, like what the witnesses said about the book bag. It still could be racism. Okay, let's talk. We could explore that. We could explore that. I'm open to the conversation. This is what today is about. This is what today is about. What's up, Death Racer? That was back when you almost lost your life. Yo, relax, nigga. Hey, support the show today. Izzy putting in work. Yeah, I definitely am. Thank you, Telebell. Y'all be like my man Telebell and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Appreciate you, Telebell. Thank you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Chill out, Death Racer. Where you been at? Shout out to Death Racer 25X. What's up, man? Yep. Fair. Thank you. Fair. One person was directly in front of him. The other was a lot to the side. Shout out to Mo Love. Mo Love is in the building. Good to see you, Mo Love. What the world needs now is Mo Love. Good to see you, my sister. Always. Salute. For the show is, hey, everybody. Hey, Mo Love. My man, Death Racer. Been a minute, bro. Appreciate y'all very, very much supporting the show, supporting the stream. Now, I mean, thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Salute. All right, so let me check this out. Let's do this first, and then we're gonna go through it. Let me see what my man Telebell sent me. He sent me the close up in my DM. Yeah, it's see, this is what I'm saying. It's so hard to see, but I got you, Telebell. Let's see what we got here. See, even with this, but we're gonna get to shout out to Telebell. Let me see. See if I can. All right, we're gonna shout out to Telebell. He gave me a close up. Shout out to my man Telebell. Appreciate you, bro. He gave me a close up of the video. We're gonna go through it. And we're gonna talk about it. But even this, like I said, so just to give y'all an idea, even this is like this. You know what I'm saying? Even this is like this. This is a close up. But like I said, I couldn't make, hey, I could see the girl right there, right? I could see the girl right there with the poncho that I heard T Sturdy and them talk about first. I heard T Sturdy and the other brother talk about first, right? And I really didn't hear the sisters' account. I know that the sisters gave an account as well. I just didn't hear the sisters' account. I was busy at that time. but I heard T Sturdy and the other brother's account that Dane Calloway is going to highlight. I heard their account of it. I just didn't hear the sister's account of it. But according to their account, now look, so Karmelo is supposedly towards the back of the tent. Now there's at least one, I don't know if y'all can see my cursor, but there's at least two people look like they're standing directly over Karmelo, and this is supposed to be Austin Metcalf over there to the left-hand side, on my left-hand side, right? So let's go through this. This is when they're going through. Okay, so he got up. Okay. So at this point, Austin was standing in front of him, it looks like. And see, it's so hard to make out, but Austin was standing in front of him, it looks like. And then he lunged at him. He like kind of speared him, like Goldberg speared him is what I described. And then he pushed him. All right. So let's go through it. All right, you see? Boom. Damn. We need a clearer video, but so y'all see that? Y'all see how he kind of rushed him, right? Look at this. He kind of rushed him. You see how that black figure stood up. That's Austin. God rest his soul. He kind of rushed. That's Karmelo. He kind of rushed Karmelo. Then he pushed him. He kind of like did like this, and then he pushed him. After he kind of like, it looked like he trying to like spear him, and he pushed him, and then you could see like a pull back, right? He pushed him and he like pulled him back, and then I guess that's when he got stabbed. Right there. And you see somebody from the behind push Karmelo too. You see somebody from behind. And I pointed this out yesterday. That you see somebody from behind, it seemed like push Karmelo too. Now they said that was Eddie. Now, guess what? In school, that makes sense though. If we've all been in high school, we know how that works. If you push, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me shout out to Death Racer 25X. Appreciate you, man. He said something, man. Always a good sport, LOL. Hey, that's the only thing I know how to be, man. I know I got jokes too. Shout out to you, Death Racer 25X. Appreciate you, man.
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. With the people, Zebo like the rock. I drop. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
We've all been kids in high school. We know how it go. We all been kids in high school. We know how it go. Yo, that's happened to me. This kid, it was a racially charged moment in high school. I got expelled for this. It was a racially charged moment in high school. Kid called me the N-word, called a bunch of us the N-word. This is back in 1990, the year of our Lord, 1994 or something, 95. I don't know, one of them years, 94, I think. So, it's like November, December of 94. It's a long time ago, so y'all forgive me if I'm mistaken. It could have been 94 or 95. I don't know. But anyway, the basic point is this. Kid called us the N-word. We wanted to play. They was playing basketball. It was all the white kids playing basketball. And then we had a free period. So we like, yo, come on, fam. Let us play too. They kept playing us off like, yeah, all right, yeah, we're going to let y'all play. We just going to 12 or something. And we're like, damn, y'all going to 12? The game ain't over yet? What y'all going by ones? And they're like, yo, come on, man. We trying to get in with y'all. We'll play 5 of us against 5 of y'all. Cool, no problem. So they kept playing us off. And the period was almost over. And so the kid called, we like, man, come on. Why y'all freezing us out? Kid called us the N-word. So back then, I'm young and I'm dumb. Young, dumb, and full of cum. So I picked the kid up. I picked the kid up over my head and I dropped him on the floor. I dropped him on the gym floor. I picked him up The kid that said it, I picked him up over my head and like ultimate word pressed him and just dropped him on the gym floor. So I walked away. So then a bunch of his buddies came and tried to like come at me. And there was a bunch of us in there, and they was like, yo, get him, man, get him. Don't let them talk to you like that. And I'm like, yo, they call everybody N-words. Why y'all try? Why did I get promoted to be the committee spokesperson? I guess because I slammed the kid that I got be the damn committee spokesperson. So another dude came up and was talking greasy. It wasn't the kid that had dropped on the floor. His buddy had came up, was talking greasy to me. So what I in my young mind, I didn't see this. So it was a thing. I said, I'm in high school. I said, yo, you're good just as long as you don't touch me. I literally told him, yo, you good, just don't touch me. And I was telling people in the crowd, yo, he's good, just don't touch me. Just as long as he don't touch me, he good. Just at that point, I guess what I found out later, someone pushed the dude into me. And as he pushes into me, like, and I'm falling back like this, I punch him. And I broke his nose, and a piece of his nose came out on the floor. You could hear it snap. And a piece of his nose came out on the floor. So needless to say, my ass gets expelled from school. I'm expelled. This is my senior year of high school. Same like Karmelo, I just was a little older because my birthday's in the beginning of the year. Same like Karmelo, I just was a little older. I was just about to turn 18 at the time. Matter of fact, I was about to turn 18 I was 17. I was 17. I was the same age as Karmelo. I was about to be 18. So, boom. Boom. So I'm like, so I get in trouble. I get expelled. It was a fight. He put his hands on me, and I hit him. I didn't have a knife. I didn't have a cleat sharpener, a knife or anything. But he put his hands on me, and I hit him. They expelled me for winning the fight, in other words. And the next summer when I turned 19, they arrested me and charged me with simple assault. Let me say that again. The next summer, when I had already turned 19, about to be 20, they had arrested me. I was already graduated. I graduated from a different high school. They had arrested me and charged me with simple assault. So I understand how it feels to be on the other side of this. I know intimately. Now, thank God I didn't have a weapon on me. It was a crowd of kids. Now, in all fairness, it was a crowd of black kids and it was a crowd of white kids. But these black kids, they was pussy. They wasn't gonna do nothing. They was looking at me to do something. So they was trying to hype me up. And then the daggone dude, they all coming at me. And so I ain't had nobody have my back. So I was scared. I'm gonna be honest, I was scared. I could fight. I could beat two people. I probably could beat 2 or 3 people at the same time. Maybe 4. I was pretty nice with my hands. So I could beat maybe 4 people at the same time. But I couldn't beat that whole crowd of kids that was like coming at me. That was standing there hyping up. And then the circle comes and they're like, yo, get him. You know, the circle comes. They're telling him to get me. They're telling me to get him. So maybe, honestly, maybe I have a soft place in my heart. Maybe I have some confirmation bias because I've been in a situation somewhat similar at the same point in my life. And now no one lost their life. He could have, because I hit him in the nose hard enough where his nose broke and a piece of his nose came on the ground. You heard his nose snap. So I could have deleted him by accident, because if his nose would have went into his brain, he'd have been dead. If I pushed his nose into his brain, he would have been dead. Because obviously I hit him with enough force to snap his nose. To snap it, not break it, just snap that shit in some. And I didn't think it was fair for me to get expelled for a fight because I won. I didn't think it was fair for me to get charged or to be facing, a time or a record because someone decided to do something to me like that, and then the deputy at the school gonna wait almost a year and some change later to file daggone criminal charges on me. Like, it's like, what? What's up, Keon? Why I gotta be what's up, Keon? What's going on, man? Mike said, Mike, here come Mike Nice talking about when keeping it real goes wrong. Yeah, could have unaligned with my mistake. Hey, yo, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. Hey, thank you for supporting the Izzy Bears channel through the Cash App. So let's get back to this. We hear fair use, fair use, fair use. So it's under the tent, but as you see, he's at the back of the tent. Karmelo's at the back of the tent. You can see at least two people over him. These two people right here, are right in front of Karmelo. These two black blobs are right. This blob to the left is Austin. Oh shit! Really, technically, it's three people at this point. It's two people in front of Karmelo on the right side. It's one person in front of him, which is Austin, and there was one person behind him, which was Eddie. And we see that Eddie wasn't really his friend. But let's get to it. Let's go. Well, hey, your brain got flagged. I guess you're right. I got expelled because I did the most damage, right? But from a young kid's perspective, come on, it's a fight. I didn't throw the first lick. On that particular kid. I didn't throw the first lick. He touched me first, but yeah, that's fair. Let's get to it. Let's go. So, hey, if I could get can you give me a little bit before this, Telebell? Telebell, can you give me about, Taylor, if you're still listening, can you give me about a minute before this with this? Can you give me about 45 seconds to a minute before this with this, Telebell? Like zoomed in? Because it looked like at this point, see? It's like Karmelo moved back. So it looked like Austin was actually sitting beside him. Karmelo moved back, and then Austin lunged at him, and then he pushed him, and then it looks like Karmelo stabbed him. See? Like he got up under, and then the dude did take up after Austin falls down. That footage is frustrating, yo. Even though we have an understanding of what happened, even though we have an understanding of what we're looking at, someone tell me that footage is not ultra frustrating, trying to strain and see exactly what happened. Somebody in here tell me that footage is not ultra frustrating, trying to strain to see and to try to see what happened. Even though we know we got the benefit of hindsight. We have the benefit of already hearing testimony. We have the benefit of already knowing a lot of the details, and we're still looking at it. And can you really make hay of this video? Can you really make hay of this video? Like, really, like, say, without a shadow of a doubt, this person did this and this person did that. It just looks like a bunch of blurry blobs to me. What does it look like to you? Help me understand. Y'all tell me, what does it look like to you in the chat? It looks like a bunch of blurry blobs to me. And rest in peace to Austin Metcalf. Right. Yo, GD. Yo, I swear for God. Bro, and I don't even do that. I swear, bro. I am more confused than before. I'm going to be real with you. Me too. I thought I was alone, bro. That's how I truly feel. I'm more confused after seeing this. It's like, I don't know. I can see where it seemed like he's surrounded, but then they do make a good point. He could have probably got out the back because he got out the back. I can see where someone's in front of him and someone's beside him and someone's beside him. Okay, yeah. If you got, shout out to Moncast Brew, shout out to Raw. If you got the link, if you could DM me the link, Raw, for a clear video, I appreciate that. Yeah. If you could DM me the link for a clear video, I absolutely appreciate that. Shout out to that. What up, though? Yeah, I absolutely appreciate that. Shout out to Raw. Me and Raw got into that's my sister though. Me and Raw got into a little bit of a slight little tidge yesterday. But but I'll be honest, I'm like GD, I'm a little more confused than I was before. I'm not sure because I can't really make, and I said this last night when they were slowing it down and short. I can't really see what's what. It seemed like two people were right in front of him, standing up. It seemed like Austin was right beside him, like in front of him to the left, and then it seemed like someone was behind him, which we know is Eddie. So that is kind of because Eddie wasn't his friend. Eddie was not Karmelo's friend. Eddie was on some snake shit. It seemed like Eddie wanted. Y'all ever seen that? Y'all ever seen that movie? Till Done or Last Day on Netflix? That new movie on Netflix with the dude that played on Divergent. Y'all seen that? The white brother that played on Divergent. Y'all seen that movie? Yo, it's like that. It's like when that thing hit, whatever the hell it was, and Money, the neighbor had Money girl. He didn't want Buddy to come back and get his girl back. Eddie was on some shit like that. His play cousin, Eddie wanted his play cousin. Eddie couldn't stand Karmelo. Karmelo was with the love of his life. Allegedly. I'm speculating. I'm making up shit. I don't know. I'm just talking. This part is me just talking. I'm just saying. That's the vibes I get. Right? CJ Brooks said, the video was not clear at all, but I heard there's an even clearer. Right. And that's the thing. But that's the battle. What's up, Ebony Brandon? How you doing? Blurry blobs is on purpose. It's like they making a fool of us like back in the days. X put it in a book because they can't read. This whole case is a slap in our face. Okay. Be careful with the code photos for the prosecution. At the end of the day, I don't want to see that. Well, yeah, that's why I wanted you to just DM me. But give me a second. Let me because I'm gonna take it out because I don't want to. Bear with me, bro. I'm gonna y'all see, yeah, because then people go and try to look for themselves and all that. I'm gonna delete it. Yo, how long it take to download? Which video is it? Video 3? How long it take to download the video? IG had a bunch of clear videos where y'all can see. Let me see. It take a long time for these files to download though. That's the only thing. It take a long time for these files to download. But yo, Now there was CJ Brooks. There was a forensics there was a forensics what you would call it to break it down, right? There was a forensics what you call it to break it down. But yeah, see, it take a while. It's gonna take a while for this to download. I gotta wait for it to download. It's a zip file. So that's why, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna take a little while for it to download. Okay. So yeah, it was a forensics, but that's the thing about the 4K TV. That's what we heard about the 4K TV and the fuzzy and the 80p TV and all that crazy stuff. They released footage on Juneteenth that show everything but the deletion. They just playing with black folks. Shout out to Silverback. It seemed that way. It seems that way. I ain't gonna lie. They did release it on Juneteenth too, huh? I thought about that. That's very crazy. Listen, man, let's do good business. Y'all support the show. I'm about to open up the panel in a minute. But I haven't seen a clear version of this video. Even last night, Raw, I couldn't make anything of that video from last night, Raw. I even said that. I couldn't make anything of that video from last night. Let me see. Hopefully, let me see. Yeah. Appreciate it. Make sure y'all support through the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. I mean, frustrating. It's frustrating. But I'm like GD. I'm more confused than before. What do y'all think? Y'all talk to me. What do y'all think? I'm curious to what y'all think and feel about this. I'm about to drop the link in a second. Releasing it on Juneteenth was some BS. Yeah, I guess they was like, all right, we'll show y'all since y'all want to make it seem like he's so innocent. We're gonna show you. Cause I ain't gonna lie, this video makes it seem like he's definitely not innocent. This video makes it seem like Karmelo definitely is not innocent. It doesn't give enough of an impact of him being jumped or him being cornered or whatever. It's not a clear depiction of him being cornered or him being jumped. It shows that him stabbing Austin was excessive force. That's what this video shows. Can we be honest for a second? With new evidence or with this evidence, can we come to a reasonable conclusion and say that we could see how they could say that maybe him stabbing him was excessive based on this video? Can we legitimately say that? Yeah, but the police photos, be sneezy. The police photos is after the fact. That's what I'm saying. That is like leading the police. That is like the police photos is after the fact. That's kind of leading to a conclusion. We know that Karmelo stabbed Austin. We know that happened. No one can dispute that. That happened. Everybody knows, regardless of what side of this that you're on, everybody knows that Karmelo stabbed Austin. May God rest Austin's soul. Everybody knows that. So the going according to police photos is not going to help us determine if it was self-defense or not. This video, a clear version of this video with us actually seeing faces and seeing details, is the thing that could let us know clearly whether it was self-defense or not. The aftermath is already is pulling at the heartstrings of people for the conclusion, right? Shout out to Dwayne Coleman in the building. What's up, Dwayne? Good to see you. Long time no see, family. Good to see you. Shout out to Chucky here, huh? It shows Austin was absolutely the aggressor and that nobody was sitting down. Plus, They made seem like it was a lot of people under the tent when really it was plenty of room. They are there, but they tried them. Shout out to my man Trucker. Yeah, we can talk about Truck. That's not clear, bro. From this, that's not clear. It is clear that there's not a whole lot of people under that tent. That is clear, right? It is clear that Austin was the aggressor. That is clear too. But Austin was actually sitting kind of in front of Karmelo. Austin was kind of sitting in front of Karmelo, Trucker, yeah. Austin was kind of sitting in front of Karmelo. You can see it because when Austin stands up, when he lunges at him and then he pushes him. All right. So we can see that. Austin was sitting in front of Karmelo. Okay. So that I do know. So Austin was sitting down at first. Now there was two other boys, two and possibly Eddie that were standing over him. Okay? There were two other boys, Austin, possibly Eddie, that was standing over him, right? Okay, so these are not the ones I need. And it take forever. It take forever for these videos. Well, nah, look. Okay, look, not according to this video, Trucker. That's not, I don't know what video you seen, but not according to this video, that's not accurate, right? He was sitting down. See? Right there. He got up. See, he got up. He got up. Austin got up and lunged at Karmelo right here. Lunged at Karmelo right there. And pushed him over because Carmelo's and then pushed him. So it looks like, you see that? So Austin is sitting down, it looks like. He like straddling, sitting down. See? And he gets up and pushed him. And then that's when Karmelo, he gets up and lunges at him. And then he pushes Karmelo, and that's when Karmelo looks like he stabs him. That's what it looks like Karmelo stabs him. I'm about to open up the panel though. Make sure, slow the cam down. Slow down, slow the cam down, big down, if ever can get the clear verse right. So I don't know. I'm about to open up the panel right now. I want to hear what y'all gotta say. Make sure y'all don't say no F bombs. Make sure y'all don't say no F bombs. I'm trying to download. So what I'm doing too is I'm trying to download the zip files from directly from the Collin County ISD, so I could try to see if I could get a clear version. I'm trying to see if I could get a clear version. Shout out to Bridget M. Said those six boys had intent to approach Karmelo. Austin and his brother are bullies. Austin and his brother are bullies. Austin and Karmelo had a fight the week before over a girl. Did they? Wait. Bridget, where did you get that from, Bridget? I have heard rumors of that. That has not come out in court. I have not heard anybody substantiate that. Can you substantiate that, Bridget? Where'd you get that they had a fight before, a week before? Where'd you get that from, Bridget? Now there what definitely wasn't too much media talking about how Austin was suspended. Well, he wasn't suspended. He was well, as far as I know, I don't know if he was suspended or not. Let me say that. What I heard was he was kicked off. The coach had told him he was basically kicked off the track team. I heard that. I don't know about suspended though. Right? I don't know about suspended. I heard rumors of the little, but there's been so much. That the problem is there's been so much misinformation. There's been so much misinformation. Like people spreading a lie that Karmelo had a knife to school prior, and Karmelo had been suspended to school from a knife. That's a lie. That's not true. People said that the whole thing about Mr. Jeff Metcalf saying watermelon felon, that's not true. Jeff Metcalf didn't say watermelon felon. That was an AI video. Shout out. Now he did say other kind of racist statements about our people own your people and we give you everything for free and all that other ignorant shit. He did say that was ignorant as hell. Shout out to Living Humbly in the building. What's up, Living Humbly? Hunter said they never knew Karmelo, so that's BS. Yeah, I don't think they knew about Karmelo either. I don't know. That's why I need to know, Bridget, where you got that from. I need y'all to any claims that y'all put out there. I need y'all to substantiate it. Oh, listen, we can't. I don't know. Can you get the proof? Because we can't just take people's word for it. Unfortunately, can we get the proof? Is there proof that we can look at, that we can see, that substantiates it? Because I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one because I don't know about that one. I'll just put it like that. I don't know about that one. I gotta keep my word, and I'm not trying to play. Okay, so let me just say I don't know about that one. Sharka said, yes, that's true, Izzy. And the school never reported all, and the parents had a back and forth with the school about it. School about what, Sharka? What are you talking about? I'm about to drop the link right now because I need to know what y'all talking about. Because there's been a lot of things that's been said that's not really true, y'all. It's not really true, y'all. There's been a lot of things that's been said that's not really true. So, wait. Yeah, no. Yeah, let's don't put no links in the chat, though, please. I appreciate y'all. Let's don't put no links in the chat, though, because, you know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on real quick. Thank you. But let's don't put no links in the chat because people don't know how to stay focused. Okay. Ringo TV did a video review last night, and he said that Karmelo did not know the two brothers nor those within that group under the tent. Well, he knew Eddie, though. He knew Eddie. But shout out to you, sis. I really appreciate that. I'm about to pull that up right now. That shit is crystal clear. I'm about to pull that up right now. Sis. That shit is crystal clear. Let me I'm about to pull that joint up right now. That shit is icy crystal clear. But then when it gets to the field, it gets choppy though. It gets choppy and screwy. And see, it's cut off. See, this is the thing, right? Shout out to Raw who gave us who gave us from the Fox News perspective, right? But this is the problem, right? It cuts off this. This part right here is cut off. That's for the courthouse. That's why I sent you a link for the courthouse. What you said, Jay Jermaine? What am I in denial about? You just got here. Shout out to Jay Jermaine. What am I in denial about, Jay Jermaine? Shout out to my man Jay Jermaine. Good to see you. What am I in denial about? What did I deny? What am I in denial about? Oh, that's from the courthouse. That's why I sent you the link for the court. Okay. Yeah, I got the link. I got the link for the courthouse. Shout out to my man Jay Jermaine. What am I in denial about, good brother? Talk to me and tell me what am I in denial about. Is that the zip videos? Is that the zip videos? Oh, it's taking them a while to. Damn. Okay, yeah. It's still taking a while for them to download. It's taking a while for them to download. All right, it's taking a while for them to download. I got it. I'm trying to get to them. It's just taking a while for them to download. So bear with me, y'all. I'm gonna download them and I'm gonna see. But see, the problem is with this one, they're all from security footage. Okay, so they should be crystal clear. Because, like I said, 2006, we had that footage. You know what I'm saying? We had that footage or whatever the case may be. That was crystal clear. Okay, so let's pull this one up in the meantime. Let's pull this up in the meantime between time. All right. This is from Fox 4. This is from Fox 4. Sorry, y'all. This is from Fox 4, right? All right. This is from Fox 4. All right. And so, but as you see, let me see if I can get a little bit closer. It's clear, but you can't. All right. So that's when. Okay, they're showing Karmelo come in. He passes up those tents. But they don't show Karmelo when he goes into the tent. See, that's the crazy shit. This is spliced together, y'all. So they show Karmelo when he comes in, right? When he passes that tent and when he passes this tent. But then Karmelo, we don't see where Karmelo went anymore. We don't see where Karmelo went anymore, according to this, right? Now it's fast forward. Now it's fast forward to them boys is already around him. Now this is the fix. Look at this. It's fast forward to them boys is already around him. Let's look. It's fast forward to them boys is already around him. It's about to happen right now. If y'all look at it, it's about to happen right now. It's happening right now. Right here. Oh, okay. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm off. When that kid comes up, when that kid walks up the bleachers, let me see. See right there. That's crazy. You seen that? Y'all just seen that? Wait, whoa. Y'all just seen that? You see that? It's like y'all just see the person come from over where Melo was at, over there, over right here. But can y'all see my mouse? Can y'all see my mouse? Shit. It's like, can y'all see my mouse? So did y'all just see that real quick? Did y'all just see that? It's on this video. It's around the 2:10 mark on this video. You see it right there, right there. Did y'all just see that? How it's like it went from one, they went from one side to the other side, kind of like it's like they came and put something down or threw something down right there. Did y'all notice that? Or am I the only one that noticed that? Living Humbly, you didn't see that? It's GD said he seen it. Living Humbly said he didn't see it. You gotta look under the tab. Move the mouse again. Can y'all see my mouse? Can y'all see my mouse? Put a one in the chat if y'all can see my mouse. Put a one in the chat if y'all can see my mouse. Put any other number if y'all can't see my mouse. Okay, y'all can't see my mouse. Shit. All right, y'all can't see my mouse. Okay, no problem. But if you look to the left, right? If you look at where that crowd is at, Karmelo is at the back of that crowd, right? Karmelo is at the back of that crowd, right? All right, cool. No problem, y'all. No problem. Karmelo is at the back of that crowd, right? And then where Austin is supposed to be at is to the left of that crowd. You're gonna see someone come from the crowd, and like it's like they threw something over there to where, and then they sit down. Okay, check this out. If you look like right about, I be paying attention, y'all. If you see, okay, someone standing up right there, right? And then look at the motion from the crowd to the left, right up under the tent. Look for the motion from the crowd right up under the tent to the left. I didn't peep this before, but check this out. See that? It's like someone goes from the crowd and they go and like throw their book bag or throw something down and then they sit down. You see that? And then they're right there. That's allegedly Austin, right? And then so it's one person. See that movement right there. Then the push. Then the thing. There it is. Whoa. Who was that? Oh shoot. It's like someone came. Yo. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. CJ seen it. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, you seen it. Had to zoom in. Yo. Wow. What's up? What's up, Shicey Bum? So I wonder, was that Hunter that came from the crowd and came and sat down and took his book back. I'm just saying. And then that's when the lunge came. That's when the lunge came, and then the push, and then I guess that's when Karmelo stabbed him. But let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. I'm gonna try to see if I can zoom in a little bit for y'all. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit for y'all. Zoom in. Let me see if we can zoom in. Let's see if we can zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Hold on real quick. Won't let me pull it up. Shit. Let me see. I might have to zoom out. All right, that's 500%. That's as far as I could go. Let's see. So we zoomed in. Let me rewind it a little bit. Shit. They got zoomed in too much. Shit. All right, let me zoom out real quick. Oh, come on, man. All right, give me a second, y'all. It's tripping. It's not active right. Give me just 1 second. Let me go try to it's frustrating, man. This shit frustrating. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I'm definitely not a computer expert. That's why that's why I just was tearing up. That's oh shit. Uh, that's why I just was tearing up. Okay, okay, okay. Cool. All right, let's get back to this. Let's do the damn thing. So we're gonna go here. All right, we're gonna go back here. All right, now let me just zoom in a little bit. Let me zoom in a little bit. Zoom in. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit more. Zoom in. A little bit more. 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 So a little bit more. Okay. Okay. It's still not clear though. Shout out to CJ Bush. It's still not. That shit ain't it. Hold on. That shit ain't it. It's still not clear though. That's the only thing. It's still not clear. Like the more you zoom in, it's not really clear. And then it's a problem because a lot of that is cut off. Y'all need to see that I'm premium. Yo, what? Can y'all take off the premium? They don't need to know that I'm premium. All right, but anyway, so you don't trust those people? They may have withheld evidence. I don't know. So look, we're gonna play it. We're gonna play it from this mark, okay? On your march. All right, now look at the tent. So where that crowd is, Karmelo's in the back of that crowd. Y'all look at the tent. Focus on the tent. And focus towards that left side that's cut off. Focus towards that direction, right? All right, you see the motion right there. You see that person. The person that went down looked like they dapped up somebody. You see that? Them two on the left at the bottom look like they dapped up somebody. They're talking. Okay. Now that person looked like they came from where Karmelo was at and threw something down and is sitting down. Then it looked like the other person came and did a Goldberg step right there. It looked like the other person came and did a Goldberg, like a Goldberg spear like thing, and then pushed Karmelo. And then Karmelo, I guess that's what Karmelo looked like he was pushing back, but I guess he was stabbing right there. And then he dips out. Let's go back a little bit, just a little bit, and tell me if y'all can see it. I got zoomed in as much as I can. Just pay attention to the directions. Like someone came from up there and they came down towards the bottom and they dapped somebody up. Then someone came from right over there where they was at and then threw a book bag or something down and it sat down. And then that's when it looked like Austin got up and like went to like kind of lunge at him. Someone called it a lineman drill. They did a lineman drill on him, which we know is like a sack thing. And then he pushed him, which that seems accurate. And then Karmelo looked like he was stabbing him at that point. Now, I'm not talking about guilt or innocence right now. I'm not saying I think he's guilty or innocent right now. I'm just trying to see as many details as we can see and go from there, all right? So let's go. I'm trying to see as many details as we can see and then go from there, okay? Let me, why can't I get rid of this banner? I want to get rid of this shit. Okay. Let's go. Let's get to it. I'm put back. Okay. And people are talking. They see that person right there. They throw something down, and then they go sit down, right? You see that? Then Austin looked like he's right here, standing up. And at this point, he pushes. You see that push? He lunges, he pushes, and then it's like a stab. And then, it looks like he jumps up. Karmelo jumps up and runs out. He falls. He runs. It's like people running after him at first, and then they stop. He stops for whatever reason. They're pointing at him. I don't know if they say get him or whatever, or that's him. That's him. I don't know what version of that. So he's jogging. He's briskly jogging. They're running after him saying get him or that's him. What version of that? There's 4 dudes at him, pointing at him. 2 were pointed at him. 2 one walked away. That dude walked away. 2 other dudes ran the other way. Another person ran the other way. And then he's being escorted on the field. Ooh, yo, let's talk about it, y'all. Let's talk about this. I don't know, y'all. I don't know, man. I don't know what the freaking thing, man. Look, can I be honest? I don't know what to think, bro. I don't know what to freaking think, man. I don't know what to freaking think, man. The link is pinned. The link is pinned. Let's chop it up, man. And then we're gonna get to his Jay-Z. He didn't have a book bag on. I never noticed someone grab his book bag footage, right? That looked like someone grabbed. You couldn't see nothing? You couldn't see nothing, Money Marco? Damn. That's crazy. But shout out to Living Humbly. Appreciate you. This video is too far away and at the wrong angle to make a good judgment of what happened. Yo, I agree with that, Living Humbly. Shout out to my people, CJ Brooks. Thank you so much. CJ Brooks, thank you so much. Living Humbly. Thank you, CJ.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Shout out to my people's Living Humbly. Appreciate you, Living Humbly. Thank you so much, family.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yeah, I got YouTube Premium would change your life. Zero commercial. Yeah, I got YouTube Premium. I got YouTube Premium, as y'all can see clearly. I didn't mean to put it in your face like that, but I got YouTube Premium. Shout out to my people's Jay Jermaine. Said, please forgive my 1980 self. If you have a problem, we fighting, no stabbing. Shout out to that. Ain't no, I mean, listen, I'm not mad at nobody that has that perspective or point of view. I'm not mad at that perspective or point of view. I can't be mad at that, right? I come from that. I'm not mad at that. At the same time, it's I don't know. The panel's open. Let me pin it. Let me pin it to the top of the chat. And I guess they put it at the bottom of the chat now. I don't know what they got going on. But let me pin the message. Y'all make sure y'all tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to come on in. We about to have a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, man. I appreciate y'all. What's up, Young Riaz? What's going on? Young Riaz is in the building. What's going on, family? Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. What's up, Tally? Tally said, no words at all. It didn't seem like, but we could, it's not like they had the audio. It's so far away. It's not like they had the audio. So we couldn't see one way or another. What I don't understand is how does someone shoving you become life-threatening? He could have thrown hands and not stab. I get that. I get that. Like I said, I'm not mad at anybody who has that particular perspective. I get it. At the same time, it is an element of you could possibly make the argument if there was at least 3 dudes standing over him or standing over and one dude, confronting him, and then one person behind him, which was Eddie, which he found out that Eddie wasn't his friend, you could at least make the argument that, he might have been fearful for his life. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that that's the case, but you could definitely make the argument of that, right? Let me pin this to the y'all more than welcome to come up. Let's talk about let's kick it because Bridget said they brought trouble to Karmelo. It wasn't that serious to be sitting under a tent. It wasn't a problem until those goons came over there. Shout out to Black Beauty Gaming. What's up, Black Beauty Gaming is in the building. All right, so listen. This is the issue. And this is what we're going to talk about today. The tale of two videos. One video where we can't really see, even a close-up and screamed in and everything, we can't really see what. Even with this like this, you know what I'm saying? We can't really see what. It's clear on the field, but when it comes to under the tent, it's not really distinguishable in that clear, right? We see that. It's clear on the field. It's clear on like from a distance, but when we get up close, we can't really see distinguishable situation, right? But we can see, but from what we can see and what the jury saw, evidently it was enough to say, this don't look like reasonable force. Shout out to Robert W. They got on Karmelo out the gate. It's not clear from that video to Robert W. Now, this is where we got to bring in T30 from Dane Calloway's perspective. Shout out to No Captivity with Freezy, who did the video and did the interview. This is where we got to bring in that particular perspective. This is where we got to bring in that particular perspective about all of that. So let's go there and let's see what they had to say, and let's see where we get to from there. All right, bear with me. Fair use, fair mother fudging use. Salute to my brother Trucker. Yo, what's up, Trucker? Yo, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man?
I'm all right, man. What's going on with you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm well by faith, bro. I'm well by faith.
Yeah, I feel you. So, that video was spliced, just to let you know.
Yeah, it definitely was spliced. That was definitely spliced. I could see that.
Yeah, because the video I saw was like 11 minutes, and
Mm-hmm.
it showed him walking directly to there and sitting. He was already sitting there just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see the 6 boys, and it turned into 4. But the part that they don't show, like people keep avoiding, because you know, in the situation, they was already sitting there. No, they wasn't. That boy walked directly up to Karmelo and stood over him with nuts and balls in that boy's face, and Karmelo was still sitting down.
Where did you see this video that you're talking about at, Trucker? Where did you see that video?
I saw Freezy played it last night, and they reviewed. I mean, zoomed in, zoomed out. Actually showed right before the whole situation. Because it was more than one person that was pushing Karmelo. Actually, it wasn't just and the way they kind of try to paint the narrative that it was just a little push, like he just pushed him. It was just a little push. No, that nigga tried to go up there and pull his whole card. That's what it was, point blank. Wasn't nobody sitting down. There was plenty of room in the tent. You could have had plenty of room to sit down because they made it seem like it was 40 people under a tent. It wasn't.
But
It really wasn't.
But even the video, shout out to Freezy. Even the video that Freezy had is not clear. It's not clear. This video, the video for Freezy, that video, it's not clear. So look, this is shout out to Freezy. Let me
Because
pull up.
Freezy played 2 different videos. He played the one that wasn't clear at first, and then he played the second one, the second and the third one. Even the body cam, I think.
Okay, but the body cam didn't show what happened. All right, so this is from Freezy channel. This is from Freezy channel right here. Shout out to Freezy. That's from Freezy channel. That's not clear, bro. That's not clear, bro. That's the same video that I got. That's not clear. I can't clearly see that. That's from Freezy channel. How can you clearly say that you seen this and that, Trucker? That's Freezy video right there. Let me go to a different version. Hold on. Just another version right here. Okay, this is another version. Let's see this one. Hold on real quick, because this one.
The only thugs I see right now are the ones that's walking right here. The only thugs I see in bullies are the ones that go straight up in through the gap. You see that?
Okay.
So you don't see that?
Austin went straight through the gap. That's a little clear, but let's see. Okay, Austin went straight through the gap. Let's see what's going on.
Those are the ones that made an issue. Those are the ones that made an issue.
But you know, they say he was sitting down and he wasn't doing that. Boy, that boy's standing right over that boy. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's more than one. It's more than one or two people standing over him right there.
Right, exactly.
Because you see these two guys come in and fill in that gap right there.
Mm-hmm.
Focus on the tent.
Hey, Chuck, can you mute real quick?
They went up there
Oh, my
by
bad.
Karmelo. And I'm gonna tell y'all why people be so stupid. I'm gonna tell y'all why people so stupid. They had us thinking that this tent was so big. Zoom in some more. Who looks like the aggressor? Look at all that movement around Karmelo. It's people standing up around Karmelo.
Now that's true. There's people standing up around Karmelo, but how can any of us with a clear conscience be like we could clearly see what's going on? Someone answer me. How can any of us with a clear conscience say, according to any of these videos that we've seen, that we can clearly see what's going on? It does look like people are standing up over Karmelo. It does look like there's some movement, but it doesn't look like it's a squabble and they're jumping them. It doesn't look like that, according to this video. Go ahead, Trey.
No, I already know what it is. So I already know what it is, man. Like I said, that fool pulled right up. It wasn't no he was sitting down automatically or nothing like they try to paint. That fool, him and his people, trying to show out, pulled directly up on that fool on Karmelo and tried to pull his whole card. Point blank. Now, it's not as clear as it should be. I can admit that. But there definitely was some pushing back and forth in the whole 9 yards. It was way more than one person pushing.
You could it looked like the person from behind, like if someone push you, like
Right.
if someone push you
Mhm.
into me, and then your homie is behind me and they push me back, that's what looked like
Mhm.
happened. Like with Eddie,
Right.
right? I seen that, right?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
yeah.
he went for it. So I don't know how that went, but that seemed like that. But it didn't seem, I'm being honest, it didn't seem like he got jumped. It did seem like there was people over him. I can say that clearly. I can't make out who's over him, but it did seem like at least 3 people were standing over him, basically standing around him over him. It did seem like that. Shout out to Angel Earthlove. She said, I'm listening and cooking, almost done, about to tune all the way in. Shout out to Angel Earthlove. We appreciate you, my sister. Salute to you, Angel Earthlove. Taylor Bell said, a push or pushing does not warrant a stab back. That is what they got him for. Freedom said, okay, is if you can't see clearly, what did Johnny Cochran say? If it don't fit, you must have quit. That's what Johnny said. If it don't fit, Freedom, you must have quit. That's what Freedom said. Bridget said, yes, he does have to do some time, but not like he was a cold-hearted, premeditated deleter. I agree with that part too.
Yeah.
I agree with that part too.
I don't disagree at all with that. But the way they make it seem like Karmelo went up here like, oh, I'm big dog and y'all ain't gonna do this, and y'all ain't gonna do that, brother. It's clear more than ever that he wasn't bothering nobody. He chilling. And then after that, after he ran, he ran to somebody.
Right.
He was crying to the coach.
Right.
Even with the police. He ain't say nothing about is it an act of self-defense or none of that. What are we?
Well, I don't know. That goes to be that's later to be seen, but we ain't gonna skip that far. Mr. Lyman said, no matter how loud you blacks are, it's not changing the verdict. John Gawk.
Hey, Mr. Lyman.
Hold on. Give me a second, Chuck. Give me a second. Yo, this is the thing. And I'm gonna let you get into this. Is the thing. Man, my problem has been to the beginning the people who are celebrating the downfall of this young man. To this day, that's still my problem. If you are celebrating the downfall of this young man, I can't stand in agreement with you. Now, if you're looking at it fair and you're looking at it balanced, and you say, "Hey, listen, he shouldn't have stabbed him. He should have punched him or used his hands or knuckled up." Okay, I could take a hit of that. Okay, I'm not gonna fight you on that. I could take a hit of that. But if you sitting there and you excited and you happy and you cheering and you're celebrating that this young man's life is thrown away and that another young man lost his life, I can't get on that. I can't get aboard on that. I can't get aboard on that. Get it, Truck.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all. You know, it's crazy, right? Because people are getting paid off of his demise, to be honest. That's the part that disturbs the shit out of me.
While
Y'all celebrate.
simultaneously talk about the parents and how the parents
Yeah.
spent all this money, right?
Yeah, talking cash, shit. Just celebrate it. Not just celebrating, telling niggas that y'all SMD Carmelo Anthony and y'all should pay his bond, pay his bail, or commissary. And I'm just like, bro, all this shit is unnecessary. For what? For what?
I am gonna send him some commissary, but that's neither there or there.
It's crazy, bro. No, when they said it though, they were saying that not, and you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, trying to sign niggas like this shit ain't cool.
Facts.
It ain't.
Facts. Shout out to Dollar Washer. What's up, Dollar Washer? Let's try to look at this. Shout out to Freezy. Shout out to No Captivity Freezy. Let's try to see what we see. It's not clear to me, bro. I can't lie. It's not clear at all to me. But let's go.
It's people standing up. It's several people standing up around Karmelo. And I want y'all to pay attention. Hold on. Please pay attention to this. Look at the bottom half. Somebody, do you see the boy just get up right there? After lies.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Dude look like a mob. Dude look like some mob shit just didn't happen.
It did look like some mob shit.
Hold on real quick. It looked like some mob shit.
Who looks like the aggressor?
Yeah, exactly.
Look at all that movement around Karmelo. It's people standing up around Karmelo. It's people standing up. It's several people standing up around Karmelo. And I want y'all to pay attention. Hold on. Please pay attention to this. Look at the bottom half of the tent. Tell me who y'all see in them empty bleachers on the bottom half. If there was people sitting all over the tent, who do y'all see on the bottom half? There's empty bleachers towards the bottom of the tent. That's what lets you know everything is concentrated up towards the top of the tent towards Karmelo. Watch this. Look at the bottom. Ain't nobody sitting on that damn bottom of the tent.
No captivity.
Look at all them empty bleachers on the bottom. Look at all the empty bleachers on the bottom of the tent. Ain't nobody sitting down right there. Who's sitting down under the bottom? Hold on, let me bring myself back up here. Who's sitting right there on the bottom of the tent right here? Right here. See right there? Who's sitting right there? Ain't nobody sitting right there. Who's sitting on the bottom? Everybody is up towards Karmelo. If people was just minding their business away from Karmelo, why ain't they sitting on the bottom? Why are those bleachers on the bottom empty? Why are those bleachers right here empty right there? Somebody please answer Freezy. Yo, just call me Forensic Freezy, okay? Yo.
No captivity.
Call me, my new name is Forensic Freezy. My new name is Forensic Freezy. Who's sitting on the bottom right down there? Why do we have all of that space right there on the bottom of the tent? Could somebody please tell me? Why do we have all of that space at the bottom of the tent? Why ain't nobody sitting right there? Just call me Forensic Freezy. That's all you got to do. Forensic Freezy. Look at all that. Look. Do y'all see that? They up there moving around over Karmelo. They up there moving around Karmelo. They're up there let me say it again. They are up there moving around Karmelo. They're moving around Karmelo up there.
I don't know about that. Yo, fam. Can we legitimately say that they're moving Karmelo up there when Karmelo himself did not say that? Can we legitimately say that we're up there moving Karmelo around when Karmelo didn't legitimately say that himself?
I wouldn't say he was moving around. I mean, he was moving around. But what I did see was the fact that he was chilling. And it went from, like I said, like we already knew it was some mob shit. I mean, clear, you could see it in the camera. It went from 6 to 4. Went directly up. It wasn't nobody just walking under the tent and he was just starting shit. Then no, you walk directly up to that young dude and started messing around with him. You
Now,
and the other 3.
as far as moving briskly, right? They said that he's moving with intention. It was raining outside, so I could see them moving fast and moving with the intention to get out the rain. So this is the entire sequence of an event. So I'm watching on IG. This entire sequence of event. This is grainy though. This is not clear. You can see Austin, but this is still not clear. This is not a clear video. I'm on IG right now, B Sneezy. None of this video is clear. This is about the clearest video that we've seen, and it's hard to come to. What's up? What's up, Lighthouse? What's going on, man? What's going on? What's up? What's up, man? Uda on Go is in the building. Salute to my guy, Uda on Go. I was looking for your name on IG so I could send you a link to the videos and photos from the Colin Calendar. Hey, salute to you, Uda on Go. I'm Israel Mills. 4183. I'm Israel Mills 4183 on IG. Shout out to you, Uda on Go. My God.
Somebody said you can clearly see the guy on the right at the bottom recording what's happening. Where you see that at?
I didn't see
that.
Wait.
You talking about right there? Is that a wait? Zoom in on that.
Hold on. This is zoomed in. He's zoomed in like 400. Let me see if I can.
Talking about the dude right there, like right in the middle. Turn like.
Hold on.
Not in the middle of the tent, but right there. Is that what you talking about, B Sneezy?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Joseph Moore? What is he saying? I don't know. Shout out to Joseph Moore. Oh, why we got 1994 footage in 2025? That's what I want to know, Smitty. That's what I want to know, Smitty. I'm reading it. Shout out to you, Smitty. That's what I want to know, brother. Come on, don't take it personal, brother. It's not personal at all. I'm just reading your handle. Salute to you, Smitty. Salute to you. Salute to you. What's up, Joseph Moore?
That's because they got the same white services as Izzy. That's why. Same white services.
Hilarious. All right, let's get back to this. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, Joseph Moore, don't be trying to get me in trouble. Joseph Moore, I think the point that was being made by the host is saying that that Karmelo was being jumped. That's what the host is saying, that Karmelo was being jumped. That's the point that Freezy was trying to make. All right. Now, I can't say that I could necessarily come to that same conclusion. I can, with a good, clear conscience, say that it looks like that they were surrounding Karmelo. It does look like that. Now, in all fairness and all honesty, it does look like Karmelo could get out the back of that tent. What say you to that, Trucker? It does look like Karmelo could have got out and escaped out the back of the tent anytime that he wanted to. What do you say to that, Trucker?
He did. That's exactly
no. I'm talking about before the drama got lit. Okay, so yes,
because he was already. I think he was the one that was. He might have been the one that was the highest behind the tent, where he was. So, and it does look like somebody look like they holding up a phone in their hand with the umbrella over their head.
Okay,
it does look like that.
Okay, so you do agree that he could have escaped. You think that he could have escaped. So,
yes.
That kind of goes. There goes the self-defense case right there. If he could have escaped, self-defense is out the window.
Yeah.
If he could have escaped, hold on, Chuck. If he could have escaped, Self-defense is out the window, bro.
I mean, God, I wish they had a better camera. Why they got a camera on the other side? Jesus, I wish they would have a. That's a good question. Why they don't got a camera on the other side?
Bridget said they probably do. Bridget said the one that was filming didn't have on an umbrella. Y'all see a lot more than I see. I'll be honest. I don't see.
I don't know. I had to zoom. I'm zooming in by finger. I'm looking at the person right there. I'm looking like right in the middle of the, like, you see what a yellow tan is? The person right there. That's his both. It looked like he holding something in the hand. That look like an umbrella, but if you look closely, it does look like. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong, but it does look like he's holding a phone up. That's what it looks like if you zoom in.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to my man Udo on Go who sent me that. Hey man, Udo on Go, I had that, bro. It just takes a while for those zip files to download, but thank you so much, Udo. I appreciate that. Okay. Said, well, now you talking stand your ground stuff. Okay. It ain't about self-defense. It's about intent. Okay. It's about intent. Okay. That's fair in Texas. It is. Shout out to Ronnie. Ronnie said they ain't jumped that kid, bro. Okay. Listen, I'm not saying that they did because I didn't see it. I can't see them jumping him. I had to concede to that last night. That's fair. I had to concede to that. But what I do see is them surrounding him, and he does seem to be covered up. They do seem to be standing up over him. All right. Go ahead, Trent.
Oh no. Oh, finally I can go home. Finally, they gave me the right temperature. No, listen, I
appreciate you.
I'm just looking at it personally, like I said, because it gets so blurred up once everything like started going back and forth. It looked like a bunch of hands. I think he should be free. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't think he should be free, but I'll be naive. But that 35 is nasty, bro. The way they made it seem like he just intentionally, intentionally just wanted to came. He just walked up into the crowd and everybody was sitting down and wasn't bothering nobody. Bro, it was wrong, man. That kid was sitting down way before everybody showed, like damn near before everybody showed up. And Austin came up, him and his three partners surrounded the boy on some aggressive shit. I'm sorry. They tried to pull that nigga's whole car to get up out of there.
I know that. So, Ryan said, "Ain't deserved 35 years by no means." All right, let's get to it. So let's see what we can see, and then we're gonna go to this IG footage in a second. Now it does seem I do see some motion that I didn't see before. I do see some motion on this video that. Well, hold on real quick, Chuck. So right here, right before, right here, if y'all look right here, just look. It seems to be some motion.
Who's sitting down on the bottom? Hold on, let me look.
Hold on. I'm sorry, I went back too far. It seems to be some motion underneath the tent. I want y'all to pay attention, like towards the right side this time. There was some motion, back and forth motion underneath the tent on the right-hand side that I hadn't noticed before. Let me just say so.
If people was just minding their business away from Karmelo, why ain't they sitting on the bottom? Why are those bleachers on the bottom empty? Why are those bleachers right here empty right there? Somebody please answer Freezy. Yo,
hey, Paul.
Just call me Forensic Freezy. Okay? Yo.
Yeah.
And that's another part that's why I said it was the intent, because it was a lot of seats. Because they made it seem like it was a bunch of people under the tent, but it wasn't. So you could have sat anywhere else, but you rolled up on him, telling him basically to get him to move out of the way.
Let's see what's going on.
No captivity. Call me. My new name is Forensic Freezy. My new name is Forensic Freezy. Who's sitting on the bottom right down there? Why do we have all of that space right there?
Well, can we be honest? The bottom looks like it's not underneath the tent. It's only one row of bottom that looks like it's underneath the tent, and the
2.
people are right above it. Nah, look at how the tent is how the canopy is pitched. The canopy is pitched in between the one right there behind the guy, and then the one in between the one where no one's on. So most of that looks like it's outside of the canopy. So of course, if it was raining, nobody would be down there. In all fairness, right? I mean, am I stretching for that? Am I reaching for that?
I say about 2. It's a possibility. No, but I see plenty of room. It's definitely plenty of room, bro. It ain't even
It's
that many
plenty of
people
room.
in there.
Right. It's plenty
That's
of room. It's not that many people in there, but we cannot act like the bottom rows are underneath that canopy, because they're not. Because
absolutely.
it's clearly not underneath the canopy anymore. So the bottom rows are not under the canopy. So that would stand the reason why people probably weren't at the bottom. They probably wanted to get out the rain and not get rained on, right? College football said this is 7 years at the most, out in 5 with good behavior. Now I agree
I
with
agree
that.
with that.
Hey, college
Yeah,
football.
me
I
too.
said that from the beginning. College football. I agree with that because I said that. I don't think he should get away with no time because he made a bad decision. This is clearly. Can we be honest and say that our brother Karmelo made a bad decision? Can we all agree on that? At the
Oh
very
no,
least,
we all agree with that.
our younger brother made a bad decision. I think
Yeah,
he's the good kid that made a bad decision and made a bad choice. That's what I believe. So
yeah.
I don't think he should get away scot free. I think that he should get some time because maybe, hopefully, prayerfully, it will help him to make better decisions and to think 3-4 times before he acts. That's what
Yeah.
my hope and prayers for that. But 35 years, I believe, is excessive. May God rest.
Yeah.
May God rest. Austin Metcalf's soul. I believe that's excessive, though.
It was, and
Belu
you
said,
know,
agreed.
let society tell you Carmelo was the bully and Austin was the victim. Nope, that's the
Shout out to
opposite.
Justin. Shout out to Justin
So,
D. Said, agree. His reaction is nowhere near equal to the aggression. That's what we trying to see. All right. So that's what I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm saying that, Justin D. But I am saying I don't know if I agree with you on that yet. I'm trying to see,
it,
man. It's hard. Hold on, real quick, Trucker. It's hard to see. It's hard to see that part. That part is the part that's hard to really see. Go ahead.
how is it hard to see? Like, imagine you sitting down and somebody just walks straight up to you, standing over you with nuts all in your face, telling you to move out the way. You telling me that's not aggression?
Nah, it is, but is it commensurate with me stabbing them though? Probably not.
Oh no.
That's what they
Nah,
said.
nah, nah. I ain't. Yeah, me personally, like I've already said it numerous times. I think you should have threw them hands, regardless. I'm not with the weaponry thing, but I understand. You know, hell, you got even people that jump people with weapons. So I mean,
Right.
I understand, but it's just me personal. He should have been using them hands, just because we know how people, how society is. Period. So that's just me, preferably.
Right. And
You know,
Bridget said a lot of us could accept. See, most of us on this side of things, we could accept 7 years at the most and say, listen, he should be punished for making a bad decision, but make it where he could come back from this, make it where that his life could still go on, make it where that he could learn a lesson and he could become a better person as a result of it, right? So most of us are being reasonable, saying, hey, look, he should be punished, but we don't think 35 years is fair, so to speak. It's not equitable. So give me a second. Jason Congress said he guilty. He did that shit 59. Well, he did it. Of course, he said he did it. We know he did it, right? But the thing is, he did do it, right? But was it intentional? Did he intend to delete somebody? Nah, I don't think he did. I don't think he was trying to delete nobody. You know what I'm saying?
man, listen, and the fact that it was a swing, it wasn't no, and like, come on, dog, you surrounded by, but he grabbed the first thing he could grab and swung and hopped out of the seat. Okay, like even if he didn't use a weapon, what if he just happened to hit him hard enough in the temple?
Right.
Like that's what comes with when you're fighting. Okay, you hit somebody in the wrong place. You know what I'm saying? Because most of y'all fighting with your eyes closed. Y'all not really fighting with your eyes open. Y'all just swinging. You hit the right pressure point. That person goes down and don't recover or disabled. It was never intentional, but either way, it still happened. Okay, y'all making it seem like this dude was a psychopath.
Yeah,
That's the way y'all making it seem, and it's like, no, it's not. That's not the intent.
Right. And shout out to Mr. Center World said, did y'all see Karmelo swing the knife, or did Austin go towards the knife? Now that I did not see. I did not see either way, right? I see Austin like I see Austin like Goldberg spear him kind of and then push him. But so I would have to assume that would be going towards the knife, but I didn't see that knife. I didn't see the knife at all. Me personally. Shout out to 979 DJ Young C. Said mental health in the Black community is scary. Shaking my head. Why do you say that? By being fair and balanced, you said that that's a mental health issue. Kelvin Cook said the invisible sign of whites only came to reality. You think so? I don't know about that. I can't say a bad decision when it was premeditated or intentional. He was minding his business. Well, yeah, that's where we hold on, Chucker, hold on, real quick, brother. That's where we got it. That's where we got to part ways a little bit. Freedom. That's where we got to part ways. I can't give him the pure innocence mark. I can't give him the pure innocence mark because again, he could have got out. We could clearly see now. Listen, out of all the things we can't see, what we could clearly see is that he could have got out of here. Now, maybe it might not have been easy, but what we could clearly see is Karmelo could have got out of this tent. We could clearly see that. We can see he could have got out the tent because he did. So I'm not saying that it would have been easy. I'm not saying that but before they came over him, before it got crazy, he could have got out of there. Can we give it that? So if he could have got out of there and he decided to stay, then there has to be some culpability or some kind of responsibility taken. Yo, if y'all want, come on, there's a lot of comments. I appreciate y'all commenting. I appreciate y'all being in here. I really love y'all. Please hit the like button, but make sure if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, because there's a lot of comments. I don't want nobody to get mad at me. Hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. Support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, if you want your comments highlighted in red, you want to make sure they're highlighted in red, do so through the Super Chat or do so through the Cash App. All right? Don't get mad at me if I don't read your comments, because I try to welcome y'all in the building and read your comments at least once. Okay, so Kat said exactly. Facts is Ringo said the same thing. Gen X was taught to take the ass whooping we was, but some ass whoopings is not good. JD said, Justin D said, 100% it's nothing to just leave. What's up, Blanco? Hey, yo, Blanco is in the building. We doing well, and yourself. Pray you doing well. Go ahead, Truck. You got the floor. What say you, bro?
Oh no, I ain't really got nothing to say. Yeah, it wasn't intentional, bro. Like even where he hit, it was too damn perfect, but it wasn't. It was just lucky. He swung. That's it.
Unlucky.
He swung with eyes closed, and whatever hit. So it wasn't intentional, but I mean, either way it go, like I keep repeating myself, bro, because it's just crazy how people just made it seem like Karmelo was the aggressor when it's clearly dude walked up on some mob shit like we saw. Now getting out of the rain is one thing, but you getting out of the rain and you standing over somebody like that, come on. In front of you, come on, we already know what that is. That's you trying to show out for the crowd, thinking your ass is tough, and you found out.
So that was what's up, Blanco? What's going on, man? How you doing? How you, man?
What's good? What's good? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good?
I still haven't. I know the video got dropped yesterday, right?
Yeah, on Juneteenth. On Juneteenth, yeah.
Yeah,
funny
crazy,
how that
right?
worked. Hey, did you know that they had court on Saturday too? You ever heard of that?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
nah.
knew that.
Bro, I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, I knew that since the takeoff situation. You know, it happened in Texas, so I knew that part. They do cars inside of this over there. Not in the entire state of Texas, but in different counties. You know what I mean? You know, Texas is like doing it in their own country.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Yo, let me ask this: like the video. I know I saw like a picture of it. I haven't seen it and watched the entire video. It's like man blurry. When he got off and Pope Buddy, he did it standing up, right?
Nah, it looked like he was still sitting down. It looked like he was still sitting down. That's what it looked like. I can't really tell all the way, but it looked like he was still sitting down. But it looked like he was like pulled up a little bit at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's like my whole argument, right? Because from all the information, and obviously we didn't have the video until now, but like they say that Buddy was trying to, the white boy was trying to get up and remove him and push him, like it's like three different push, like a lineman push, a gentle push. They say all kind of push, right?
What?
And
A
Karmelo
gentle
was
push?
still, yeah.
There wasn't no gentle pushing.
All right, hold on.
No. Before the video, that's what people were saying. You know what I mean? Like the people that was talking about it, like so. My whole thing is that the guy, what's his name? The Mecca boy. He was the one that Austin, right? He was the one that actually assaulted Buddy first, right?
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yes.
And then Karmelo, I think everybody can we can all agree on that. He overreacted and pulled out the pokey and gave it to him in a stringly in a fadeaway. Because there is no way that anyone can tell me that he meant to kind of delete Buddy. You know what I mean? There is no way that obviously he ended up getting he's out of here, right?
Yeah, he would have had to be a ninja assassin, man. In other words, he would have had to be like a trained deleter, like a Navy SEAL, superhero, Spider-Man, Blade, Goku type pilot.
And I say that a long time ago. Unless you tell me that Karmelo he went to the same academy as James Bond, then I guess that's what you know what I mean? But only people like that. I use that example. I say James Bond or Denzel on The Equalizer. That's the only two people that I've seen that just delete people with like perfect position with a pencil. I seen Denzel doing that in the movie, right? Yeah. Bro, like I said, bro, like listen, man. I think that I was saying that he was like on a self-defense case. However, I understand that somebody's out of here. I was like, yo, if you hit him with the manslaughter or the negligent criminally homicide, I would have been okay with that one. That was my whole thing the whole time. And I say that the whole time. The complete M1 case, I just don't see it. They're trying to say like the reason why he get the M1 is because by him taking the knife to school, they put the premeditation on that. I disagree with that.
Now it's a few different factors, Blanco. It's a few different factors that made them do the M1. First, they're saying that he didn't show any remorse. Now, like you said before, and I agreed immediately. It boded not well for him, the fact that when Austin Metcalf, whether it was a play or not, when Jeff Metcalf came and was trying to pray with them people should have absolutely, for optics, let that man come and pray with them. They should have been crying tears and should have been like, I'm so sorry for your loss of your kid. Remember that officer that deleted that guy that went in his didn't she beg the family for forgiveness or whatever? She only got 10 years. Remember, she went to the wrong apartment and deleted that dude. That was in Dallas, Texas.
That happened in Texas, yeah. I remember
right.
That.
She begged the family for forgiveness and all that, and they was like, yeah, we forgive her and stuff like that. And then she only got 10 years. So I think that really
it was a white lady, I think, right?
Yeah, it was a white lady that deleted that black Black man, yeah.
Yeah, no, damn well she ain't get no 10 years for that. Come on.
She did get 10 years. She got 10
I know
years.
she got 10 years, but she ain't get 10 years because she went and got, you know exactly why she got 10 years.
No, but we got it. But what I'm saying is optics. The optics is if Carmelo's Anthony's family would have been a little more savvy, they would have accepted. They would have accepted Jeff Metcalf because it was in front of everybody. So if he would have did something or been tripping, that would have been better on Carmelo. So either way, by accepting him in there, they was in the win-win position. And they played that wrong. So that's number one. So by the optics, it doesn't appear that Carmelo Anthony is sorrowful or Carmelo Anthony is empathetic or sympathetic or remorseful for what he did. By the optics also, this video, Blanco, this video does not show clearly this particular that he was getting jumped. Right. So this video kind of makes it seem and feeds into the narrative that he was just pushed and then he stabbed, and that is terrible, and nobody's going for that, right? Then also, the other thing that plays very strongly against him was the fact that the defense never intended to really defend him. They was only intending to give a reasonable doubt to, and make sure that the prosecution had a reasonable doubt, that there was a reasonable doubt in the jury's mind, and that is a horrible defense, especially in 2026, especially with the proclivities of this trial. Go ahead.
Yeah. The thing is with the first point that you made, bro, like letting what's the guy named Jeff, right?
Jeff Metcalf.
When he came to that particular press conference happened when maybe 4 or 5 days later after the case became like a big deal, right? It was like during the same week or maybe a week later, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I think it's easy for all of us to do Monday morning quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we all of us go back to a particular situation in our lifetime, right?
Mm-hmm.
We always gonna be like, yo, we could have did this better if I go right back into that particular moment. But we just was on that moment at that point, so we wasn't thinking that far.
Yeah, hindsight is always 2020. Hindsight is always 2020.
At that moment, bro, if the father of the boy that got deleted coming to this press conference, bro, I gotta assume the worst, man.
Well, he said he wanted to pray with he said he wanted to pray with the family, and it was on nationally televised. It was on national TV. So I mean, listen, it was a win-win for the Carmelo Anthony family. Like if he would have tried, there was police. Hold on, there was police and everybody there. If he would have tried something, then it would have been on camera. And it would have been a problem. You know what I'm saying? If he wanted to sincerely pray and they came sorrowful, they was like, listen, I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry that your son lost his life. We're sorry. You know, and Carmelo would say, I'm sorry. I did, you know, and then left it at that. And they just prayed. That might have went much better for Carmelo. But I understand that's money. Go ahead.
And that sounds good. And I know disagreeing with you, but you know who also prayed before they blow you up?
Let's don't do that.
Let's
tell the truth, Blanco.
Let's don't do that. Let's don't do that, Blanco. Let's don't do that.
No, but listen, I'm not saying the names, bro, but like I said, it's fresh. It's super fresh. Somebody's gone. Somebody else is on their way to. At that point, he was getting accused for the N1. Bro, I don't blame that family for not letting that man know to pray with him, bro.
Me neither.
I don't blame them, bro. I'm so bro.
Hey, listen, you better pray with the family.
Listen, you wouldn't do that either. Hold on. You can have it. Listen, you wouldn't allow that either, too, bro. Let's be honest, bro.
I don't know. I can't say that. I don't know. I might have. If I felt like, listen, if I felt like honestly the father was being sincere and he really wanted to pray and he really wanted to have forgiveness, especially after seeing the fact that he turned away. What's that Lane dude? That is his name Jeff Lane too? But the Lane dude that was trying to make it racial, especially after the comments that he made to him and shutting that down. I might have tried to receive him and tried to, you know, show empathy and express my sorrow for the loss of his son. I might have done that. I ain't gonna lie. I might have done that.
Okay, give me a percentage. How open would it be after 3, 4, 5 days later for that big old crazy situation, bro?
Oh Lord
Get
Jesus.
Chuck. Let me let Chuck get in there. Let me get Chuck in.
I'm just surprised how naive y'all can be right now, boy. I tell
Why you say that's naivete? Go ahead. Why do you think it's being naive?
you. Boy, like, come on, man. Y'all, like I said, y'all know exactly why that white woman didn't get the years she deserved to get them years, bro. Let's start with that one. Then the same way with this one. The same way with this one, bro. Like y'all, like even if they did let the young, let the father pray and all that other uh bullshit, he still would have got 35.
Not
Come
not
on, man.
necessarily. No, not necessarily. That is not
That boy would have got
necessarily.
35.
That is not necessarily true. I think that he would have got time. I think he was going to get time regardless, right? But I think with the recommendation from the father, if the father is like, okay, they embraced me, they say they were sorrowful, it seemed like it might have been an accident. It don't seem like it was intentional. I know how boys are going to be boys, and sometimes boys make a mistake. They would have looked at him more as a human being, more as someone who's contrite, more as someone who was remorseful, and they might have had a little bit more mercy. I don't think they was going to give him
Bridget
35 years regardless.
Bridget said it has been all these God loving races.
Yeah, but easily, like I say, bro. I know disagreeing with you, bro. And
Mhm.
again, I agree for most of the stuff that you're saying, but we talking about that family is in that moment at that time, family.
Yeah, but
It's
that
easy
cost
for
him.
us. No, again, listen, like I said, I know disagreeing, but at that time, I cannot blame that family for going about it the way that they did, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Most of us would have took that same route. We ain't thinking about strategies. Oh, how they gonna make us look and everything, bro. I'm about to one father lose their son, and the other family look pretty much gonna lose their son for a huge part. You're going to hell, man, which is prison, right? Bro,
Yeah.
nobody is sitting down and coming up with these strategies like this, bro. Bro, this ain't Jason Bourne, my guy. This is real life, bro. So
No,
I'm
I
like,
got
come
you.
on, man.
I got you. Give me a second. Hey, listen. Hey, Corey, what's up, Corey? Corey said, what decent humans turn away a grieving father trying to pray and participate? Give me a second before y'all answer. I want y'all to think about that answer. Yo, Corey, can I play a piece of your video from last night with the body clam footage and with the slow motion footage? Are you okay with that? I know you usually don't like people to review your videos. That's why I didn't review your video. But if you're okay, I would like to review it. Hey, what's going on? My sister Archangel Yvette is in the building. Good to see you, my sis. Much love to you. Much love to you, sis. Good to see you, sis. Yo, Corey, if you good with it, let me know if I could just play the little port. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. All right, so I'm gonna play that. Shout out to my guy Corey Love. I'm gonna play that. I appreciate you, Corey. I'm gonna put you in the description. I'm gonna add you. What's up, HC Bowl One? Say hey, it's salutes. Happy Saturday to the chat. Watermelon fella wasn't circumstantial racism. Listen, Watermelon fella, he didn't say that. That was AI, bro. He didn't call that brother. He didn't call Karmelo Watermelon felon. That was AI, bro. That was AI. They took pieces of the actual interview and then they added AI. That was AI.
Are you
Jeff,
serious?
yeah, that was AI. Jeff Metcalf didn't call him. Jeff Metcalf didn't call him watermelon felon. He didn't. That was AI. He didn't say f his mother. You know what I'm saying? And she's a drunk B. He didn't say that. He didn't say f his uncle. He didn't say that. Though that part right there, that little portion of that was AI. He did say that racist shit though about we gave y'all everything, and you know what I'm saying, we allegedly we took y'all from there and we brought y'all over here and y'all are mad about that. He did say that racist shit, but he didn't say the other three things. He didn't say that. That was AI. That was AI. It's clear. Because the Brody shit gave it away. The Brody shit gave it away. He don't even talk like that. The Brody shit gave it away. And then if you look at the fireplace and the mantle in that clip when he said those three crazy things versus when he was doing the interview, in the interview, the clip, the fireplace, and the picture of Austin Metcalf was shown the whole time. When they did that clip, the little three crazy things he said, you can't you see the bottom of the mantle and you don't see no pictures. That was AI. It was clear. And you can't see the fireplace in that clip. And his dialect has changed. Brody and all that other shit. He don't even talk like that. He don't even talk like that. That's how you know. So he's racist either way. I mean, listen. Can it be prejudiced? Is he prejudiced either way? Yes, I believe he's prejudiced, and I believe that he has some bigotry in him. Yes, I believe he's prejudiced, and I believe that he has some bigotry in him. Yes. Now, is he racist? I guess you could see him as racist. I don't know. I can't say he's racist. But what y'all can't forget, he did turn away the white supremacist people, and he cussed them white supremacist people out for trying to make his son into a racial war. So can we at least give him credit for that? Can we at least give him credit for that? Y'all want him to be a racist regardless. Okay, cool. I'm not mad at y'all. If y'all think he's a racist, I'm not.
Hey, you ever heard of act like you don't know them folks?
No. What does that mean? Hey, shout out to American First Rifleman. Thank you for the $2. Y'all be like that and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Thank you, America's First Rifleman. Appreciate you very much. He said, Poppy. Damn. I ain't gonna read that.
Thanks, man.
Do appreciate the chat.
Go ahead, read it. Go ahead.
He said Poppy is full of hate.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, because I'm saying something that most people will actually go down that road answering like that naturally, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with hate. You in the moment, fam. Like, are you reacting towards that moment, man? Like, if we go back to a lot of situations in our lifetime, I'm 1,000% sure we'll be like, yo, I would have did this better, I would have did that better, I would have did this in that moment. You know what I mean? You in that moment, man. It's kind of like when everybody that plays sport, we understand that, bro. When once you watch the tape, like, oh man, I missed that pass. Oh man, it was a wide open lane. Oh, you see what, bro? It's easy for us to over here to talking now that we just watching the video and everything, bro. Those people was in that moment. Like, what else? What do you want them to do? Did they do the right thing? Matter of fact, what's TLA is playing it. He did this. I think TLA was the first one to say this. Yo, they would have did this. They would have their father to pray, this and that. They would have hired a PR company, all that good stuff. And then he said, but the family was in that one. You know what I mean? So come on, bro. In that raggedy mustache having this guy, bro. He a corny guy, bro. He a punk. Let me say that. American Rifle, you a punk.
Lord Jesus.
So shout out to my guy Corey Love, man. Corey Love did a show last night. Love of Corey. Shout out to him. We're gonna review that real quick because he went over the body cam footage. He pointed out something that I had never heard nobody else speak on before, which was kind of crazy, which kind of made Karmelo look even crazier. I'm not gonna lie. Corey Love has pointed out something that Karmelo said that I never heard nobody else mention. We're gonna get into it. If you have saw Corey Love's show yesterday, please don't blurt it out. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Love of Corey Love. Make sure y'all subscribe to him and support his show when he goes live. All right. Yo, before we go to this, Corey asked, what decent humans turn away a grieving father trying to pray and participate? What do you think on that, Trucker? What decent parent does that? What decent person does that? You there, Truck?
Yeah, what decent person? Ask the question again.
What decent humans turn away a father trying to pray and participate, after the loss of their child?
I already told you my answer. I will. On that moment, I will. There is no telling what you got going on, bro.
So you think it's a safety issue, a safety concern?
Yes, that's the only way I can look at it, bro. Your boy is gone. Your boy got clapped 3-4 days earlier. Come on, bro. Unless let me say this caveat: is somebody like these two boys that were raised kind of together on the same block and they got into some gang stuff and one of them did the other one and I know their family, that's different. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's kind of like different. I got to report with that, man, even though that our kids got these some crazy stuff, right?
Mhm.
If I don't, I just don't know what you got going on, man.
I hear you.
You gotta think the worst, bro. Like, I'm sorry. You have to. Even I might be wrong on it, and I'm okay with me being wrong on it. I just gotta take the safest way, bro.
I hear you. Now, this is the thing, though. While I don't think that Karmelo should have testified, I do think that he should have made a what do they call that? At the end, he should have made an impact statement. He should have asked to be able to address the jury and to address the judge and address the Metcalfs. I think at the very least, he should have did that. He should have talked about how sorry he was, how remorseful he was, how much he regretted it, how much if he could have taken it back, he would, but how he felt threatened, how he felt like his life was in danger, how he felt like, you know what I'm saying? He should have at least done that. I don't think he should have testified, but I absolutely do believe that he should have asked the Metcalfs for forgiveness at that point, said how sorry he was, said how sorry he was that a life was lost and that was not his intention. That he, if he could take it back, I think that he should have did that. What do you think about that?
It would have looked crazy.
Why do you think that?
Crazy.
Why do you think that? People do that all the time.
Because you in the court, I think the trial lasted like 8 days, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was
right?
real quick. It was real quick. It was
like a week and a couple of days, right? Let's
week
say
and a half, yeah.
Right. You was in court the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I wish we can have those videos so we can see his face expressions and everything. But you was there the whole time. You telling me you don't testify, but some way somehow you're gonna have time to write letters and videos expressing how sorry you are. At that point, you might as well. At that point, you might as well get on the stand. It would. I believe it would look terrible.
Really? They do that all the time. They do it all the time. Like where if they would say, listen, where if it was an accident or something like that and someone lost their life, where they can address the family and talk about how sorry they are and how much they regret that what happened and take it humanizes them. People do that all the time in a trial, bro. Even if they never testify, they do it all the time. You think it would be bad? I don't think so.
I'm gonna be honest with you, is that boy was cooked, man. That boy was cooked off the rig. If he took the jury 2.5 hours to come up with a verdict, you know how crazy that is. That means that the 12 jurors went in that room, right? They decided in the first 30 minutes. They just stay there for the next 2 hours just to try to make it seem like they were doing some sort of talking back and forward. No one person fuck up or nothing, bro. That's what it tells me.
I appreciate it. I need that $5.
Huh?
Didn't you say no person F up?
No, I said buck up.
Oh, buck up. Okay.
Nobody buck. Yeah.
Okay, buck up. Okay. Hey, Bridget M said he can sit where he was. Who the hell was Austin to tell him he could? Right. I mean, no one has a right to move nobody from anywhere. But if you can avoid conflict, you should, right? No one has a right to move anybody or to tell anybody to move or to put their hands on anybody else. At the same time, if you could avoid conflict, you should. Let me read this real quick, and then I want to get to this part that Corey Love said that I haven't heard nobody else say until last night, which really, I can't front, which really, Corey, was the thing that kind of changed my mind. Because I'm like, wait a minute, what does that really mean? What does that really mean? We're going to get into that in a moment. Living Hummer said, I don't know why we acting like people didn't get stabbed in Gen X days. This genuine shit. Yeah, people did get stabbed. They did get stabbed. But for the most part, most Gen Xers remember that part in Friday where Craig's Pops took the gun from Craig. He said, man, y'all sissified. You got to fight. You got to live to fight another day. And so most of us had adopted that mentality in Gen X that will knuckle up rather than try to pop somebody or rather than try to poke somebody. But you're absolutely right. People did get stabbed every day, B. People got sliced, people got stabbed, people got pew-pewed every day, B. We ain't gonna pretend like that didn't happen. That happened every day and sometimes twice on Sunday. So I'm just saying it's true. Don't read my comment. Okay. Hey, and Corey said that shows how much evidence was against him. Okay. Yeah, shout out to no F words. All right, let's get to it. Let's go. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Shout out to my guy Corey Love. Let's get to it.
Into the stadium.
Anyway,
well, according to this video, he didn't even look. He didn't even look over there. He wasn't. Guys, and the cop was talking about how he walked him. He was on one side of the gate. Remember that? This is the video footage of that. Remember when we reported on this last year?
y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Come over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay?
The officers being, you know what I noticed? This officer for Frisco to be such a racist place. This officer Cortez is being very, very respectful to the.
Yo, what's up, American First Rifleman? How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, Izzy. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing well. Hey, listen, before you come up, no F-bombs. If you say F-bomb, it's $5 per to be paid immediately, okay? Go ahead, you got the floor. What say you, bro?
First and foremost, I want to say rest in peace to Austin Metcalf and condolences to the Metcalf family.
Mm-hmm.
It's just really bewildered me. Listen, if there was actual testimony from some folks that he was jumped on, if there was some physical evidence where he had some type of defensive wounds, something to give him the shadow beyond a shadow of a doubt. But unfortunately, he got scared and he did what he did. Okay. People keep saying, oh, he was just a good kid or whatever. I'm not really so convinced, because most good kids, when they're scared, they don't poke people. They kind of run away or whatever. And the thing that kind of sealed it for me is when he got apprehended and he said, he didn't say they, them, the brothers, or the guys. Said, I told him not to put his hand on me. So this whole narrative people keep coming with, that this little baby Karmelo who gets seizures, you know, just those mean racist white boys just went up and just tried to beat on him because they didn't want a black person in a tent, all that foolishness, man. And I'm alone with this. The two things that really sunk him is him really showing no remorse and turning the father away. And you were right, Izzy. There were police there. It was a public event. If the father would have showed out, that would not have gone in their favor. You know what I'm saying? If they would have accepted his prayer offer, they could have prayed for like 5 minutes. Said, "Okay, cool. We got to get along with this I guess press conference or whatever." And so pray with them for 5 minutes, show that remorse, and then get them up out the door, and then carry on with your business. That would have shaved off so many. Like, they wouldn't have got him with murder, bro. They would have got him with I think manslaughter, which is like 2 to like 80 years or life or whatever, where they could have gave him like 10 years or 15 years or something like that. So his parents fumbled the whole thing really terribly.
Let me say this, right? Yeah, obviously I believe that last part. A couple of things that you said, I don't necessarily agree with. You said So let me try to go point by point. I gotta try to remember. You said a lot. The first thing that you said that I really don't agree with is we can't not say everybody is different. Everybody handles grief different. Everybody handles pressure different. Everybody has a different interpretation of what danger means, a different interpretation of what a threat is, right? And so I don't think that we can in clear conscience say that he wasn't afraid or he wasn't scared. Now, what one thing I do agree, and I did say this myself, after seeing the video, it is evident to me no matter how challenging it would have been, he could have got away. He could have walked away. He could have went out the back like he did before even poking anybody, whatever the case may be. That said, we cannot say that he's not a good kid because he made a bad decision and he poked somebody. That's number one. The second thing is that it's not that he's this innocent kid or that Austin was a racist. I don't, from my perspective, I never looked at Austin as necessarily a racist. I don't think that he was, especially when Metcalf, the father, turned away. Is it Jeff Lang or John Lang or whoever that guy is, the racist guy? Turned him away. Jeff Lang. Okay, when he turned them away, and when he said what he said, I don't believe that Austin was racist. At the same time, I do believe that he was a bit. I don't know if he was a bully. Is fair. I don't know. I don't know enough about him to call him a bully. I do believe that he was more aggressive and more and trying to be an authority figure over someone he didn't have any authority over. I do believe that. He was the aggressor. In other words, Austin was the aggressor. We got to be honest about that. Everything, even the video that's clearly not that clear, shows that Austin aggressed on Karmelo. He shouldn't have ever put his hands on him regardless. But is it commensurate with being stabbed? Nah, it's not. It's not. Let's be honest. It's not. It's not. However, we can't speak to the fear level or speak to the level of threat that Karmelo felt or that Karmelo seemed at that time, right? So those would be the things that I would say. I don't think that anybody, especially over here, is trying to baby Karmelo. I do think that his size should be put in consideration and in context. I do think that his medical condition should be in context and in consideration. And I do think the amount of guys that were around him should be in context and consideration. I absolutely don't think that he should have got away. I absolutely don't think that he should be considered innocent because he's not innocent. And there should be some punishment for him making a mistake. But 30 years, 35 years, that's excessive to me in this particular incident with everything that I've seen. I'm listening and then Blanc after that.
Yeah, I find it hilarious how people want this kid to grieve certain way. Now he didn't grieve the right way as soon as it happens. When people say stuff like that, they're a bunch of dummies, right? Like this guy right here, he's a dumbass.
Like, come on, man. We ain't got to throw no insults, though. Come on, Blanco. Yeah. We ain't got to throw insults, bro.
He deserved to
he didn't throw no insult to you. He just spoke his piece.
Super chat. He said on the super
chat.
He
did do it on super chat. You got a point. He did do it on super chat. You got a point. Go ahead. My fault. You right about that. My fault.
I didn't hold on, but I didn't call no names. I didn't call no names. I just say he was full of hate, and I have reasons for that. But that's not me calling him a name.
But that is insulting, though. But let him finish.
Yeah,
that is insulting.
But the thing is, even you ain't calling me a name, I'm gonna open. I'm gonna call you a name. You a cocksucker. You a homo. Okay. So now I'm gonna leave it right there. All right. So the thing is that onto that moment, right? No one, for the most part, was saying bad things about that kid, and his record was clean. Never had no problem with the law, right? Mm-hmm. That's been verified, right? Because he wouldn't be now, right? Mm-hmm. But he was a good student, a pretty solid student. 3.7 last time I checked. Mm-hmm. Get you into a whole lot of scholarships. Last time I checked, right? Around 3.7 for that area, you get some scholarship in this country, right? Mm-hmm. he had two little jobs, so obviously we know that he wasn't hassling, right? So at least he was trying to get out the mud, like the political people on these panels, on all this sector be talking about, get it out of the mud. He was doing that, right? Um, so for the most part, he was outstanding citizen all around, right? If you the thing that happened with Carmelo is he messed up for what? How long he was sitting down under that tent, bro? How long that was? How long he was there? Five,
It does,
7, 8
yeah,
minutes?
yeah. It wasn't that long. No, it wasn't that long. Like
Exactly. So
7, 8.
that
Yeah.
was the biggest mistake of his life, and now he got to give up 35. They say he be out of he be out for parole in 17. Y'all need to forget about that because he not gonna be they ain't gonna let him out. He gotta do at the very minimum 23 to 25. He gonna get denied on that first parole unless all these celebrities put up some crazy money to get the greatest lawyers in America and do some magic and get this boy out or some
Well,
reduction, something like that.
Cardi B allegedly was given 2 million. I don't know what happened to that or if she's doing that, but Cardi B was allegedly putting up $2 million. That's why I seen something where she said that. And I don't know how true that is. I don't know how real that is, but
Yeah,
that's what I saw. You know what I'm
I
saying?
saw the same post. Yeah. Hey, whatever it is, bro. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like people telling this boy how they should grieve, bro. I disagree with that. Just because you expose somebody and you didn't show remorse and everything, bro, you don't know, bro. Man, when my grandma died, one my favorite people, my favorite person in the world, man, I went numb, bro. You see what I'm saying? I went numb. You don't know how to react to situations like that. You know
Yeah,
how many
until you're
you,
in it, you don't know how you're gonna
you,
react. That is
you know how
absolutely true.
yeah, you know how many homies I know that don't clap, bro. I'm numb to that stuff nowadays. You see what I'm saying? So no, for people to say, oh, he didn't show remorse and everything, bro. Listen, man. Yeah, y'all need to stop with it. None of y'all are perfect. I hate you people. Y'all be trying to act like y'all perfect, bro. I
All right.
hate you people.
Wait, he did say you was full of hate. So let that maybe that is accurate. Give me a second. Shout out to Jim Rat 08. Shout out to my man Jim Rat 08. Listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red beyond me just reading it the first time, support this show. Everybody throw $5 at us. What y'all doing? Support the damn show, man. Everybody throw $5 at us. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Shout out to my man Jim Rat 08. He said, wait a minute. How can y'all sit here and reject the family that you took a life from? Y'all sound crazy. I agree with that. I don't think we should. I think that was a huge mistake. I'm gonna be real with you. Looking on it, I think it was a huge mistake. And I even mentioned it back then. I was like, yeah, I could see how but they probably should have prayed with them people. They probably should have let them pray with them. That could have been a win-win-win for them. Jim OA said if he took the plea, he would have got 15, right? I don't know. I thought that they was offering 40, but there's so much misinformation out here.
Right.
Allegedly, I heard that they offered him 40 years off the top. I wouldn't have took that shit neither, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Basically, we gotta use common sense. We gotta use common sense. For the most part, that plea was crazy that he rather to take his chances with the jury, bro. We gotta use common sense, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Even
I don't know what the plea was, but if it was 40, I definitely would have took my chances. 40? Hell
I'm,
nah.
I'm like obviously you're right. Like we don't know the exact number, but if I have to guess, and this is nothing but like speculation at this point, that plea was 30 plus, easy 30 plus. He
Yeah,
was
I heard
nothing
it's
on the
40.
20s.
I heard it
Yeah,
was
there you
40.
go.
So I would there's no way I would have did that. Hey, Tracy Boyd said he should have took the stand, tell his story, defend his story on cross. Lawyer didn't prepare him at all. Well, I wouldn't have usually speaking, most defense attorneys, especially when the burden of proof is on the prosecution, most defense attorneys would not put their client on the stand. I agree. I don't think he should have got on stand. But I do think that the defense attorney should have did a way better job of defending him than what he did. I think the defense attorney did not do a good job at all.
Listen,
At
but
all, at all.
one of the biggest questions was why did he have the knife? And everybody wants to know that if he would have went out there, I'm just gonna be honest. I think him going on the stand probably could have gone in his favor if he would have shown emotion and remorse and then said, "Hey, I had the knife because I'm just a little Texas boy. I'm a little small Carmelo Texas boy, and we have stuff to whittle, wood and all that stuff like that." He could have literally helped shave off a lot of time. Like the thing about it is the reason why, and this is in my opinion, the only thing I'll disagree with you or counter your arguments that you had against mine on the he's a good kid is because I believe from some of the pictures I saw, and then apparently he was in school fighting. There was a small clip, a little white girl saying that, and also apparently he possibly could have gotten expelled from school or something that obviously school records, minors, they keep that stuff secret. Get it, got it, good. So there's the indication that he was a little thug in training or in the making to where he was just trying to be, and think about it, other suburban kids do this, white suburban kids do this to try to act like they're Billy Badass outside of what their actual financial situation is. Okay, I get that. It's not good for him to do that. And he happened to unfortunately unalive somebody, and so I have that perception of him. If he would have not had those pictures or the fighting stuff, I can't sit here that you can call me a coon, racist, whatever y'all want to call me. If there's no indication of that, but if I see that, I'm gonna call it how I see it. I was a young black boy growing up just like everybody else in a disadvantaged situation. I chose not to go that route. I don't when I have pictures of me with weapons, I display them. I don't go with them in a menacing manner like I'm Billy Badass and all that stuff. So there's a way to go about things, and he went about the way where I can call him a little thug, and this is the result. So
Now I think
Easy,
that. Hold on, give me a second, Blanco. I think that's going too far. I'm be honest to call him a
right?
thug. You know what I'm saying? There's no indication in my mind at all that he's a thug, that he's a gangster, he's a hooligan or a hoodlum. By all accounts and by what I've seen, he's a good kid. He is what most people say that we're supposed to be, minus the mistake that he made, that we're supposed to be as so-called black people. He's working 2 jobs. He's active in sports, and he's top of his class or towards the top percentile of his class and classes. So, I don't understand what more do we want from a 17-year-old kid, or what better he could have done besides making this dumb, bonehead, stupid mistake that he made, which I give you that. It's absolutely all of that. But besides that, I don't know what more we want from a 17-year-old kid. But give me 1 second. Shout out to Bridget M. $5 says support the show. Thank you so much, my sister Bridget M. Y'all be like Bridget M and support the show, Sports Stream. I mean, what's up, Taz? Taz is in the building. What's good, Taz is in the building. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, Taz. Thank you very much, Bridget M. Y'all be like Bridget M and support the show, support the stream. I mean, appreciate you, sis.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 She said some people are very cautious about who they pray with. That is true too. She said, I'm trying to stay quiet and just go with what I believe. Everyone is entitled to how they feel. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. What's up, my man? Jay Jermaine said, but Austin's father tried to pray with the family, though. How are we missing this fact? Listen, I agree with y'all. I think that they should have done it. I think it was a huge mistake. Give me 1 quick second, Blanco. I got you. Let me just welcome some more people in the building. I got you. I'm passing the mic. And then welcome to the building, 2 kills. Give me a second. And the Night of Bishop said, our fans loving the show. Shout out to Night of Bishop Wildin. What's up, White Flag Victim? What's going on? Good to see you. Fear of God is ironic. Yeah, that's on the back of his shirt. We're going to get into that in a minute. And yet, they got hunted down and popped in the back. Okay, talking about some other things. Go ahead, Blanco, and then I'm gonna let Kills get in there, and then we're gonna go back to the video and open it up.
I don't. It's been a long time this case happened about a few. Remember that white boy that went into the church was it South Carolina, North Carolina,
Dillon, South Carolina. Yeah, Dylan Roof.
Didn't he got in there talking about he wanted to pray with them people?
Yes, he did. That's true. Yes.
Okay, that's it. Hey. Okay, Yaki accepted people with the praise. Cool. So I'm right then, right? He was there with the intention to pray with them, and then he deleted them, right? It was 8
Yes.
people that got deleted, right?
Yeah, 8 or 9. Yes. As
Okay,
far as I
boom.
remember. Yeah.
Yeah, and bro, I think the bigger message in here, bro, is you gotta teach your kids two things: keep their hands to themselves. How about that? Teach your kids to keep their hands to yourself and problem solving skills, bro. How about that? All right. None of this would have happened if that white boy would have kept his hands to himself. Yes, I understand. Most fights, no matter where you are on planet Earth, the people engage is going to be a fisticuff. We know that. That's 97, 98% of the time. However, you got 3% you ain't accounted for. People don't want to fight. People don't want to take that L. You want to go throw hands. He want to throw something else at you. You always got it. Yo, I got into a whole lot of fights, bro. I always thought the worst is gonna happen, man. I had that kind of mentality. Bro. I tell the story how people in a situation like that, I fought 2 guys. It happens, bro. Your actions do not determine my reactions. Just remember that.
That's why I keep the heat on me.
Hey, let me too.
You ain't gonna hurt nobody, bro.
Hold on. Let's don't do.
now.
Hold on, Blanco. Let's don't do that. I keep the heat on me too, all day, every day. Hey, Kills, what's you? Hey, shout out to our Second Amendment rights.
Salute to the platform. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the chat. Salute to the playback, yo. I just think that is funny. You know what I'm saying? Of like certain black folks, like yo, they gonna get so many like the new generation coming into these spaces. This by the law, they gonna get so many people locked up in these spaces, man, by how they acting over this case right here, man. It's just sad to see the separation, you know what I mean, in these spaces when it comes to the, like your personal feelings and the law. It's totally different, bro. You know what I'm saying? Um, One thing, yo, then I'm gonna be quiet, man. This remind me of the OJ trial, seeing the separation of people. Because during the OJ trial, you see the separation of white people and black people. I remember vivid like being in school in class and like one side of the section was white, one side of the section is black. Now you're seeing right now with this case, it's with niggas and everyday working class people. The everyday working class people is on the defense of like, yo, Carmelo was wrong. You know what I'm saying? He need to get whatever time he deserved. And then you got the other niggas like, yo, oh, we finally got one up on them. Just stand up. Y'all keeping score of who's doing the deletion. It's like, yo, we finally got a educated lane because that's a talking point in these spaces. And he got one up on a white boy. He got one up.
Wait. Time out.
Stand on it.
Hold on real quick.
Not you, is.
Hold on real quick. I don't be everywhere, but I haven't heard one person, especially around me, make that argument at all.
Nah, Kels is cooking. Nah, he's not.
Hold on.
That's how I'm.
Hold on.
I'm just looking at from my.
I got you, but hold on.
All right. Go ahead,
I have
brother.
not heard not one person come from that perspective. Like everybody that I've heard has been like, you know what I'm saying? They think that Carmelo should have did sometime. They just don't think that he should have got 35 years. Everybody that I've heard for the most part has been like, listen, he made a bad decision. It was a mistake. It wasn't something good to do. So I haven't heard anybody come from the perspective of we got one up, we got one. Nah.
You want me to name drop?
No.
Have you been on TikTok?
How much I gotta pay? I'll pay it.
Hey,
Izzy,
you know
you gotta go on TikTok. You gotta go on TikTok, Izzy.
Kills. Don't threaten. Hold on, real quick. Don't threaten me. I don't be on TikTok though. That's in all fairness. I'm not on TikTok at all. Like I don't even have a TikTok because of why I don't even want no TikTok. But that's just me. But listen,
you know how I am, yes.
Nah. In all fairness, drop the bread, man. Don't threaten me with no good time. Drop the bread first before you say one thing.
How much? How much?
Yo, you
How
trying
much?
to give it trouble, man. You try to get me in trouble, bro.
I love trouble. I love trouble. I love
Hey,
trouble, man. I'm a trouble bear. I'm a
well,
trouble bear.
if you try to cause trouble, you need to drop at least 50. If you try to cause trouble like that, you need to drop at least 50 to drop that name. Because you know at the end of the day, it's gonna be me. I'm gonna be in beef with people I don't even know what they said. I wasn't even around, and I ain't had nothing to do with it. So if you want to drop names like that and start trouble, you gotta drop at least 50, man. Shit, make it worth my while. God dog. Well, I got to be in beef that I ain't even know nothing about it. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Shit. But anyway, y'all support the show just on the humbug anyway. But listen, let me play this. Corey had pointed out, hey, what's up, Just Me? Good to see you, my sister. Long time no see. My sister Just Me is in the chat. Good to see you, sis. What's up? What's up? Big Bad Kahuna said, make it a hun. Nah, I don't need no hun bun. Just the 50. Just the 50 would do. Hey, listen, because we gotta get some support. Everybody throw $5 at us so we can have some support. So Corey, shout out to Corey, love of Corey, man. Heard something and pointed out something I never knew, and a lot of y'all probably never knew that Karmelo Anthony said. And I wonder, does this change our perspective? Let's get into it. Let's go.
This young man. Did y'all notice that? He's being very respectful for this to be a racist, hate a cake. Y'all people saying this was a KKK town. He's being very respectful to this young man. If you listen to how he's handling them, mind you, this is the suspect of a stabbing.
Y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Come over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay? Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained.
Everyone else can slow down. Suspects detained in handcuffs.
Hold on. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's gonna be a gate that's wide open there, and then come to the victim from there. This is the alleged suspect. All right. Okay. What's there? So nothing on your person at all? No, nothing. No, sir. Mind if I...
Did y'all just catch that? He said, I know how it go. I'm not alleged. Now, I heard that he said, I'm not alleged. I did it. I've heard that he said that. I've never heard, until Corey pointed this out last night, that he said, I know how it go. I'm not alleged. I know how it go. What does that even mean, young Karmelo? What do you mean you know how it go? Now, in all fairness, he is saying yes, sir, no, sir, and he is being extra polite, extra cooperative, and extra mannerable, right? So let's go back a little bit. So y'all might not have caught that. It might have went past you. But shout out to Corey who pointed that out. And let's get into it. Let's go.
This Officer Cortez is being very...
Yeah, what's up, fam?
He said, that was Karmelo saying, I know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't he be talking about the process? Or like, I know how this process goes.
Yes.
I know how it goes. Go ahead.
Yes, but how would he know? But how would he know about the process if he's never been in trouble?
Rap music and First 48.
Very easy. It's very easy to say I know how it goes, and I might be wrong. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate, right? Watching a CSI, bro. Watching some of these cops mystery solving cases type thing. That's a lot of people get information, like kind of like ideas from those type of shows, bro.
Well, okay, I got you.
Think about it.
I got you, but if that's the case, I got you, right? But if that's the case, Blanco, I'm gonna let you finish in a second. But if that's the case, Blanco, then them allowing, because the same argument you was about to make was the same argument I made for the fact that they didn't fire the attorney early. was the argument that I made for the fact that they allowed this defense attorney to bamboozle them and give them a half-ass defense and not really give them a defense. The fact that they was ignorant and they hadn't dealt with that, and so they that's why they didn't do certain things. That's the benefit of the doubt that I gave them. But him saying I know how it go, and that means he watched this type of stuff, then that means he should have known better than to say any of this. If he know how it go, he should have just shut up. Because you know how it go, that means you have the right to remain silent. Anything and everything that you say will be used against you later in a court of law. If you know how it go, you gonna plead the fifth in your own self, because he didn't even ask you nothing at all, and you running your mouth and talking. So if you know how it go, you gonna shut the hell up.
And I cannot disagree with you at all. You're absolutely right, right? At that point, my question that I got for you, Nez, would be, at that point, do he knows that he knows that he poked the white boy at that point? Do he know that the white boy is gone?
No,
Like,
I don't think he knows. Yeah, no, I don't think he knows that. No.
So, bro, and again, I'm pretty sure I'm probably wrong anyway, but I'm just playing devil's advocate, right? He talking from the point of view that he just, well, I know what I did is wrong, but it's not going to be to that type of wrong. You see what I'm saying? It's different. You like kind of like poking somebody. Most likely, if that white boy would have left, he would have lived, right? Most likely, he probably wouldn't even see the inside of the jail. That's for the probation all across the board. You see what I'm saying? So the damage is not as bad. So he probably on that mentality. And again, y'all can push back and tell me what I messed up at. It's not a big deal.
Go ahead, AR. You wanted to get in there? AFR. You muted if you're talking.
Sorry about that. Just going off the video. Listen, like I said, he was a little thug in training. He was taking in all the bad media that would prepare him to do something like this or react in such a way over a shove. Even though, from what I understand, there was testimony that he was the initial kind of instigator, where he was talking. Now, I wasn't there. But apparently, people say he was talking some crap and then got the attention of other people. And Austin and his buddy was like, "You need to go. I don't want to fight you, whatever." And then that's when, and the shove and then the poke. So that's and the thing about it is, I can really, because we've seen upper middle class kids act like Billy Badass, act like they too big for their britches. And he got met with a big white boy that wasn't scared of him, that probably could have whooped him. And instead of him running and fighting another, fighting to have another day, he chose to, I guess he thought he was gonna poke the white boy a little bit, just a little tiny bit or so. I don't know. It just poking somebody with a knife when you're just getting shoved. Even when I was a kid, like, because there was a few kids that had knives. There wasn't really many that had guns, but there's a few that had knives and box cutters. They give niggas $1.50s and all that stuff. Like, I remember those days. But it was really because people was like about to like really beat you down, not a simple shove or simple just one-on-one fist fight with somebody like bigger than you. Like that was unheard of. That's even when I was a kid, and we had to fight off Dominicans, we had to fight off Puerto Ricans, we had Italian kids. So we had that kind of like little tribal warfare stuff where people, they had sticks and stuff. And even then, we had to.
You're from New York, right? I keep forgetting you're
from New Jersey. I'm from Jersey. Jersey.
Yeah,
but I lived in New York City and like Queens and stuff like that. So so that's why like him doing this just lets me know he was just a punk. And especially like I said, it is too much evidence to suggest that he was popping shit, and then he got his card pulled, and then it went downhill from there. And that's it. So.
Well, I disagree with that, but let me just say this. Shout out to
Mhm.
Dawn. Shout out to Dawn. She said no one said he was the initial aggressor. Where do you hear that? Well, let's just be honest. All the eyewitnesses, all them kids that got on the stand, Dawn, that was the narrative in one way or another that they was trying to push. That's honestly the narrative that those kids that got on the stand, that was quote unquote eyewitnesses that was under that canopy. That was the narratives that they was trying to push. Now, I don't agree. I don't think he was the aggressor. And I don't think that you can be able to say something that would justify that kid putting his hands on another kid. That let me just be clear about that. So that's where
Well,
I
he
have to.
kept telling him to leave multiple times, though.
Okay, but that's not a justification to put your hands on somebody. You're not their
True,
parent.
but it's in
You're not.
context.
You're
But it's
not
in
the. No. There is no. But hold on. If AFR, if you can give a pass, this is the thing that y'all gonna have to come to terms with. If you can give a pass and legitimately say that Austin Metcalf had a right to put his hands on Carmelo Anthony, then you have to give the same pass to Carmelo Anthony and say that he has a right to poke him if he felt like he was in danger. So you can't have that
No,
particular thing. Hold on real quick. You can't have that particular thing in both ways. You got to either say, yo, Austin was wrong and Carmelo was wrong and they both was wrong, or you got to say, hey, listen, both of them did what they had to do.
that's not the
Okay,
law. Hold on,
just real
rightful
quick.
man,
Hold
real quick.
on.
Hold on,
No,
Kills.
I
Hold
just
on,
want
Kills.
to.
Let
I'll
AFR
be
go.
real quick.
Got
Just I take it all in context. If it was Austin just saw him, just saw him in the tank, went right to him, and then just started pushing him like get out this tent. Yes, that's like straight up aggressive. What happened. It was literally they got his attention. He went over there and was like, "Hey, you need to leave," and that. So I take that shove into context, and it happened after. So after things were verbally escalated by Carmelo. So
okay.
that's why I'm willing to not take the shove as severe. Yes, still wrong. He didn't have the quote unquote legal power to enforce him being in or out of the tent. I understand that, but at the end of the day, the shove wasn't malicious. It
What?
wasn't him just being a
Nah,
bully.
nah, 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 nah. Hold on.
It wasn't him being a bully and being
Hold on,
malicious.
hold on, real quick. Even as what's going on, the goat non double M. What's going on? The goat non double M in the building. Izzy, my Nizzy, what it do? Three. What's up? What's up, fam? Good to see you. Salute, salute, salute. Listen, this is the thing. You cannot listen. It's not bad logic, J. Jermaine. It's the most sound logic that I ever could give you. Because look, if you can say that words give you permission to Goldberg spear somebody and then to shove them, then you got to say that putting your hands on somebody, Goldberg spearing them and shoving them gives them the right to protect themselves and to poke you. I'm just saying, because the escalation from word.
Goldberg spear?
Yes. If you looked at that's why I'm the one that said that. Yes. When I looked at it and I looked at it in slow motion, if you look at it, he did, and they caught three of the witnesses said that Austin did a lineman drill on him, and what that basically is that's basically a tackle. A lineman drill is basically a tackle.
Yeah.
When you go to the pad,
Okay.
when you're in the circle, and you go to the pads and you tackle the pads, that's a lineman drill. And that's exactly what it looked like when he came up off the bench. He initially tackled him and then he shoved him back. That's exactly what I saw happen. I saw that myself, right? So
Okay.
this is what I'm saying. If logically y'all are saying that, listen, words can allow you to put your hands on someone, then you got to logically come to the conclusion that you putting your hands on someone and making them feel threatened allows them to poke you. I'm just saying, you can't have
No,
it both ways.
is
You can't have it both
you
ways. Go ahead.
can. And the legal hold on, rightful man, real quick. In the legal aspect, I was in a situation, not with the knife or whatever, but with a whole bottle.
We
Dude
got you.
swung and trying to take my freaking head off.
That's a
But hold
whole
on
different.
though.
Hold on.
Even in this incident, it still have to be mutual combat. Even if
No,
he
it
was
doesn't.
tackled, even if he was shoved, even whatever. He don't have. Hold on, I didn't cut you off, brother. In the legal, in the room, a judge, jurors, and all of that, dealing what he got. I can't say. I'm saying you can't do that. He still don't have a right to poke him in the
Right.
law? We're not talking about your personal feelings,
No,
brother.
I know, and we're not. And in the
You
law,
can't.
Austin didn't have a right to put his hands on Carmelo in the law. And that's
Okay,
it.
but he
Hold on,
still
hold
did
on,
it.
hold on,
He did
hold
it.
on. And Carmelo still did it. So this is what I'm saying. Y'all
Aye.
can,
That's an
hold on,
assault.
hold on, real quick. Right? You cannot. That's what I'm saying. If you call it apples to apples, and you're saying that I can say words to you that give you a right to put your hands on me, then you got to in turn say that if you put your hands on me, that gives me a right to respond in whatever way I see fit. And if I see
No,
fit,
that's not the law. You can't. You can't do. That's not the law, brother.
hold on. It's not what you're talking about. Is not the law at all either. That's the problem, right? You cannot say
Mutual
that.
combat is not the law.
Yo, it's not mutual combat if you put your hands on me first and I ain't do nothing. I ain't touch you. That's not.
You should have put your hands back
Hold
on.
on, hold on. First of all, you're loud and you're wrong, bro. First of all, and daggone, you comparing your situation in New York to Texas law. Texas law and New York law is vastly different. You can't even carry a firearm in New York legally.
Right.
But
That's
we
a
know.
fact. I get that. I get
Hold
that,
on,
brother.
hold on. Let me land my plane. But you can carry a firearm legally all day, every day in Texas without even having a permit. That's number one.
Okay.
Number
Okay.
two, you can carry those knives all day, every day,
Mm-hmm.
and twice on Sunday in any place that you want to because those are not considered weapons. You can carry them.
Okay.
It said that. Now, a knife, a blade that's 5.5 inches or longer, you cannot. You cannot. There's restricted areas where it restricts you from carrying them. Hold on real quick. I got you, American Tradesman. You next. American, the first rifleman. I'm sorry. You're next. But this is the thing. The thing of it is simply this. If y'all are saying, and this is what y'all are saying to me, if y'all are saying, hey, Austin Metcalf legally could put his hands on Carmelo for saying whatever that y'all alleging that Carmelo said, then you have to, in turn, apples to apples, say that
Mm-mm.
because hold on, because Austin put his hands and threatened Carmelo physically, then he has the right to poke him. Y'all gotta say that. Other than that, y'all
No, we
gotta let it go.
don't.
Y'all gotta let it go.
I don't get that, brother.
Y'all gotta let it
Nah,
go.
you gonna stay in your
Okay, can I?
stance. You got your stance. I got my stance, but I'm
Okay.
on mute, bro.
Go ahead,
Um.
American first.
Okay. Number one. I never said Austin had the legal right to put his hands on Carmelo at all. I've never even said that. So that's number one. And then
Okay.
the
Yes, you
other
did.
thing.
Yes, you did. You say
Stop,
all that.
Poppy Bacco. Stop. Just mute up, bro. Mute up. Stop.
You
So
insinuated that it was okay for
stop.
him to push. You say it wasn't even all of that, but you saying that
Can
you
I just
insinuated it
can I
was
just
okay for
speak
that for
really
that boy
quickly?
to
Can I
put
just
hands on
speak
Carmelo.
really
Yeah,
quickly
Blanco,
and be
let him
done
finish.
with this?
Let him finish. Let him finish the
Thank you.
statement. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Um.
ladies first. Go ahead,
So
ladies.
Yeah, Blanco.
you bitch, shut up. So listen, I never said that. I didn't. I already said that Austin shouldn't have put his hands on him. I've already said that 1,000 times. So that's number one. And number two is that this is the first I'm hearing him being tackled, Carlo. Anyway, sorry, ignore that. Um. So, and another thing too, the laws in New York and Texas, yes, they are different. But the thing about it is, proportional force is pretty much applied in a lot of states. So, example, whether I'm in New York or Texas, if I'm being, say, if somebody shoves me and they have like a plastic like grocery black bag and they're swinging that around at me, I don't have a right to pull out a gun or a knife and use that against them because they don't have a deadly or dangerous weapon. Of course, in different states, classify deadly and dangerous weapons in different. Like a stick would be like a dangerous weapon. You know, a knife would be like a deadly weapon, whatever. So like, there's that you have to take in consideration what they're coming at you with, but a plastic bag would not come to a threshold of anything dangerous, just an inner, object. So that's what I'm saying. It has to be proportional force. So yes, you can't control what I do. If you come and shove me and wave a plastic bag at me, yes, you can't control how I react. But if my reaction is to unalive you with a knife or a gun, I'm done, bro. So you have to
But
use
it was
proportional force. Thank
right,
you.
but it is if you feel it's proportion to the threat that you feel, right? That you believe. In Texas, it's proportionate to the threat that you believe. And that's the part that's unquantifiable by anybody else but Carmelo, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? If he felt
The
like he was
prosecutors will argue if it's
hold on real quick.
reasonable. If
Right,
it's
right,
reasonable.
right. I got you. What's up, peace of mind? How you doing, sis? Good to see you.
Hey.
But you know,
How you
you know
doing?
what's crazy, bro?
What's up?
You know what's crazy?
What's that?
These people are a bunch of hypocrites, right? If you rewind this day 5 minutes ago, right? I thought this socially awkward punk right here, right? That I was slap the hell
What'd you
out of,
say,
right?
bitch?
That I was laughing,
What'd you
right?
say?
And
What'd you
guess what
say?
he said? And
What'd
guess
you
what he
say,
said?
you freaking foreigner?
And guess what he said, right?
I wish they
He
would
said
deport
that
you.
he said that he will pull out the blicky on me. So by their own
I
words,
never said
right?
that. I never said that. I never.
You said you strapped, right? Didn't you say you strapped?
He
Didn't you
did
say
say
that?
that. He said he was
All right,
strapped.
then.
He
Yeah,
So,
did
I
say that.
said no. Because hold on,
okay,
I said that's why. Because what you said, I was like, that's why I stay strapped. I didn't say that I
Right,
am going
right.
to do anything to you.
so,
So don't make
so,
shit up. Don't make shit up.
I let him
so
finish. Let him finish.
by that logic, they will do the same exact thing that Carmelo Anthony did. I slapped him. He would pull out the blicky on. You see how much of the hypocrite they are?
No,
Yeah.
I
You see
can't.
that, right?
No, I would go to jail for that. You're dumb. I would go to jail for that. I'm not allowed to
Which
pull the
which
blicky. I am
means
not allowed to pull a
which
blicky out and punch you. Like, I
which
mean, excuse me,
means that you
and
would
shoot
do
you.
the same thing that Carmelo did. That's the only thing I'm implying
No,
over
I
here,
would
bro.
not. I would actually
Oh
use
my
my
god.
fist. I would use my fist against you.
So
And
what?
then
So
if
what
you
you
escalate it to a
you
weapon,
definitely gonna
then I would
you
Come
definitely
escalate.
will
on,
catch a L.
brothers.
One
You would
second. Go.
definitely catch a
No, I
L
mean
with
this,
that, bro.
but you're straight up lying, and you're making up the stuff that's not even true.
So what was the purpose of you bringing out the blicky up then? If you will use your hands.
You literally said pretty much the reason why I said because you said you get to react to somebody doing something to you, whether
You
it's
was going to you
if it's
proceed.
not
Oh,
listen, you said
the
you
money,
get to
the money on the
overreact if
floor.
somebody does something to you. So that's the thing about it is you're willing to throw your life away because somebody did something to you that probably wasn't even dangerous. So I said that's why I have the firearm on me because if I by your standard, if I do something that either disrespects you or scares you or whatever, that you get to literally do what you're gonna like literally cripple me, hurt me, or whatever. And that's why I was like, that's why I have a firearm on me, because if you're going to cripple me or hurt me, like what I'm saying,
So
that's what that's about.
you
That's not
will
me saying I want to
you will
personally
do
I want
you will do the same thing that Carmelo did. Carmelo went over. He used like a
he
excessive
got
force. You
shoved.
will use
He got
excessive
shoved.
force.
He got shoved. He got shoved.
Yo, this guy is slow. This guy is
All right.
slow.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Freedom. Thank you so much, sis, for the $9.99. Y'all be like Freedom and support the Goddamn Girl Show. Listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the Cash App or the Super Chat. Help us reach our goal today. Freedom said, essentials, fear of God. That's what it says on the back of his shirt. Essentials, fear of God. That did stand out to me as well. Thank you so much, Freedom. Thank you, Jay Jermaine, for the double up. I appreciate you. See, you colored people are justifying black males to attack anyone who steps on their pair of Air Jordans. No, we're not. Come on, man. Don't be hyperbolic. Let
No,
me celebrate them. Hold on, give me a second.
Blanco is.
Give me 1 second. Let me celebrate them real quick, and we're gonna get back to the conversation. Thank you so much, y'all. I appreciate you, Freedom, and I appreciate you, Jay Jermaine. Thank y'all. Y'all be like them and help us reach our goal today.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Yo, shout out to Money Market. Welcome to the show, brother. Say, y'all never heard of clothing brand Essentials Fear of God? Shout out to that. I haven't. Neighbors, shout out to neighborhood superstar Wayne said, protect your land like a farmer. Shout out to Wayne. Y'all, wow. Yeah, I like that. I ain't gonna lie. That's hilarious. What's up, Raheem Ali? Salam alaikum, brother. He said, when we gonna learn? What we gotta learn, Raheem? What we gotta learn, Raheem? Happy Man, aka Happy Man. Hey, he was getting jumped. My man Naeem Bishop said it's simple, basic logic. Ain't no kid stabbing someone in front of dozens of people in broad daylight, especially at school district. That's interesting.
Thugs do.
But he did do it. Yeah, y'all gonna make me start a YouTube channel.
Thugs do it.
Hold on, let's don't call the brother up that. See, I don't like that, bro. I listen. Hold on, let me get into it. Shout out to JJ Man. Y'all gonna make me start a YouTube channel off this BS. Yo, wow. Yo, JJ Man said, how would he know? How would he know what he said? My man Corey Loves Burner said, if he knows how it goes, remain silent. Exactly, Izzy. If that's the case, he should have said nothing. LOL. That's right, Corey. He should have said a word. He doesn't have a record, and they did not read him his rights. They did not, but they wasn't sure whether it was going to detain him yet. They was trying to make sure.
Question him.
Hold on. Right. They was trying to make sure that he was the actual perpetrator of the crime, and he admitted to the crime, which is very bad. I'm just gonna let y'all know that's very bad. If you commit a crime and you don't want to get caught of the crime, don't admit to it. Yo, Raheem Ali said, that's us, Izzy. We really, really know how it goes, LOL. Yeah, we really do. Hey, the GOAT, he from somewhere else, not from here, talking about American First, right? What's up, Sim Guy? Said, free Karmelo. Yeah. Luxury Bucket List in the building say he had no right to put his hands on Melo, but if my white kid puts his hands on you, your black kid, he gets to delete my kid, and you wonder why blacks aren't wanted in nice places and redlining still exists. That's crazy. That's a crazy stretch. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, TJ, that's one situation. There's a whole bunch of black people that are on the side against Karmelo. You haven't seen it, Luxury Bucket List? There's a whole lot of black people who is against Karmelo Anthony. So that's kind of a flawed logic, right? That's not about a particular race. That's about a particular mindset, right? It's about a mindset and not a race of people. Yo, TJ on 1238 said he has the right to defend himself and stand his ground. That defense resulted in the end of life. That where he has the issue. That's where he has the issue. Okay, no doubt. When Peace of Mind, when you're ready to come back and talk about self-preservation, Peace of Mind wanted to get into self-preservation, stuff like that, we could go there. Shout out to Big Boy. What's up, Big Boy? That Enigma guilty. That Enigma's guilty. What's up, Andrew Taylor? Late for the show. I saw his footage on AM's channel recently, finally, and all I can say is that the tragedy could have easily been avoided. I do believe it could have been avoided. Karmelo was crying in shock. He was. They wanted to give him 40 years. What good is that? No good at all. No good at all. J. Jermaine said,
take a life. Sorry.
but it wasn't intentional. It was an accident. It wasn't intentional. Why all know most white folks, we all know most white folks think a certain way. We know this, however, black so-called think a certain way, and y'all displayed that at the courthouse. What about, come on, bro. But
Facts.
he didn't. Even his parents abandoned him. His parents didn't abandon him. Don't do that.
Yes, they did.
They didn't
walked
abandon
out.
him.
Yes,
They walked out the freaking center.
They weren't
They
even
walked out.
Him. They didn't
They
abandon
couldn't
him.
even
That's
stay with them.
abandonment,
Yes, they
man.
did. Yes,
That's
they
not
did.
they
They
didn't.
abandoned
Yo,
him.
hey,
Right,
hold on, yo. Let
go
me
ahead.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a serious question, right? Because
Yes.
I know you from a certain lifestyle, right? And me personally, right? Even if you do got a weapon on you, right? And somebody approach you, yo, say you at a event, club, sitting down or whatever. I know there's many times that you probably didn't even use it, yo. You probably stood up, dude probably swung at you. He probably didn't. You know what I mean? You banged him out. Or Sometimes, yo, I done seen dudes who got the thing on them, pulled it out, and don't even just to back them down, just to get out of Dodge. So there's many incidents where Carmelo could have grabbed the banger, backed them down. You know what I'm saying? Get out of there. Like you already said, he could have seen danger, bounced. There's so many scenarios that could have happened. He could have had the knife in his hand, wave it in their faces, back them down. There's many scenarios. Like, let's keep it real. If we really outside and been outside since we was 13, 14, some even jumped off the porch at 8 years old. So
But
we're not
not
coming from an
Carmelo
internet.
though.
Hold
Hold
on.
on. Not Carmelo
Even a
though.
nerd,
Hold
even
on,
a
no.
nerd,
No, hold on.
even,
That's
even.
that's the problem. That's the problem, right? That's the
Mm-mm,
problem.
mm-mm,
Kills. The problem
mm-mm.
is we are trying to project our experiences, our thoughts, and our opinions on this kid. That is the problem, bro. Shout out to Zone 864 TV. What's up, Zone? We are trying to project our stuff on this kid, and I believe that is extremely problematic. We know what to do. We're grown-ups. We've been through stuff like this. But that don't mean that he knows what to do. That don't mean that he knows everything that's right. And so we gotta stop trying to project our stuff on him. Go ahead, fam. And then let Zone get in after that.
And the thing is, bro, now that I remember,
Your
this is
mic
what I
is
wanted
low.
to
Your
say.
mic is low, Blanco.
How about now?
It's still a
Sound
little
better?
low. It sounds a little better, but it's still a little low. Go ahead.
Yo, I know y'all was talking about people were criticizing him for no being on the stand. Bro, after we seen the video and everything nowadays, if that boy would have got on that stand, they would have gave him 75 years, bro. They would have gave him 75 years, bro.
God, oh, dang. God, oh, shit.
Because the cross examination, bro, they would have ate him alive.
Yeah.
They would have ate him alive, bro.
Yeah, because he's a thug. He
But
wouldn't
he's
have been
not.
able
Come
to
on,
testify.
hold on. Let's don't call that young man a thug. That's why I hate Whale got to do that.
Okay, did you not see the picture with him with the AK?
Bro, I listen. I didn't see that. I don't know where that came from. I didn't see that.
You
Let
know,
me. Hold on real quick.
that was the Metcalf brother was the one posted, with hunting rifles. I hope you know that, right?
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's hunting. They were in camouflage because they were hunting. That's different. But you wouldn't know the difference because you're stupid.
Hold on real quick before y'all go back and forth. Let me let my man Zone
would
get in
smack
here.
the hell out of you.
Oh, okay. Let's don't threaten.
Do what you gonna do. Do what you gonna do.
Do what you gonna do.
I heard. So Corey said it was for Halloween. It's a prop gun. Go ahead, Zone 864 TV. What say you, bro?
Yo, shout out to you, Izzy. Is the mic good? We sounded good?
Yeah, your mic sounds great, bro. What's up?
Okay, shout out to everybody on the panel. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, what's going on, Blanco? Yo, so I just have a question, just really quickly, for American First Rifle. Salute to you. Just a few questions. Do you consider Dylan Roof a thug?
Yes, he's a thug, mass murderer, piece of shit. He should be executed.
Do you consider Trayvon Martin a thug?
He was involved in some thuggish behavior, yeah. Especially
Do you consider Trayvon Martin a thug?
Yeah, I kind of do.
Do you consider Kyle Rittenhouse a thug?
No. He's a good kid. He wasn't perfect. He wasn't perfect, but he was a good kid.
Question. So do you have any children?
No.
Hell no. No
Okay.
women would give him no pussy, man.
Yeah, come on. Let Zone cook.
Nigga's a virgin.
Hold on, let Zone cook, man. Let Zone cook.
So if you had a 17-year-old son, who you trained up well, cleans the room, cleans the dishes, does the chores, is able to hold down a job, is able to hold down two jobs, is able to save a life from drowning, is able to
become an exemplary member of that particular community. And then all of a sudden, also while doing all of that, maintaining a good performance in school, good GPA. On one fateful day, due to unforeseen circumstances, there's things that nobody could predict that happens. And there's a confrontation between two young males. One loses their life, the other ends up getting sentenced to 35 years in prison. Where for a young man, your son has no track record of arrest, no type of bad history in your neighborhood, your community, your church. Would you consider your son a thug if that were your son?
Okay, so
Would you consider your son a thug if that were your son?
Well, can I answer your question, please,
It's
sir?
a yes. It's a yes and no question. It's a yes. It's really that simple. It's really that
No,
simple. It's really that
no,
simple. It's
because
really that simple.
there's other information you're kind of
It's
omitting.
really. Listen, you were able to answer the Kyle
You're kind of
Rittenhouse and the Trayvon.
well, sir.
It's really a simple question. It's a yes or no question. You're a grown
No,
man.
because
How old are you?
well, okay, no,
How old
okay,
are you?
I'll just say
How old are you?
no.
He said
How
no.
old are
He
you?
said
Oh,
no. He said no. He said no.
40-year-old
Okay.
virgin.
Okay.
I mean,
That's it.
yes, I mean, yes, I mean, yes, I mean, yes, I mean, yes. So yes, I consider him a thug because I have
Oh,
other
okay. Well,
information.
I rest.
You're kind of lying by omission.
Either way,
You're lying by omission, sir.
either way, I rest my case.
Okay,
Like I said, I'm
but you're
just here
kind of
for a
lying
good.
by omission, sir.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
I just
Hold on, Zone. Give me a second.
yeah.
What do you mean that when you say he's lying by omission? What do you mean by that?
He's leaving other information out that I used to calculate my thug calculation. I didn't just say, "Oh, black kid with braids in his hair, thug." That's stupid. That's I know anybody who does that. Yeah, you're a racist or self hater. I looked at the pictures. I heard there was some history with him fighting in school. There was a little clip, a little white girl saying, "Oh, he's known for fighting," stuff like that. So I take all that information and I say thug. So that's my opinion, and
Even
I'm gonna
even
just
though it's
stand
found
on
like
that.
even though it's found that she was lying, that she was just talking, she didn't know what she was lying.
So she never. I mean, he never got in trouble for fighting at school ever at all.
Not
That
that I'm
didn't
aware of.
that didn't
No.
happen. So again,
No.
40-year-old virgin boy, you run again.
Anyway, Izzy, I just wanted to ask those questions. I'm out. I'll be in the chat.
Shout out to you, Zone.
I Zone. Salute to you, Zone. Thank
Salute
you
to
for
you.
being respectful.
Salute to you, Zone.
Come on.
Not like this
Yeah.
homo down there.
Yo.
Yeah. Anyway.
Shout out to Sherry Berry. She said, AFR, you are just a security guard. Now go protect the potato chips. What? Said they
You're gonna lose your life over being a wino woman. Stop
Damn.
drinking.
And Bridget M said, put the money on the table. Yeah, y'all support the God Doggone Show. Put the money on the table. I'm in here freezing my ass off, even though it's
Support the
hot outside.
show.
Support the show.
Send a
Support the show.
bounty, yeah, send a bounty for Sesty man right here, man. Saucy
on, man.
Santana boyfriend.
Come
This is
on,
Saucy.
Hey, Papi Blanco. You know what's so funny? I'm not as soft as you think I am. I
The
wish you
only
would put
woman
your
you're gonna
fucking
have
hands
is
on
a
me.
trans woman. That's the only woman you're gonna have. No woman will
Just
ever
shut
let
up.
you nut. There's no woman ever gonna let you nutting her to hide your raggedy baby. None of them. All right, you raggedy nigga. No woman gonna let you nutting her for this nigga to recreate himself. They discuss.
Wait, what?
What?
Excuse me, what?
You are a bum. You will never have no kids, man. No bitch ever gonna let you nutting her. Okay? You are a loser, a bum, a clown. All right? You're gonna have to get a trans woman. That's the closest thing to a woman you're gonna get. A Saucy Santana kind of woman. That's what you wanna get, pussy.
Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Come on, man. Are you gonna be able to leave this stream up, or are you gonna be able
I
to
don't know, but hold
have
on.
to
I
put
don't
it
know. I
on
know y'all
membership?
need to support the stream. Let's get back into this.
Very respectful to this young man. Did y'all notice that? He's being very respectful for this to be a racist, hate a cake. Y'all people saying this was a KKK town. He's being very respectful to this young man. If you listen to how he's handling them, mind you,
Thank you, man.
this is the suspect.
Thank you, AFR, for the F-bomb for you. I didn't even hear you say F-bomb. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Shout out to AFR. Y'all be like AFR and support the daggone show.
Of a stabbing.
Y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Go over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay? Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained.
Everyone else can slow down. Suspects detained in handcuffs.
Hold on. You can open up the channel. And
HC Bowl 1, they weren't talking about you. How'd you get in it? HC Bowl 1 said, either one was talking about me with that homo down there. I'm about to be disrespectful. They weren't talking about you.
I
They didn't think about you. Where did that come from, bro? Shout out to AC Bowl
he
1.
defended his boyfriend.
Oh
He's
my
snitching on
God.
himself. He's snitching on himself.
Bro, chill out, Blanco.
Like, he left AR.
Wait, that wasn't talking about you, AC Bowl. What? Hey, King Rooster 3410 said racist people are not always rude. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Shout out to AC Bowl 1, man. Damn. Shit. Let's go. Let's get it.
medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's gonna be a gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the victim from there. This is the alleged suspect. All right. Okay. What's there?
Now he is crying. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but Karmelo's crying right now. I don't know if y'all can hear it in his voice. He's crying right now. Now he did say, I'm not alleged. I know how I go. I did it.
I mean, he should be scared. He just took somebody's life. He better be crying. He should be.
Right.
He should be crying now.
But he was crying. He was crying, in all fairness. He was crying. All right. So let's just get that out the way. First of all, he was crying in his voice. All right. So people, shout out to Kills. Hey,
that doesn't mean he was remorseful, though. That just means he's just scared he got caught and he understands the gravity of what he did.
Thank you, Kills. I appreciate you. Well, but people was trying to make it seem like he didn't have any emotion at all, and clearly he does have some emotion right here. So let's let it play real quick. Let's go.
So nothing on your person at all? No, nothing? No, sir. Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all?
No, sir. He said, do you mind if I reach in your pocket and stuff? No, sir. Now, one thing that did strike me, I think my man Corey pointed this out as well. If you look at the bottom of this says 216, 210 at 01741. So the date in this shit is way off, just for the record, on his body cam. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Do you see that? Can y'all see that?
You can check my pockets, sir. Check my pockets, sir.
He said, yes, sir. Come on, man. Don't do that, bro. Come on, AFR. Don't do that, bro. Why you ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do that. Let's get it. Yeah, I got it. I appreciate you. I said thank you. Thank you so much, Kills. I appreciate the Cash App. Thank you, brother. He said for Blanco Ether session. Ether. Thank you very much, Kills. I appreciate you, bro. Matter of fact, let me play a little bit of my man Kills joint real quick, man. Where you at, Kills? Hold on. Let me play a little bit of my man Kills joint real quick, man. Oh man. What's the name? What's the name of your track, Kills? What's the name of your track? There it is. There it is. Shout out to my man Emperor Code. Damn. All right, there you go. Shout out to Kills. Let me play a little bit of this, and I'm gonna get into my man Kills track. Thanking him for supporting the show. Y'all be like Kills and support the show, support the stream. Know what I mean? Yes, sir. It's an instant classic. Let's get to it. If you become sponsor of the show, you get your own theme song, your own classic. Let's get it.
Yeah. We in here. Let's go. Let's go. Salute to the platform, greetings and salutations. We pray for the abundance, honor our foundation. Shining through the struggle, that's the way. The heart of the hood, yo mans, he don't play. They call him Kills or Pookie, but what's the math? Can't count the loyalty, can't balance the path. He's the most real dude, keeping it 100%. Let's give applause, ovation, we don't hold back, we represent. Don't wait till he's gone, don't diss him. He's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. Don't wait till he's gone, don't diss him. He's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. Yeah. They don't make him like you no more champ, your official tissue. Solidify this stamp like that old book of food stamps, bro. My dog loves queens to be, no love for their yams, yo. Grew up with Etho, Kills, Sandbox brother. Came a long way from mama's basement, rising from the gutter. Rock City, rolling down Kings Highway like a star. Getting to the bag, no limits, that's who we are. Don't diss him, he's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. Don't wait till he's gone, don't diss him, he's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. We taking a lot of losses, we don't complain or moan. We're human, we feel, so sometimes emotions blow. Kills, yeah, we show emotions, but we're not emotional. Don't make kills in 38 specs, take you to Sunday school. Show you who's really king, leave you with lessons too. Cause he's in the driver's seat with latex gloves, it's true, honest truth. You don't wanna meet Jesus on the main line, cause Kills let freedom ring. When we hustle, we shine. Don't wait till he's gone, don't diss him. He's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. So remember, man, we just out here grinding. Loyalty above all, never stop shining. Kills in the heart of it all. We salute the vibe, honor the legends, keep their legacy alive. Wait till he's gone, don't diss him. He's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. If you wait till he's gone, man, that's cruel. Don't wait till he's gone,
don't diss him. He's the most loyal dude,
y'all gonna miss him. Respect the legacy,
that's our rule.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Kills. We go hard, man. Yeah, real hip hop. Don't wait until I'm going, inshallah. No doubt. Let's get back to this. Shout out to you. Appreciate you supporting the show, supporting the stream. I mean, we got them dope anthems for y'all, man. Support the show. Let's get it.
Stamina? Okay.
I'm gonna be out with it.
I'm gonna get a little personal there, okay? Just to make sure. My first right there. Okay. All right.
Now he said he's been respectful. He said, "Do you want me to get up now?" And so he pulled him up. He said, "Yes, sir. Inshallah." I didn't know. Hey, listen, shout out to that. Thank you, Bridget. Hey, y'all make sure y'all support the show, support stream. I mean, all right. If y'all want y'all theme song, make sure y'all be sponsor of the show. Tally said, "We gotta stop glorifying the wrong things. He never was a thug." Yeah, I don't think he was a thug either. I think AFR are tripping on that. And I think that we gotta stop saying that. I don't think he was a thug either. For real. All right, let's get back to it.
Thugs commit crimes.
Well, no, thugs are people who commit crimes all the time. Thugs are people who intentionally commit crimes and are doing thuggish things. Thugs are not people that make a mistake and accidentally delete somebody. That's not a thug, bro. A thug is someone who lives a criminal lifestyle, you know? But anyway, let's get back to this. Let's go.
So the victim's going to be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
So he crying. He said he put his hands on me. He trying to sound like Tyrese. That one more deal, one for me. He put his hands on me. So he did. He said he put his hands on me. I told him
I'm
not.
getting 40 years.
Shut out. Don't go that far. Shout out to Two Straws. And people go over the speed limit, that's a crime. How the hell you gonna call everybody a thug now, right? Shout out to Two Straws. When did he have time to be a thug? He was studying, working 2 jobs, and had a girlfriend, right? And was playing sports. When he have time to be, it is a sad situation, 100%. It's a sad situation. When do you have time to be a thug?
Oh yeah, he was with that cartel queen. He didn't even like black girls.
Oh, come on.
Is this your kid?
Yo, you wildin', you wildin', you wildin'. Let's go. This nigga wildin'. Let's go.
Y'all hear that? So Karmelo gets choked up. Y'all hear that?
Yeah, he's sad.
That's one of the clips that's playing. Everybody's playing that. So he gets choked up. And he says, listen to what he says, you guys. Listen to what he says.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
I'm gonna be honest.
Over there, so I'll get.
That touched me right there. That touched me. And so that's why I said he should have did this on the stand. Y'all hear that? Karmelo, just for everybody who keeps trying to run with this jumping scenario, right? You guys, we got to be honest. Like, listen, regardless of what, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Big Bad Kahuna, he was crying. He was crying. Jay Jermaine said, but Izzy, we all know there was wannabes trying to be street, but they couldn't. Yeah, we do know that. That's a fact. There was wannabe. I don't think he doesn't strike me as a wannabe. Wannabes don't say yes, sir, no, sir, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. Wannabes be trying to act hard. Shout out to Kills. He said Tyrese was on meds. Wow, Izzy. He was on meds, but I'm just saying.
I mean, he did try to act hard. He did try to act hard. He saw the result.
Bridget M said, I think that's why the mom left. That was very touching. Yeah, it was. I got to hold down Tyrese. He's a Capricorn. Okay. What the hell do you mean he wants to be a wannabe? I don't think it was a wannabe. That boy never had an ass whooping. If he didn't never have an ass whooping, it's because he was a good kid and never needed an ass whooping. He was cordial. He was polite. He didn't act up. He didn't try to buck. You know, if he was trying to be a thug, he'd have been like whoop whack the bam. You know, why the whoop, why the bam, why the bing bang bang. You know that. Come on, man. Y'all know that he would have been trying to kick that. Come on, man.
You saw the picture with that flame in his hand and all that stuff with the middle finger. I don't know. It didn't look like a little soft guy.
That was from Halloween, man. Stop it, man. That was a Halloween picture. Hey, y'all must not be used to decent kids. I don't think they are. If he was jumped, he would have said they jumped me. He said he put his hand. Listen, jump meaning like they were surrounding him and they was about to. Like where I'm from, I don't know. You know, you from Brooklyn, luxury bucket list. You know how it go. They send one person at you, and as soon as you get to fighting the one person, everybody else jump on you. You know how that go. Come on, let's don't do that. You know how that go. You from Brooklyn too. You know how that go. So they were standing around him. I didn't see them really put his hand on him, but I'm just, yeah. The thug wouldn't have went with the police. The thug would have been popping at the police and trying to buck up at the police. They would have been like, yes, sir. Quietly put their hands behind their back. We said he would put his hands on me. A thug wouldn't have did that. A thug wouldn't have did none of that. Right. Let's go.
Whatever side you're on. Regardless of whatever side y'all are on, we have to be, we should be genuine and be honest, okay? We're smarter than this, guys. If 5 people jumped him, this is his perfect opportunity as he's confessing to the officer, right? to say that here. He doesn't say that, guys. What y'all are trying to, what y'all are creating, he does not speak to that. This video was used in the court. Everything that I'm showing you guys is part of the evidence, the discovery that was put in the court, that was presented.
Shout out to y'all support this daggone show. Shout out to TJ, said jump this jump, surrounded is surrounded. To say he's not remorseful and he was intentional is not right in my opinion. I got you. I feel you on that. Courtney, what's up, Courtney? Courtney said, this is sad, sad situation. None of you seen them kids surrounding him. I did say that. I said that. I saw a lot of tussling from multiple individuals. The boy left, ran straight to his couch, to his coach, I think she was trying to say, crying. I seen a scared kid. Hey, listen, listen, Courtney. I seen all of that stuff except for the tussling. I didn't really see the tussling.
I saw a murderer running from, the understanding the gravity of what they did after they did it. That's what I saw.
Yo, you wildin'. Hey, you have Zelle, Izzy, Chase Bank. I got Apple Pay, Venmo, Apple Pay, Venmo. Nah, I don't have Zelle. I don't think I got Zelle. I don't got Chase Bank. SD, what's up, SD? I know damn well y'all ain't still saying that he got jumped. I know damn well. Exactly, a scared kid. Listen, again, I'm not gonna say jump, but I'm gonna say surrounded, definitely. He was pushed from the front and then from the back and surrounded. That's the beginning of a jump. That's a fearful situation. All right, y'all support the show. I'm just saying, let's get it.
If 5 guys punched him, if 5 guys jumped him, as y'all claiming, which we did not see, why did he say this? Why did he say this?
Medic. The victim's going to be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics.
If y'all want to bring American First Rifleman back, it is just $20. Shout out to my sister Bridget M. She said, "I'm sick of AFR. Get them out of here. Pack them up. Pack them up." Yeah, it's been a minute. Good to see you, Courtney. It's been a minute. He said, "I'm sick of AFR. Pack them up. Pack them up." Yo, if y'all want to bring AFR back, it is just $20. Just put in $20. Thank you so much, my sister Bridget M. And builder, I appreciate you, Bridget. Thank you so much, so much, so much, my sister. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. Shout out to Frida. She said, bye. she said, bye. Damn, y'all. Y'all got to be so big. Shout out to SD. Why is dude acting like all 5 guys had to put hands on? Shout out to Corey. I don't know why Corey is doing that. But yeah, hey, listen, Corey is in the chat. Ask him, Corey. They want to know why you acting like all 5 guys have to put hands on him in order for him to be jumped. Corey is in the chat. Shout out to Corey. All right, let's get back to this. Let's go.
Memorial tent over there, guys. All right. He put his hands on me.
He put his hands on me. He put his hands on me. He, not they. He. Can we at least be honest on that one point, guys? Or y'all gonna keep running with this jumping?
Memorial tent over there, guys. All right. He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
He said it twice. He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
Victim, we're in the north end. They got staff standing to him right now. This is the alleged suspect. Already? No. We searched them. Got nothing. I don't know what happened.
4.3. Trackers have negative CPR progress for a witness.
Now he shouldn't have said any of this. Now, I'm gonna get this link together. He shouldn't have said any of it, right?
Shout out to Corey. Now this shout out to Corey. This, hey man, it's heart-wrenching though. It's heart-wrenching. So y'all teach y'all kids. So Courtney said, y'all teach our kids that if white kids come up to them and tell them to move, they're supposed to listen to them. That's slave mentality. They taught y'all they are authoritarians. Damn, Courtney. I don't teach my son that. At the same time, I do teach my son to try to avoid conflict if he can. The first thing is to try to avoid conflict if you can. And sometimes a good run beats a bad fall. I'm just saying, listen, because it wasn't just white kids underneath that tent, Courtney. It was black kids underneath that tent too. And it was Hispanic kids underneath the tent. And they all were seemingly against Karmelo. So the thing is, if you got multiple people and they look like they're going to jump on you or they look like they're going to attack you, I would tell my son if he could get out of there so that he could save himself and he don't even have to worry about that, right? Sometimes you can't avoid it and you got to do what you got to do. But it does, in fairness, can we at least say that it does look like he could have got out that tent? Karmelo could have got out that tent because he did get out the tent. Now, it might not have been easy. It might not have been easy. It might not have been a smooth road necessarily, but he could have got out that tent. He could have got out that tent. Okay? He could have got out the back. Right there. Okay? Now, that's the incident, but he could have got out the back right there. Okay? Let's get back to this.
He should have remained silent. He should not have said that at all. Of course, he's a kid. You know, he was literally talking too much. The officer walked up on him, and the officer was on a microphone talking and saying, I have the alleged suspect. He said, oh, no, I'm not a...
Shout out to my brother. Welcome to the show. Love of Corey. We got Love of Corey in the building. What's going on, good brother? What say you, man?
Salute. Nah. Yeah, I'm just here enjoying the show, man. I'll pop up on a panel, so I don't have to keep answering questions from the chat. I could just answer them if you want me to.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, listen, if y'all got questions for Corey, Corey's here. That's Love of Corey. He's right here with us. You guys, it's a smooth avatar. Make sure that y'all talk to the light-skinned Keith Sweat, but do so through a super chat, through a Cash App. Ask him the questions through a super chat or through a Cash App. Support the goddamn show, man. But no, if y'all want to ask Corey questions, he's in the building. Y'all can ask him y'all questions live and direct. He's in here. He's in here now. All right. So let's get back to this video. Shout out to Corey. Let's go. I see you, Corey, with the gray show on. I see you, Corey.
You see me letting it grow out.
Yeah, I see you letting it gray go. I see you, player.
On the head, on the hair too. I got the hair. You know
I see you, big brother. I see you. Let's go.
Legit. I did it. He shouldn't have been saying any of that.
Shout out to my brother Raheem Ali, happy man. He said, talk about what blacks and minorities go through in rich white schools coming up. Ask tyranny, whole lot of bullying and racist slurs and jokes. Yo, Corey, you went to a school that was not predominantly black, right?
Yeah, shoot, all the schools I went to were not. Yeah, it was about a handful of us. Yep.
So you can speak to this. Go ahead. What's it?
Yeah, talk about blacks and minorities go through rich white schools coming up. Man, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't go through any of that. You know, I played. We did have, because mind you, I grew up in the 90s, so we had a out here. It was blacks against Mexicans, and then they also had blacks against the ones that shaved their head. But as far as the majority of the other white kids, they were, they didn't get into any of that stuff. So I didn't have that. I didn't have this bullying from we played sports too though, so I don't know, maybe that was different,
I don't know, man. When I was young, I lived in Arizona for a brief stint, and I was around all white kids, 100% white kids. Only one black. I told the story many times. Only one black girl beside my sister in the whole school. Her name was Ruth. I remember her to this day. I was in third grade, second and third grade. I was in Arizona, and them kids was cool as shit. They was my friends. We played soccer, played hide and go get it. Now them little girls was nasty. They're little freaky little girls, but we did no fights, no racism as far as the kids to me. Now one time I think I experienced racism. My friend Travis, his dad didn't want me to be. The mom was like, "Come on over, little Izzy. Come on over. You can spend the night, play with his toys." The dad was like, "Who the freak is this kid? Why is he in my house?" You know what I'm saying? That was the closest thing I ever experienced at that time to racism. None of the kids was racist. All the kids was cool. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't fight or nothing. It was just fun and running around and jumping on trees and playing kid stuff.
Yeah,
that was my experience. Second, third grade.
I agree, bro. I didn't have this, man. The white kids at our school, they looked up to us. You know what I'm saying? Like we was the cool kids. So I cannot honestly sit up here and say I had this this racist experience.
Now in high school, because I told y'all the story. Now when it was like kind of half and half, and in the 90s when the daggone what's the name got it free? Daggone what's my man OJ got free? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a little different. That was like when it was half and half, it was different. They was on some bullshit. They was on some bullshit. And I got expelled from school. But I got you, kids. I'm gonna let you in there. But when it was 100%, like when I was younger, it was 100%. And really the bullshit they got on, they had just got on. They had tried it subtly at first. They had wore these shirts said, this shirt is 100% cotton and you picked it. Yeah. They wore it was a black shirt with white writings. This shirt is 100% cotton and you picked it. So it started out subtly at first, or not so subtly, and it just kind of overblew towards the end of the school year. But yeah,
I got a story. I'll say it after Kills. I just thought of something that I could share.
I'll go out.
Oh, yo, I'll be real quick. I just wanted to say up here, upstate New York, yo, where black folks found out about the gods in the earth, the nation of Islam, and you know what I'm saying? They lessons in school. Oh man, these white folks got it bad, man. These white kids got a universal beatdown, man. They got their Pokemon cards cooking, man. When black folks start finding about I'm the arm, leg, arm, head, and all that. But I'm going mute.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So
peace to the gods. Okay.
Peace to the gods, earth. So I do recall. I remember a story. Like I said, it's segregated. It's like not segregated, but it'd be like small little instances. So we was all crewed up. I think it was 2 or 3 car groups of us, right? Mm-hmm. So we saw one of these big pickup trucks with the flags in the back. Mm-hmm. Right. So, the guy, they had, a couple white guys in the truck. They had the Confederate flag or whatnot in the back. And so the guy, we see it and everybody's like, man, let's go. Let's pull up on them. So it's like 3 car loads. So they go to the gas station. So the guys roll up on them. Mm-hmm. We in the other car. We in the other car. So a couple of guys roll up on them. And they're like, yo, what's up? What's up with that flag? What's up with that flag? So the white guys, they started it, they backed down. They just started trying to explain like, oh, we're just proud of our you know what I mean?
The Southern
No,
pride. Yeah.
so
Hey,
that's yeah. Go ahead.
no, you got it. Go ahead.
I'm like, okay. But most of the time with stuff like that, when they're trying to flag, like show them flags and stuff, a lot of them dudes are doing it out of ignorance and just trying to get a reaction. But they got a reaction and they didn't want to stand on it. So that's, I guess, if y'all want to call that, a racist story, I guess that's one.
I never.
Go ahead, Blanco.
I never got a racist vibe from this situation from the Mecca brothers and Karmelo. It was more. It was more high school against high school. Who is you type of thing? You in our circle. The bully part, I'm willing to even go that far. That's probably as far as I'm gonna go, but I'm not gonna go into the whole racist part, man. Like that, and that's just how it is, bro. That's just everybody that plays sport in high school. You was fool, you was somebody else. That's just how it was. It just like, how can I explain it, man? Like I think that the whole racism thing is more towards older people. A lot of these kids is mingling with each other, bro. And it's still at 6, don't get it twisted. But in today's day, a lot of them just mingle with each other all day long, bro. All of them. Like, I think that's more like a 40-year-old and up type of situation that they be more into that. These teenager, middle school, high school, college people, they're all with each other every day, all day, man. No matter where you go, everybody's integrated with each other. I never got that vibe from them. But I go back to the same point, bro. None of it's messed up that this happened, but none of this would have happened if that boy keep his hands to himself. I'm sorry. That's just what it is, man.
No doubt. Hey, shout out to Raheem Ali. Thank you for the 5. Y'all be like Raheem Ali. Thank you for the double up. He said, I mentioned that because Karmelo crying sounded like buildup and frustration of years of dealing with being pushed or touched, etc. That's interesting. I don't know. That's interesting. I don't know if I take it like that. I don't think if I take it like that, but it's interesting to put like that.
Yeah, I don't think so, because that would have been a whole way better defense for him. That would have been a good defense for him. That he has been dealing with that, and I don't think that even came up in the court from what I read.
Yeah, I don't think so. Hey, yeah. Courtney said this was all about race. It's sad how blacks were conditioned for jump to be blind to it. Well, this is what I think, Courtney. I've said this over and over again. I think under that tent, it was not about race. I think that it was on some tribalism, some school team, some you us against them type shit, because it was all different races. It was black boys right there besides Austin and Hunter, right? So I believe that was the case. Now, once it got to the court, once it got to the social media, absolutely it became about race. But I'm going to be fair, seeing this video, and if this is the video that the jury saw, I can see how they came to the conclusion without race. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it was necessary. Their verdict, I don't think was necessarily racist seeing the video that they saw. I'm not saying that I agree with them or I agree with their verdict. I am saying that if you look at it objectively, that video does not show substantially that Karmelo Anthony was jumped. It doesn't. It doesn't. It shows that he was shoved, that someone tackled him and shoved him. It shows that, but it doesn't show that he was jumped at all. And so by that video standard, I can see how they came to the conclusion that they came to. I don't agree with it, but I can see it, right? Shout out to my man JD1975 in the building. What's up? What's going on? Bridget M said, it's really that simple. Shout out to that. Let's get to what's up, Willing to Win. Some school pride shit, Raheem Ali. That's why I really think it was like some school pride shit. I don't think, like some kids.
I agree with that, with what Blanco said, as far as in the tent, those are their football players, even though they're at a track meet, they're coming there with the same mentality.
That's a unit.
Yeah. So, football is different. Of course, football is different. Right. It's rivalry. You sit on you're not supposed to even go on the other side
Right.
to sit down with the, you know what I mean? You're supposed to stay on your side. And so these boys are football players. Even though this is a track event, they're bringing the same energy to
the
track event, and they're being territorial with that tent. So I don't think it was a racial thing with those boys as well. You know, it's just some kids, man, and just like we going hard on Karmelo as far as his decision to use the knife, which I myself have been saying that, like, man, I wish he wouldn't have did that. I wish he would have just left, whatever. Also, you know, those boys didn't have to say and do all of the stuff that they did either. I understand why they were doing it, just like I understand why Karmelo in that moment. I'm sorry, I can understand why he decided to do whatever he decided to do. But also with those boys, you know, no one can get this guy out the tent. Whoever's been asking him, okay, now I'm gonna get in here and I'm gonna show my leadership. The coach put me in charge, whatever. I'm gonna get them up out this tent. And so we're talking about 17-year-olds and their mindset, how they're processing what's going on. Of course, we put ourselves in as grown men. We ain't gonna be. Listen, I'm not gonna be arguing with y'all over some tent.
Right, you can have it.
I could get up out your tent. Matter of fact, one bleacher up, I'm out of your tent. I can still stand right there or sit there, but these are kids, man. And so, yeah, but at the end of the day, I agree with I don't believe it was racist.
Yeah, it's crazy because for everybody that got kids and you got your kids in track, they know that kind of atmosphere is very, very chill, bro. Like when my oldest was in track, obviously she was little at that time. She was about 6, so I don't know if y'all will count this. I would kind of like real trap, but it was real competition. It was nothing but different groups. It was like 20 groups at one point competing, right? So everybody put on their tents, right? Bro, it's plenty. And you know, for people that know that do track is an all-day event. That's my daughter. My daughter was pretty good at it. She always was getting second and third places and fourth places in the 200 and the 400, right? So you put out your tent, right? And plenty of people be just jumping around from 10 to 10, bro. To the point that we have to bring a big old bucket, man, with juices, sandwiches, chips, waters. Hey, man, you want something, little man? Hey, baby girl, you want something? That kind of atmosphere, bro, is nothing but love, bro. It's nothing but love. So for this to go south like this, it was the football mentality, bro. Yeah. It was that boy with the and listen, for the people that play football, man, trust me, man, that's how usually it's handled, man. You are no handle. That's how usually most people carry. You full of testosterone. You the big guy. Football is a very manly, man. Even though I play receiver, man, but still that's a manly sport. You know what I mean? Like me, mano. I'm the toughest guy in the land. You got to get the hell up out of here.
No doubt. Hey, Monchaos Bruce said, I have been to plenty of track meets. It's chill, but you still are not supposed to be under another team's tent. Now, I heard different Monchaos Bruce.
That's not true.
Corey, you got people in track too, right? You had your kids.
Yep, for years.
From your experience, is that true about the tents?
So what? No, because the thing about it with track, it's a lot of individual sports. So these boys, even though they own different teams and go to different schools, most of these track boys, they'll be first of all, they be in different heats. The fast kids, whatever, you know, if you're the fastest, you're all of the fastest boys in the same heat, right?
100s. That would be the 100s.
Yeah, yes. So they compete together every week for, you know what I mean, for years. These boys are friends, even though they don't go to the same school or they're not on the same, because this is what they do. They run track for school, and then off season they'll do their track leagues or their teams. and everybody don't go to the same team, but these kids be friends, man. They're not segregated like that.
So
right?
At all.
Especially when they're little. Because look, this is what parents do. And Blanco, you can let me know if I'm wrong. What parents do is that we got to get all of these kids together. Their heats are coming up again. They're there all
At
day.
6 in the morning.
Yes, you start at 6. It's over at night. You know what I'm saying? You're there for 12 hours.
Yes.
If you got a kid, depending on because what happens is there could be like for instance, the 100, there could be 10 heats of the 100.
Damn.
10. You know what I'm saying? So you're there all day. Parents take turns. Give me this heat. I'll take this whole heat of kids and we're gonna get them stretched out. And it's not about, I'm gonna just only get the kids from my squad. No, we help out each other. So the atmosphere is different in the track. And at the track atmosphere is very, very different, bro. So you'll see a kid. Nobody cares about tents like that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So it's not okay. Give me a second. So it's not real territorial like that. Shout out to Mindcast, bro. Give me 1 second, sis. Shout out to you. Welcome to the show.
And you know why, is it?
Hold on,
and
real
you know
quick.
what?
Go
like
ahead,
10 seconds before. Bro, you know why? What Corey is saying is true is because it'd be like 20 schools competing against each other. So and then kids be moving. They be moving. So you know what happened when you move? You got to move around with your kids. You want to record them. You want to give them water and everything. Guess what the other people from other things do? Hey, you want to sit down? You want a water? You want a juice? You want a sandwich? You don't even know these people. So that's how you know these people don't know what they talk about.
Family, bro. It's like a big.
No doubt. Give me a second, Corey. Corey, you went out. Hey, my Chaos Bro said, my children lives in the South right now, and we do not experience racism at all. She said, my baby just went to a camp, and she like the only black child there and had no issues. HT Bowl 1 said, we had Nigmas go home sprayed on and painted on our house twice. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. Moncast Bruce said, I never experienced racism, and I grew up in the richest county in NY. I think she was trying to say. J. Jermaine said, I lived in
New York State.
Oh, New York State. Okay. I lived in the short North Carolina. Excuse me. I lived in the short of Columbus, Ohio. Look it up, Nigma. We had to fight, period. In the 80s, 90s, once I got into high school, we didn't fight as much unless we had to. All right. Shout out to that. Courtney said, this was all about race. It's sad how blacks were conditioned from jump to be blind to it. Bridget M said, they only deliberated a few hours, right? Yeah, that's true, Bridget. They did only take them a few hours to deliberate. And really, I think they said it was an hour to deliberate. Hey, Freedom said, these are kids. Freedom said, did he ask, was he okay in the police car? If so, that shows remorse. Yeah, they said that he did. Courtney said, she's back now. She said, I've been away too long. I had to get off YouTube, but I'm back now. Welcome back, Courtney. Good to see you. All right. Go ahead, Mon Casper. What say you, sis?
So my sister is a track Olympian. Okay. She's a world medalist, highest honors. Salute. So when I say I've been to plenty of track meets, I've been to plenty of track meets. Now you can go underneath another team's tent, but you're supposed to ask the coach or the team captain for permission. You're not automatically just supposed to be able to go in and out of other people's tents. Like people keep their personal belongings there, especially schools, because their people are who's Cap? Who is Cap?
Freak a lot. Freak a lot. Who's Cap? Freak a lot.
Easy, you know who my sister is, right?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. I could pull my sister up. She's an Olympian and she's a world medalist. Like, let's not do that. I'll put her name in the back chat because I'm not going to give these folios my family's information, but you could look her up real quick.
No doubt. You had son.
Go ahead and pull her up.
Okay.
You even got to share it with them, but just pull it up real quick in Google just so they can know. Like, it's not a game or a joke. But I came up here really just to share this with you real quick. Share my screen.
Let's see this one right here.
This is a email that went out to all the students in the track meet.
Of
Right?
ISD? Of ISD?
Yes.
Okay.
School tents. Let me see if I can zoom it in a little bit so y'all can see. School team tents must be set up in the designated areas. See map details. Each tent space is assigned to a specific team and may not be shared with other schools. Access to the event area where the team tents are located is restricted to meet officials, staff, event volunteers, and athletes with proper credentials. Tent setup may begin on Friday afternoon. Like, this is supposed to be, they was not supposed to just be underneath of anybody's tent. But again, like, people say everything without doing their research.
Well, in fairness, right? It probably might be different from where the Blanco lived to where you live, or where you live to where Corey lived, or Corey lived to where someone else lives. And obviously, with that being a memorandum that was sent out, obviously is different there, and they had those rules.
But the thing is, bro, like those are rules that nobody follow those rules, bro. That's not like a hardcore rules that people follow. That's the point. No parents sit down and read no goddamn rules on who's supposed. Yo, when my kid was on track meets, plenty of kids that I never seen in my life, they used to come in there and drink our water and our juices and our sandwiches, bro. There is a reason why I say we used to have to bring a bucket. I used to spend $100 every time we used to go to those track meets because I knew I had to buy the stuff for a bunch of kids that I never met. Because the competition was about groups. It was like over 20 groups in there competing against each other, bro. It's like the rule, like you throwing trash on the street. Yes, that's a rule. Who followed that rule? Most people don't follow that rule.
But if you choose not to follow a rule, you choose not to follow a rule. Like, if it's
that's not a hardcore rule, and you know that, man.
Raw, can you put that in the back chat? I like to look at that. Can I look at that?
Yes, I'll put it in the back chat.
Nobody disputing that it's a rule, but nobody follow that. Let's be honest, yo. Now you're gonna tell me that every parent sit down and read the 150 rules of how to conduct yourself when you go to a track meet?
But this is the point, right? Because there's no need to get loud. It doesn't matter if everybody follows a rule or not. A rule is still a rule.
Oh my God.
Whether you follow the rule, but this is the point where a lot of people, I feel, get really caught up. They'll be like, oh yeah, that's a law, but don't nobody follow the law. It's the law to wear your seatbelt, but don't nobody do it. So then when the cop pulls you over and writes you out a ticket for not wearing your seatbelt, now it's a problem because now you're being racial profiled, or it's just not fair. It's just not right. But it's still a rule, right? It's kind of like the terms and conditions when you sign in contract.
Yeah,
most people get a warning by the seatbelt. Literally, most people get a warning.
It doesn't. What do you mean? Most people get a ticket. It depends on where you live.
No, they don't.
It depends. Wait, it depends on where you live. It does depend on where you live, Blanco. Because if you lived a lot of different places like I have, sometimes you'll get a ticket, and sometimes other jurisdictions let it go. Or sometimes they may try to lock you up. To be honest with you, they could try to lock you up for not having a seatbelt and call it reckless.
That's if you have a warrant, bro. Like, come on.
No, not just with a warrant. I'm just telling you, it just depends on who it is and where you're at, bro. In North Carolina, there's some parts of North Carolina. They got a campaign called Click It or Ticket, right? But they can absolutely lock you up if you don't have your seatbelt on. And I think it's the stupidest thing in the world, but they can absolutely lock you up if you don't have your seatbelt on. It's just what it is. It's true.
Just like with no texting and driving. Everybody was like, that's stupid. And that's not a rule. We don't have to follow that rule until there was a whole bunch of accidents related to texting and driving. And now that's a major crime. Like, what are we talking about?
But you have done it, right?
Who has done it?
Everybody in this panel. You have done it, including yourself. You have done it, right?
No, I drive.
Okay, so your entire life, you never test and drive?
No.
Oh my God! All right, man. all right, cool.
Raw, you a saint. Raw,
I'm
even
the same Raw. Shout out to Saint Raw.
you a saint, Raw.
I'm not a saint, but this is what it is, right? When it comes to driving, I fully understand that driving is a privilege. It's not a right.
Yeah.
And we understand that,
Wait,
Robbie. I'm asking you one more time.
Blanco, 1 second.
Oh my God.
Let her
Like,
finish
damn,
real
I
quick,
can't even
Blanco.
finish
Let her
speaking.
finish her statement real quick, Blanco, and
And
then you
this is
got
the
it.
shit I be talking about. I be trying to really relax
Go ahead,
and be nice.
You can relax. I got you. Go ahead and finish your statement.
So I understand that when you get certain tickets, that is directly reflective of your car insurance. I haven't even been in but too many accidents, and I haven't been in but one accident that I caused myself. I don't like to waste money on bullshit. It's not that serious to me to text while I'm moving. I prefer to wait. I'm actually a very scary driver. In all actuality, I had a 2015 that only has 60,000 miles on it because I don't even drive my car that much. So because you text and drive, it's hard for you to believe that I would not text and drive. And
I'm
that's
asking you one more time.
That is
in your entire life, you never sing one test while you were driving. Your entire
never.
life.
No,
Wow.
I've also never got behind the wheel of a car drunk or high either. It's not that serious. I know plenty of people that do it. I'm just not one of them.
Shout out to Raw.
Shout out to that. Hey, Bridget M said, does it say you might be physically removed from the tent if you enter?
That's a good question.
Hell no. You know it don't say that, Bridget. Shout out to Bridget. It said enter at your own risk.
That's right. Go over there, F around and find out. See what happens. That's what it says.
Shout out to Bridget M. Nah. Yeah, definitely don't say that. Shout out to CBP 1012 said a bucket of salmon sandwiches. Shout out to CBP 1012. Yo, JD in the building. He said, is that suggested policy or law? Everyone operates differently per area. That's why it's different per capita. He said this is a sad situation for all kids that participate in after-school activities. Yeah, he said, yep. They have it in South Carolina. The campaign starts around July 4th. Click it or ticket. Yep. That's a
yes,
fact.
Exactly. And don't you guys? Oh, go ahead, Corey.
No, I was just gonna say some places you can't even. I watched a police officer pull a lady. She was at a stoplight, and she had her phone in her hand, and he pulled her up. Like you cannot use your phone at all while operating the vehicle.
Yep.
You know
exactly.
what I'm saying?
And I'm not trying to pay no money for no tickets, no nothing. I got a nice little mount in my car. I put it on the car. I even have CarPlay. Shout out to all the iPhone users because y'all know about that CarPlay.
Apple
And on
CarPlay.
on the display in my vehicle, I can tap the display in my vehicle, so I don't have to touch my phone.
Yeah, Apple Pay. That's too intrusive, though. Apple Pay.
Apple Play.
Yeah,
CarPlay. Yeah, it's not really that intrusive. I mean, if you use GPS, right, instead of trying to see the map on your little ass phone screen, if you got a decent display in your car, the map is on the display in your car.
Yeah, that's true.
True. All right, so let's get back to this. Corey, go ahead.
No, I'm broke, Kills.
I was just about to say salute to all the. Nah. I ain't about to touch the money thing or whatever was going on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
no, I'm just saying, man. Salute to like. Go ahead, brother.
No, I apologize, Kills.
Go ahead,
TK says she from New York probably hasn't driven much in her life, to be fair. Listen, she don't live in NY, and in the South, you got to drive. So that is what it is.
First of all, but even when I lived in New York, I was born in Harlem and I was raised in Harlem, but my mother moved us upstate New York. So I lived in Westchester County, and Iz can tell you in Westchester County, if you don't have a car, you're dead in the water. And then I moved up to the Dutchess County, Hudson Valley, the Hudson Valley region, that whole Hudson Valley region. If you don't have a car, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, they got cows. They got cows and grass and everything. It's funny. Like New York State is just as country as some of the country towns. It really is.
Right, but people only know
Rock City. I'm not trying to diss Rock City.
Leave upstate out of this, man. It
Listen, I'm
get
not trying to
dangerous
pick
up
Rock
here.
City.
Leave
Nah,
upstate New York alone.
I'm not trying to diss Rock City. Hey, 220 Love says she from upstate New York. Yeah, so y'all
Shout
know.
out to you. Yeah.
Upstate got cows and all that. Grass, trees, cows, all that. So
And then
That's
in the
east,
South,
that's like the east. That's more towards
I
east,
know.
though.
I'm
You know
not
what I'm
talking, but
saying?
y'all,
Come on,
Rochester's
brother.
more so like the city
You look
towards the
like we
city.
don't get busy.
Come on. I know, but listen, I'm not doing that with you. I'm saying
Uh
Rochester
oh.
is more
I'm gonna
towards the
get
city.
38
Like,
special on your balls.
nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that.
You
Listen,
remember?
and
Yo,
then
he got the interview on Backfield. Is he got the interview? I'ma tag you. I'ma tag.
and 220 Love said, I got a ticket for using my device while driving. 8 was DoorDash. What she said? 8 was DoorDash at the
I
time. It was
was, I think she was trying to say
I was
I was
DoorDash.
door dashing at the time.
okay. Shout out to that. Yeah, I get
Yeah,
you.
they
Go
don't
ahead.
play that shit in New York or in the South. They don't play that. Like, and you guys can save a lot of money on your car insurance if you have the safety device plugged in. So they be paying attention to your metrics while you're driving and all that good stuff. Y'all better use it. It really drops down your insurance premiums, but I'm just saying real quick. But in any event, even in upstate New York, like I went to school in Oneonta. So we're talking about a lot of snow and a lot of rain and a lot of curvy, windy roads. You can't be playing on your phone, especially if you're on the Taconic. If you're on the Taconic, forget about it. The Taconic, you got a hair. You have literally a hair between you and another car. You have to be on point.
Mm.
Hey, shout out to all my upstate people. I'm not gonna dish y'all today.
Shout
Usually
out to
I'll
Route
have
99D, Taconic.
usually I'm gonna have something to say, but I ain't gonna do y'all like that today. I ain't gonna do y'all like that
Yeah,
today. We're
Mountain
gonna get
Park.
back to this. We're gonna get
That's
back to
right.
this. So I get in trouble. Let's go. Let's get to this. Let's go.
He said, I know how this go. He said, I know how this go. I'm not alleged. I did it.
He did say that.
What did he mean? He know how this go. What is that? What do you mean?
Corey, what does that mean,
Because
bro?
he's never been
That's
in.
what I'm wondering, bro.
What
I
does
don't
that
know.
mean, bro?
I
How does
don't
he
know.
know how it go, Corey? How does he know how it go? He never
That's
been in trouble
I
before.
heard that for the first time last night, bro, and I was like, "Yo, what? Whoa, hold up! What do that mean? What do he mean by that?"
I don't know. And you was the first person to point it out. So somebody, since Corey don't know and I don't know, what do y'all think he meant by he know how that go? He know how it go.
That he been introduced to the police on multiple occasions.
Nah,
Yeah.
nah.
He go with
I
that
don't
one.
think
That's
that.
crazy.
No, I'm gonna go say what y'all want to say about what's his name, American Rifleman. Like he said, like we watched the Judge Mathis, we watched the Judge Joe Brown. It's like, yo, this was presented in our face. I think these kids actually watch these shows. Judge Mathis is always on TV. The first 48, like Rifleman, American Rifleman say we watched the 48. The freaking first 48. So we try to get our little law degrees or our little law thing off of them shows, bro. Like
Yeah,
kids watch that.
like I said, bro. Like when he
He said, I
say
know
he
how
know
it
how it
go.
goes, it's like he talk about like he's seen on TV or like the process. I don't think he meaning like the whole deleting this boy. I seriously doubt that.
It's but the first thing that you would know if you've been watching stuff on TV is to remain silent, to shut. You know what I mean?
I agree.
What's that?
I
Nobody
agree.
picks up that lesson.
Yeah, your
Nobody
amendment.
picks up that lesson.
I agree. You also got to understand too, Corey, that these kids is TikTokers. So he probably watched the first 30 seconds. He didn't watch the whole thing.
That's crazy. That's messed up. That's crazy. So he should have definitely shut the hell up. Hey, Chess 9194 says, and she calls Karmelo trash on the regular. Hey, listen, we ain't gonna bring the old stuff. Love, she'll do it over here. If she do it over here, I'm gonna say something. So let's don't bring the old stuff nowhere else. Over here, she been chilling, she been cooling. She just stating the facts or whatever. Listen, I just don't like y'all know me. I guess you. I don't know. Is it you? I don't know. I never heard you
don't
call
know.
him trash. I never heard you call him trash, but I'm just saying.
No, I called him a murderer because that's what he is. But if anybody has a problem with whatever I say, you know my channel, it's Mind Chaos Brew.
Yeah,
don't sit here and be in Izzy's chat trying to talk slick shit to me. Come to my channel and say what you got to say because I'm being polite because I'm on somebody else's panel because it could really turn up. It could come from, you know what I'm saying, green tea and fucking incense to a Coke 45 and a Newport 100s and a
$5. No F-bombs, $5. Thank you. No F-bombs. Shout out to you. Appreciate the $5. And Courtney said he meant he black in America and he knows how it goes. Well, if he knew how it goes, listen, this is the problem, right? Corey was the first one I ever heard point that out. And it had me thinking. I can't lie, Corey. I had to think, like, that's wild, bro. That's wild to even say. Yo, why would you say that? Why would you say that, bro?
Listen,
the fact
bro.
that you say that, let me know that you don't know what you're talking about. Wait, hold on, Blanco. Go ahead, Corey. Go ahead.
Yeah, because look, just because you don't have a record, don't mean that you haven't had run-ins with the police.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Just because you don't have an official, and again, he's 17 years old at the time. He's a minor, even though they charged him as an adult. But prior to that, I mean, he's a minor. He could have had run-ins. I'm not saying that he has, but I'm just saying the way he was talking, he was very comfortable. He was comfortable. The way he was talking, and it was like, nah, I know how this go. I did it. Like that was crazy to me. I'm like, yo, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man.
But Corey, right there on that point.
Yeah, but Corey, hold on, give me a second, Kills. But Corey, the thing is with me, brother. He's saying, I know how this goes. And like I said earlier, I'm probably going to be wrong, but I want to play devil's advocate. But the way I hear it, and I haven't heard the whole thing yet, he said, I know how this goes. It's like the cops asking him questions, the process. That's what I continue saying that. I don't know. You might disqualify my answer later on because I haven't watched this video at all. So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and so that's a good observation, but the only problem is that they weren't questioning him at all. In that moment, they didn't start questioning him. I don't even think in the car ride, I don't think they questioned him at all until they got to the precinct. If I remember correctly.
It's like, Corey, it's like this, right? Like when you're in interrogation room, it's two cops.
Yeah.
The good cop and the bad cop. And then one is trying to be nice to you, the other one trying to be mean to you. I will expect you to say, man, I know how this thing goes. You see what I'm saying? Because you've seen that in a movie or whatever, on CSI or all these things.
But nobody was asking him any questions.
Right.
But
he also is not a criminal, so he wouldn't know how to act on that process. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
but the officer was just letting dispatch know that he had the alleged suspect. And he said, nah, I'm not alleged. I know how this go. I did it. Nobody was even talking to him. So it wasn't nobody playing no good cop, bad cop, no, none of that.
Yeah, but Raw,
he just go ahead.
Raw, even hardcore criminals fumble. Because what happened is they trying to talk them. They thinking that they trying to talk themselves out of the situation. Trust me, this is a mistake that a lot of people do. Maybe I can use my mouth to get myself. Yo, that's a simple mistake that most people do. This kid is not a criminal. You can tell. So obviously he gonna fumble even more.
No, that's a good point. Even just the over talking, he being real friendly. He's trying to gain favor through the officer, not realizing that it's he's writing stuff down and all that's going to be used against him later. So that's a good point.
I mean, at this point in the game, I think anybody that's watched one episode of Law and Order should know. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law. Like,
hey, Raw, I tell my kids at school, because at school they'll have a whole proceeding before they even call the parent. You know what I mean? Right. I tell my kids, do not talk without me being there. Don't say nothing.
Don't say nothing.
And guess what, Corey? And guess what? Most likely your kid's gonna talk. I'm sorry. I promise you that, bro. That sounds good. That sounds good for all of us, bro. You're want to talk, man. We gotta be honest with this, bro.
That's true, man.
Hey, give me a second, y'all. Dollar Washington said it's easy to play Monday morning quarterback. Has anybody heard Karmelo say Anthony say anything? Yes, this is what we're talking about. We're literally talking about what he was saying to the police officer on the body cam that the body cam caught. So yes, we're not Monday quarterbacking. Monday night quarterback. We're coming from exactly what Karmelo Anthony said. HM3, what's going on with you, man? What you talking about? Who wants to bleach their skin? What does that have to do with anything? What you talking about?
I'll tell you, because they've been hate watching my shows, which I love so much. What I said was these ninjas make me want to bleach my skin because they make me disgusted to be black with how they making everything about race. I said what I said.
Yo, Raw, you got a fan club that follow you everywhere, huh?
Yeah, that's why. Shout out to, I think who's someone simulcasting, so I don't know.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, but she's simulcast, I think.
Oh,
they would get banned.
Oh, Adam Ward, Black Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. Adam Ward, Peacemaker, said his attorney failed him and gave up. I wonder how much his parents paid his lawyers with my broke ass. Hey, listen, I don't know, man. I heard so many different things. Shout out to Ski Master said, damn, bleach. I don't know.
I said what I said, but the lawyer didn't give up. The lawyer did exactly what he said he was going to do.
Yeah, which was crazy when you pointed that out. Go ahead.
Well, when it comes to an case, bro, it's 300 plus, bro.
Hold on real quick. Nah, she was about to. You could present what you were saying last night about what the lawyer Raw presented
that video for you.
Yeah. So really, the attorney said that he never was trying to prove basically Karmelo innocent, or he never was really had a defense. He was really just trying to go according to the reasonable doubt of the prosecution by the prosecution reasonable doubt. Check this out. This is the attorney, and check out what the attorney said. Shout out to Raw G. Appreciate that. Go ahead. You got it.
It's only in a trial that both sides get to present evidence and cross-examine each other's witnesses. This is why our justice system is based on the principle of a full and fair trial. That's because it's only in a trial that the full story can be heard and that impartial justice can be done. We expect that when the full story is heard, the prosecution will not be able to rule out the reasonable doubt that Karmelo Anthony may have acted in self-defense. Self-defense is a fundamental right guaranteed every American. The law is clear. When self-defense is raised by the facts, the law puts the burden squarely on the prosecution to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the citizen accused did not act in self-defense. The law does not expect or require the citizen accused to prove that they acted in self-defense. It's actually the opposite. The law requires the prosecution to rule out the reasonable doubt that the citizen accused may have acted in self-defense. We understand that this case has sparked strong reactions. Please remember that there are real human beings, kids, on both sides of this case. We ask that everyone do as the law requires and withhold judgment until all the evidence can be heard in court. We are confident that when all the facts are presented and the full story is heard, the jury will reach the right conclusion and justice will be done.
Damn.
Now that's what his attorney said.
God damn.
So, to anybody trying to make this case about anything else, his attorney said he only trying to be sure that the prosecution proves beyond a reasonable doubt that he didn't act in self-defense. And they proved beyond a reasonable doubt that he did not act in self-defense. So where do you hear that attorney talking about we are going to defend his rights? What he said was he doesn't have to. The law doesn't require him to, because Karmelo Anthony said self-defense. Not conjure cellulite. Lord, y'all don't want to conjure cellulite. It's Saturday. Don't say it too
Oh,
loud.
this is crazy.
Yeah, that's why. Shout out to White Flag Victim. Appreciate the $5. I'm not gonna read that, but I appreciate the $5. Thank you, family. That's why.
That's
Y'all wow.
wicked. That video
Y'all
was
are wild.
wicked. Yo, thanks, Raw. That video was wicked.
Yeah,
You're
what's
welcome,
up?
but this
Good.
is the thing. Like, I find it intriguing that people want to summarily dismiss anything that I have to say, but I'm nosy. I'm nosy. So I'm going to find the emails. I'm going to find the videos that the attorney puts out. There you go. Hey, baby. I'm going to find the videos that the attorney puts out. I'm going to find the transcripts from the court. I'm going to get the surveillance video. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's what I do because I like to know facts before I make a decision.
But raw, we know through the years. Okay, I'm gonna put it on me, right? Through the years, I know you and Cell, but I'm gonna put it on you because I met you first in a whole nother space or whatever. I'm not gonna say that, but I know you out of all of these years, man. I know you go to hells and high waters to dig in this information, man. Unlike other people, yo, you built different. So I'm gonna give you your crown while you still around. You heard? Whatever it's called
But
is what it's called. Not a crown, yo, but what the princess
my
get or the
flowers, my
queen
flowers.
get.
Yeah, tiara,
No,
flowers,
no,
tiara.
we don't do flowers. We don't do flowers.
Tiara,
We
Oh,
don't
her
do
tiara,
flowers.
tiara.
her tiara, her
The,
tiara.
the the thing
Hey,
is with
yo, tiara.
the thing with his lawyers, he probably thought that was the best strategy to go at it. Once he learned about the amount of evidence, obviously he have to see the video, testimonies and everything. Because this was explained to me. This coming from the mother of my kid, which is a lawyer, right? When these lawyers take these kind of cases, right? They got to see the amount of evidence and they got to come with a strategy because they got to go according to what they got to work with. You know what I mean? So for example, John Doe got accused of raping Jane Doe, right? So he got to go according with that situation. Well, were you the girlfriend? How long you was with her? When was the last time you had sex with her? Because he got it trying to defend that guy that everything happened it was consensual. You know what I mean? So he gets it's a strategy. Obviously, at this point, the strategy was terrible because Buddy got 35. But if the strategy would have worked, then what? The same thing with like, how do you think Johnny got OJ off? It's a tailor-made strategy. I got to attack that case. This is not just like he said this, so I got to say that. No, they methodically put this thing together, bro. The good ones, at least.
But this is the thing, right? His defense attorney didn't really lose. It would have been a loss if Carmelo Anthony would have got the full 99 years because he wouldn't have been eligible for parole until 30. It's actually a win for him that he got 35 years. He's eligible for parole in 17 and a half years. You understand what I'm saying? So he was able to do enough to convince the jury to be lenient. The issue is that people want this young man to go off scot-free or to go off with a nominal amount of time. And unfortunately, from what we saw in that video, he violated the law in Texas. He had a way to exit because we saw that evidence by how quick he got from underneath that tent and went on a jog. He did inflict an injury that caused deadly harm. Everything his actions did fit the penal code for Texas for first-degree deletion. And it says nothing about intent. So when people keep talking about intent, that's not part of the penal code in Texas.
Bro, do you think that the N1 was deserved, or what about they would have say? Because that's when me and you and Sel go our separate ways, right? I was saying that he was self-defense, right? However, I also say like, yo, because I was expecting like, yo, worst scenario is a negligent homicide. That's what I was landing at, right? And I'm using other cases as an example that it kind of tailor-make, not exact the same thing, but it's very close in his state. A couple of cases that kids around the same age, high schoolers, a knife was present, that ain't don't get a negligent homicide. Obviously, every case is different. I know that much, but like, I believe that if you would have manslaughter or negligent homicide, I would have been okay with it. But the end one, it just don't sit well with me, especially when he was attacked first. That's my point right there.
But this is the thing, right? When we're looking at the penal code and the statutes, the prosecutor charged him with the statute and the crime that his crime most reasonably fit. The jury had the option to give him manslaughter. That was put on the table. The jury had the option to give him sudden passion. That was put on the table. But the jury, watching the videos that we are now able to watch, listening to the testimony that we will be able to get to read over once they release the transcripts, they decided what they heard and what they saw did not fit manslaughter. It didn't fit sudden passion. And you don't have to agree with what the jury decided, but they made their decision.
And you're right. I'm not disagreeing with you. And that's when I gotta bring up Mr. What's the guy named Mr. Mike? Is it Mike Howard?
Yeah, Mike Howard, the lawyer. Yeah, Mike Howard, the lawyer.
He didn't do enough because the lawyer's only job is to get one, to taint somebody in there, make him a believer. Can you buy what I'm selling? It doesn't matter if you're guilty or innocent, bro. If you got a couple of dollars, according to the law, you can get off it if you got that monster be defending you. That's just what it is.
This is true, but then this doesn't even go on to Mike Howard, right? Because the reality of it is he's in an untenable position. He's a defense attorney in a case where the witnesses are minors. He's a defense attorney in a case where the witnesses are closely related, even if just by team camaraderie, to the victim. He can't go but so hard on those witnesses because then he appears as a butthole, right? Then he becomes difficult to work with. The jury is going to look at him in a bad way, which could have been detrimental to his client. This ultimately rests on the parents because the parents took that money and bought themselves.
Blanco, give me a second. Hold on. Go
no,
ahead.
I thought she was finished. Go. I'm sorry, girl. Go ahead. I thought you was finished.
Because the parents took that money and they put the bulk of that money towards a home and towards a vehicle. The reality is they could because they did.
That's not accurate.
That is accurate.
Wait. Okay, hold on real quick. Okay, can you show us substantiated proof that that's accurate? I'm gonna show you the
gifts and go statement because what they put in they gifts and go is that the gifts and go was for legal fees, relocation, security, and transportation. And they had those funds released to them.
So they didn't have that escalate a couple of years before before this incident?
No.
Well, hold on. Because the mother did speak. She did post on her social media her husband getting her that white Escalade. I think it was 2 years early.
Right, it's like 2024 or 2023.
Yeah. But they had a black Escalade during Karmelo's trial. They had to get a new car.
Okay, maybe if they got a new one, then yeah, that would be different.
Could it be rented? Could it be viral? Like, how do we know they bought it?
Well, what we do know is this, right? I'm putting the link to the Gives and Go media statement that they did email to me. I'm gonna put that in the back chat, and I'm looking at my history because I pulled some things up on Karmelo Anthony's mother. We do know she had a business, Angel's Obsession, right? That business was out of commission. It was in default and it was revoked. In 2025, she opened it back up. They were renters for a long time. After the Gives and Go, they wound up buying a house.
Did they buy the
$1 million house? They bought that? The one that was on Zillow? Because remember last year we looked that house up? That you talking about that house?
No, the first house that they were doxxed at, that house they were renting.
Okay, that was the $900,000 one. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, they got another house. And then look, this is from Fox News in Texas. I'm going to put that link in the back chat for you as well. They get into the finances of this family as well, because that's the crux of all of this. And it's alleged that they only paid Mike Howard $75,000 for this case. Like, come on now.
How is that? Wait. Hold on real quick. That doesn't even seem realistic at all. I'll be honest with you because hold on real quick because at least for M1, the basic the bottom portion is 150,000. So you know what I'm saying, that you have to pay an attorney. So how could they get away with just paying him 75,000? And then they had Toby Shook on the case as well. So it wasn't just Mike Howard, it was Toby Shook. It wasn't named Toby Shook?
When?
And it wasn't Toby Shook the second chair on the defense?
I don't.
Yeah, a guy that's supposed to be he was a prosecutor in the past.
Prosecutor before, yeah. Wasn't he the second chair?
I would have to double check that.
Yeah, Toby Shook. Yeah. So they didn't just pay 75,000 raw. That's not accurate information.
It might have been what they paid for his retainer then.
But yeah, maybe for the retainer, but they paid much more than that for his defense. That's a
they
fact.
go 200 plus for end case. I don't care where you are, and that's just the starting price.
Right.
To remind you, this is a national case. You know, I need about 300 and things.
Right, but just because that's what you need doesn't mean that that's necessarily what he charged them.
I don't. So let me ask you a question. So this is a couple of things that bother me. Number one, I never hear this with anybody else. Right? It's only Black people. We seem to be so concerned about how they spent the money, where they spent the money. I never hear how George Zimmerman spent the money. I never hear how that racist woman that called that Black child the N-word in the park spent the money. I never hear how even the Metcalf spent their money, you know what I'm saying, what they spent the money on that they raised. I never hear how what's his name? What's the guy's name? Rittenhouse, how Kyle Rittenhouse spent his money. I never hear how anybody else spends their money. What is the obsession with how so-called Black people spend their money when, you know what I'm saying, no one else, this doesn't come up with anybody else?
I'm going to explain to you what it is, right? With all those other cases that you mentioned, those people got off, right?
For the most part, or didn't get charged. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so the reason you never hear any questions about that is because clearly they're using the money that they requested for their defense. Like Poppy said he would charge $300,000 for a defense. For a crime of this magnitude, you should be spending anywhere from $250,000 to $500,000 on an adequate defense. If you're spending that much money of the donations on the defense, you don't have money to buy a house. You don't have money to buy a car. And my only pushback is not that they bought those things. Hey, if you had excess and you were able to come up and get a bonanza off this tragedy that's affecting your family, awesome sauce. My issue is you have those things and your son is in jail. And as a layperson that's not an attorney, I know several avenues that could have been walked down in this case where Karmelo's sentence wouldn't have been that much. Like if I'm the attorney, I'm bringing up a psychological expert.
Right.
I'm bringing up somebody to sit there and observe the site and do trajectory analysis, because since there's so much conjecture and conversation around if it was self-defense and where people were and what actually happened, I'm having an expert analyze that footage forensically. We're going to do measurements in between each person. We're going to see how far everybody was away from him. Did he really have the opportunity to flee? Is it reasonable for him to be in a state of heightened fear for his life? I'm going to bring those things to the forefront because that's how I'm going to introduce reasonable doubt. Whether it sells or if it doesn't sell, you have to put more effort in. His mom didn't go on the stand. His dad didn't go on the stand. None of his teachers, none of his teammates, his pastor didn't go, none of his siblings. Do you understand what I'm saying? So what the defense attorney did was enough that on appeal, IAC is not going to fly. However, it wasn't top tier legal defense, because I was telling y'all about that case with the dude, the equestrian. This dude shot a woman in the chest 2 times right above the heart. He should have gone to jail for attempt murder. He went to a mental institution for 1 year. because he claimed sudden passion. And
Yeah.
while he was in that courthouse, his hair was all over the place. He was looking fully and plumb crazy. And like Papi Blanco said, his lawyer sold it.
Right. But let me say this.
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple. Hold on, real quick. There's a couple of things, right? So the first thing is that, first of all, we know that if you're buying a home, it takes a while to close on that home. It just doesn't make logical sense to me that they purchase a home during that time, being that they had to continue moving because they got doxxed. So that doesn't really make sense to me, and it takes longer than 60 days. Now it takes about 3 to 6 months,
It's
depending on where
60
you're
to
at.
90 days the
Hold on,
exact day, bro.
hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. That's used to be how it is, but in certain markets, it's taken 3 months to 6 months, especially in Texas, and with the influx of people coming from California and stuff like that to Texas, it's taken a while for them to close on these properties, longer than 30 days, longer than 60 days or 90 days, right? It's taken a while for people to close on properties because of the influx of people and the amount of people that's trying to purchase these properties. So it doesn't really make sense to me that being that they were doxxed as much as they were and people were giving them death threats or whatever, that they would have purchased a home in that particular period of time. That doesn't really sit right with me, to be honest. But then, hold on, give me 1 second. I got you. Shout out to Queen Brielle. Queen Brielle said, they are not spending public government funds. Who cares if the people that donated not questioning about it? Right. So my thing is, if it was said that they were spending the money for protection, for transportation, and for everyday needs, which is what I heard that they said, why are we questioning if they did spend the money in that regard? Why are we even questioning it? Why is it even a thing?
Right. So this is the thing for me. As far as what you said about closing costs, we're not going to act like people don't live in Airbnbs while they're closing on property. And we're not going to act like Airbnbs are cheap. Airbnbs are quite expensive. And if you're getting doxxed at an Airbnb, it's nothing to move to the next Airbnb, right? While you're buying a home in another trust. To Queen Brielle, the same reason why y'all care about all the donations that was given to Umar and there's no school. Like, the math is just simply not mathing. Because if we're talking about the defense of a good kid, quote unquote, good kid, and everybody is upset at the sentencing he got, you have to pay for good counsel.
Yeah.
Now, but Michael Howard is a highly regarded lawyer, though. I mean, and go ahead, Corey. I know
No, but this is this. So I don't listen. Everybody else whose GoFundMe's you mentioned, again, those people aren't coming back saying they've spent 700,000 in 1 year, and and they need more. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else, they're just living. But so for the reason why people are skeptical of what's going on is because of some of the other things that are happening outside of even the courtroom. Some of the conversations, some of the text messages that are coming out, some of the shady, I mean, people are working with Charleston White, for God's sake, in the background, trying to, get funds from him. And so it is looking like, maybe not the mom, but it's looking like these people like a cash grab, so to speak. And they're not. And so what we're doing is we're saying, listen, this young man deserved all of that money to be, or most of it to be put towards the defense. And it just seems like it wasn't. And so I think that's what people are, kind of upset with.
But I refuse to believe, bro, that his family. Go ahead, love. Go ahead.
Thank you. Even on his notice to appeal, he is pleading to the court for them to assign him an attorney.
Yeah.
He said he's indigent and penniless. Y'all got $632,000. Anybody that's ever been up for murder knows you should keep a little money aside in case you have to appeal. It should never be that you just got cashed out the remaining balance of $632,000, but your son is petitioning the court saying that he's indigent. That's insane.
I refuse. You done?
Yes, love, I am.
Yeah. I refuse to believe that these people is just quote unquote using this money thing, scamming people for their own benefit. Like, bro, closing on the home in 4 days. Anyone that have bought a house in their lifetime know that's impossible. Unless you got like LeBron James money, be like, yo, hey, it's the 300,000, man. I don't want to do no paperwork. Send me that. Mail them to me in next month. I don't want to hear none of that. Right? Obviously, we know that some of that money has to be used for these people to move around for the simple fact on the situation that they own. People got this man fired. They used to go to his job, got him fired. So common sense tell me that he's gonna have to use some of that money to live. The car part with the car, he have to kind of like, you can get a car from Turo, man. I got a bunch of cars in there. You know what I mean? Rent. I don't even worry about that, right? It just like, yo, like easy say that people you worry about how these people they're spending their money. Nobody question how these other people spend their money. We know that the other people spend their money on personal things too, for the circumstances. It's impossible not to.
They have a brand new Give, Send, Go for Karmelo Anthony.
That's fine.
They literally no, listen to what I'm saying to you. They already raised $632,000. This is what Corey was saying. These other people that you're talking about, it was a one and done. They raised the funds they needed. They used those funds for whatever they needed, and they didn't come back to the community, asking the community for more money. These people lost their job. And I brought this up the other day. I don't know if you saw the video or not. Karmelo Anthony was 17 working 2 jobs, right? Why is a 17-year-old working 2 jobs if you as a parent are a 6-figure high-value earner? It makes no sense, right?
It makes sense, Rob. Hold on, let me interfere right there. It makes all the sense in the world for me because I'm willing to bet, and obviously we cannot confirm this, but most likely Buddy was trying to save money for something that he really wants that you don't want to put it on his parents. That's pretty. I heard that in the past, not from Karmelo, but from kids and the other kids. Most likely 17 on his. Well, he was a senior, right?
Yes.
He was a senior.
Yes, he was a senior. Yes.
Most likely working all those hours to buy himself a little car.
He already
Something
had
like
he had a Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah, and his first car was a Lexus.
Yeah, but he's still getting his money for something that he really wants. Like he working 2 jobs that got nothing to do. That don't reflect in a negative way on his family, man. Come on now.
Actually, it kind of does. If they were depending on his income to help offset and supplement their income.
You think that that's what the case was?
I think he was helping out with bills inside the house.
And I think that I don't know about that, Raw. This is why I say that he had the mama didn't work.
Right. So you mean to tell me you have teenage kids, right? You're teaching them responsibility.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have them pay no type of rent and no type of bills?
Me personally, no.
No, not as a man. Not as a man.
Not 2 jobs worth either, though, Raw. They're not gonna have to work. He's not working 2 jobs to help his dad pay bills.
Right. Hold on real quick. For responsibility or to teach him the value of $1, yes, but to help me pay my bills, hell no. Like no. Most dads, hold on real quick. Most high earning dads, right, are not going to put their children to have to work to pay the bills. Like that's something, and I'm not trying to be funny, that's something single moms usually do. But if a father is financially free enough to bring his wife inside the house and let her do her thing, then he's not relying on his son's income to be able to take care of his family. There's no way.
Yeah.
But this is the point, right? If right, because we do know that Karmelo Anthony's father did have a pretty extensive record. But on top of it, right, as a high value father, teaching your child responsibility. If he's the captain of the football team, and he's in track and field, and he has a 3.7 GPA, At what time does he have time to work 2 jobs? So you mean to tell me as soon as
Because
he, excuse me, I didn't interrupt you. So you mean to tell me after he finishes a full day of school, does after school activities, which is another usually 2 to 3 hours, right? He's then working at a job until close, and then he's doing those jobs 7 days a week. Because also, usually high earner families will do other things to teach their children responsibility, like have them work maybe one job and save their money or different things of that nature. Not working 2 jobs while you're involved in all these extracurricular activities and you're going to school, because most wealthy families are involving their child in college preparation courses. So they don't have time to be working 2 jobs.
number one, football and track don't run together. Football season is first and track is later. The reason I know is because we use track to actually continue being in shape. Most people that play football, not most, but a good amount of them, they go ahead and sign up for track too, in order to keep in shape, right? Yeah, part-time jobs. I don't even know what kind of jobs he have, but he probably was going to work.
That's what I'm wondering.
He worked at. I'm looking it up right now, but go ahead.
He like 2-3 little hours over here, and he probably have another part-time job working 2-3 little hours over there.
Yeah,
I'm 1,000% sure that youngin was getting paid scraps, $12 an hour, $10 an hour, whatever the minimum is.
The minimum wage is
Nah,
like
but
15.
real quick, y'all, yo, because I just came back from the store real quick, yo. Excuse me, Raw. I definitely apologize, sister. Nah, but I'm on agreement with Raw. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear the whole thing because when you see, I live in the hood, yo, but when you farther venture out, you see these kids. They be having like lemonade stands, or they do like garage sales. I'm talking about nice homes, very nice homes. So they may cut grass just to get a couple of dollars here and there, or odds and ends or whatever. But they ain't gonna be having no full-time job, yo. Especially when your family getting that real paper, man. They be doing little odds and ends, bro. Like, let's be real.
Facts, and that's the point, and that's the point that I was making, right? So even though football and track run like it's in a loop, right? It's all year long, you're doing something. So all year long, you're doing something after school. Most athletes dedicate a few hours every day to their sport, right? So even if you're working, let's say minimum 10 to 20 hours, because usually under the age of 18, that's the cap of what they'll give a part-time employee, because they're not going to hire you full-time for real. 10 to 15 hours. So an 8-hour school day, 2 hours, an hour or two for extracurricular activity, and then 2 jobs at 20 hours a week to get that 40.
I can't find no
That's the whole
jobs.
thing.
Yeah, I can't. They won't. I can't find him either. I
It
think he
says no-
mentioned something about store, but I can't see him.
It says no credible public records of him holding paid employment.
Hey,
Right,
so
and that's the point that I'm getting to. Either that's a lie that he had 2 jobs, or his family was farming him out, because that's enough to kill a kid inside. That's enough for them to have no social activities with anybody. There's no time.
Actually, there's plenty of pictures of him hanging out with the Eddie guy, matter of fact.
And the girl, and his girlfriend.
Parties and everything. So again, I think we're getting hung up on the 2 part-time jobs. He could be bagging groceries at Walmart for all we know, and then cut grass on the side, man. Is those really 2 demanding jobs? You cutting 2 grasses for the weekend is literally considered a part-time job.
You know what it might be, y'all? You know what it might be is a narrative that folks been trying to push to show how responsible he is, and it really wasn't true. That part of it.
That's exactly what I was saying, Corey. So thank you for saying it.
I get it, but
again.
I don't think. Right, I get it. Hold on real quick. Give me 1 second. I don't. Shout out to Polar Bear. As a minor, you can only work a select amount of hours, right?
Exactly.
But if he got 15 hours on one job, or let's just say 15 hours or 10 hours a week on one job, and then he got like 10 or $15 15 hours a week on another job, that's him having 2 jobs, but him splitting up the hours. So it might be something like that. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I had 2 jobs as a kid. Now, granted, my parents
Were
wasn't
they on the
buying me
book?
shit or giving me shit. Yeah, that was both on the books. Yeah, I worked at Chick-fil-A. I worked at Chick-fil-A and I worked at Frankenstein. Frankenstein. I was in high school. I worked at both, and it was in the mall.
But
Matter of fact,
but
it could be working for the school too. You know, kids get good job working for the school that they go to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. They can.
hold on,
Thank
but
you.
how did y'all? But what do that got to do with the case though? Like I'm lost with him
No, we
having
was
these
we was
jobs.
talking about we could talk about something.
Maybe I'm lost
It has to
because
do
I
with
was going.
Yeah, you lost on
yeah,
that
because
one.
it has to do with the case because they tried to use those metrics to hype him up like he didn't have the capacity to do anything wrong because he was such a good kid.
Hey,
And the
shout out.
reality, go ahead.
No, I apologize. I was just I thought you just finished. Go ahead.
So
Hold
And the
on,
reality
hold
is,
on real quick, Blanco. Hold on. Let her finish, and then let me shout out Jim Rat 08 for sending money. Give me a second. Go ahead, Mind Cats, bro. Go ahead. Bro.
so the reality is, even if you have 2 jobs, even if you have a good GPA, even if you're doing everything right on paper, it doesn't mean you can't have an emotional moment. It doesn't mean that you can't do something that can change the trajectory of your life. It's inconsequential to the argument. I'm done.
Hey, shout out to Jim Rat 08. Appreciate the $9.99 family. Y'all be like Jim Rat 08 and support the show, support the stream. I mean, he said, on another note, happy early Father's Day to all the great fathers. Yes, happy early Father's Day to each and every one of y'all. I'm going to wish y'all that, and I'm going to put it on the community tab. Much love to my brothers. Shout out to my brother, Jim Rat 08. Really appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. Shout out to Mo Love back. She said, 35 years. I can't. It's just sad. Yes, it is. Shout out to my people's Daniel Berry Sports Highlight. What's good? Oh, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. What's up, Dream? Dream said they are looking for an appeal lawyer. They did that to delay time to find the right appeal lawyer. Okay. CBP 1012 is in the building, said they wanted him to have responsibility. Freedom said facts. Izzy Polar Bear in the building. What's up, Polar Bear? Said as a minor, you can only work a select amount of hours. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but now, EJ, give me 1 second. I apologize. Pocket watching is bigger than the NBA. Is he banned? Shout out to EJ. Big play. Ray 44. What's up? How does she not know Toby Shook was one of his lawyers? I don't know.
Because he didn't get up and say anything, and because he didn't defend Carmelo Anthony. Let's talk about it. So even if he was second chair, what did he actually do for Carmelo Anthony?
Not nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Besides Youngin poking Austin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you point out for me what other negative things that young boy have ever done in his life that we can all agree or disagree?
What I can tell you is this: who cares? This one thing was enough.
Wait, bro. So you saying that this? Wait, let me ask you this: this one thing is enough to just write him off and to just cast him aside and to just charge him for filth?
He got charged the crime that he committed. The elements of the crime satisfy the penal code for murder. So this one thing is enough.
So in your opinion, so it's not a mistake. Like, so you believe that, let me just, and I'm not saying that it's a statute. I'm not saying, because I don't know, but I'm saying, do you believe that he intended on going out and deleting somebody that day? And do you believe that he intended to delete Austin Metcalf? You believe that?
I believe he intended.
Let me go next.
Yeah, I believe he intended to cause bodily harm because he pulled a knife out of his bag and he attacked someone.
Okay.
So if you intended to cause bodily harm, you really don't know what is going to be the final outcome of the bodily harm that you cause. And what we need to be teaching our children is don't intend to cause anybody any bodily harm. That is a situation that should have been handled at absolute worst with a swinging of the fist. That should have been a fist fight at worst. At best, it should have been both of them just walking away from each other. But pulling a knife, that's the one and done.
Man.
Go ahead, Corey. And then you got it after that.
Am I going after Corey?
Yeah, you going after Corey. Yes. After court.
Yeah. I agree with what Ross said, and I was gonna add. People keep saying, "How is it M with no intent?" And y'all keep skipping over the intent. And she just said it. He intended to cause serious bodily injury. That's the intent. He didn't have to intend on deleting him for it to be M1 in Texas. So the intent is him using that knife. If he didn't use a knife, we wouldn't be talking about this. So when they looking at it and calling it, that's why everybody, I don't know if it's just people are just on purpose trying not to understand this, but if you just read it, it literally, these statutes, and I know we're sick of listening to them, but this is why he's where he's at. Number one, intentionally or knowingly causing the death of an individual, right? Y'all can say, well, he didn't intend to intentionally cause his death. Okay, cool. What about number two? Intends to cause serious bodily injury and commits an act clearly dangerous to human life that causes the death of an individual. What Karmelo did fits that. That's why we're in this situation, you guys. So the intention is using the knife. You don't use a knife. You don't stab someone with a knife with no intentions on harming them, according to the law.
Even when
So
they grab you, right, Corey? Even with the
grab
law,
you,
even
push
if
you.
push you, whatever. Thank you, brother.
Yeah. So when you react that way, that's what we have to deal with. So
And that's the
So
thing.
Corey,
Like,
hold on. So on my point, hold on, Rob, real quick. I'm not going to be long-winded as
take your
Nidus say.
time. I've talked a
I'm not
lot.
going to
Take your
be
time.
long-winded. Hey, yo, sis, and Corey, and the whole panel, right? Dang, I don't want to lose my train of thought. Even if the deceased did touch them, they grab him by his shook him by his hoodie or whatever, or went forward to grab him, shook him up by the hoodie. That don't give him the intent to reach in his bag or whatever he did to do what he did, right or wrong.
No, because
He should have been like, yo, get off of me, back them down. Like, yo, he got the knife in his hand, back them down, and be like, yo, let me skate and let me go get my homeboys, or do what you do. Call 911, whatever. Because your body's gonna fight or flight, right or wrong. You're
right,
gonna fight or flight, bro.
what you're speaking
Yeah.
to is proportionality. Proportionality is always at play whenever you're arrested for a crime, especially one involving assault, aggravated assault, and battery. Even if I smack Corey and Corey punches me in the face, Corey can have the stiffer penalty because it's not proportional. And we got a lot of people of color that are running around here misinterpreting the law while simultaneously saying this is a system meant to oppress us. So just like in a game of chess, you only win a game of chess by really understanding the rules and the stratagem. If you don't know the rules and the stratagem of the legal system and you just out here running reckless, it's going to be checkmate in 3 every time. And this is a situation where it was checkmate in 3. And unfortunately, a man that may have potentially had a very promising future now does not. Another young man that may have had a potentially promising future is underneath the ground. So he took somebody's life. No matter what you feel about the good kid that he took somebody's life. And it wasn't with a pew-pew, and it wasn't from a distance. It was up close, and it was personal. He's going to carry that in him every day to the day he winds up underneath the ground. But this is why I know that A lot of people that be in these chats and they be talking, they really not street like that. They ain't never cut nobody. They ain't never felt somebody blood spray kick back on them. They ain't
Or
never been
or
through.
raw.
Hold on, Kills.
Hold on, Kills. They ain't never been through the criminal justice system to understand the difference between a public defender and a paid attorney, and then a basic paid attorney plus a high test paid attorney. Like this is the only issue for me. I could care less what them people did with their money. What I do care about
Yeah.
is that, like how y'all said, there's a whole attorney that was second chair on this case that nobody knows about. And you know why? Because they only called 2-3 witnesses. And then they rested their case.
Right, but that's why we're saying, but that's the reason why we're saying that he was railroaded, and we think that a lot of people are saying that we think that the fix was in, because that second chair, Toby Shook, was actually previously a prosecutor in that very court not too long before he became a defense attorney. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why worked in the same firm as worked for the same people as that. I think he worked under the prosecutor on that particular case. So this is the thing, right? This was the thing that's why a lot of people are believing that the fix was in, and they actually railroaded him, because Mike Howard is allegedly a very good attorney. Toby Shook is supposed to be doing the Yellow Beezy case. It's supposed to be a very, very good attorney. So these are high dollar, high priced attorneys that are supposed to be the cream of the crop. But when it came to the defense of Karmelo, like he said, he wasn't trying to defend them. He was just trying to rest on the laurels of reasonable doubt, and that the jury would find reasonable doubt in the case. So that was a flawed strategy from the begin with. Like that was just a flawed strategy from the begin with.
But that's why I feel like the parents pay him a discounted rate. But here's another thing. It's hard
I was thinking
to
that
defend.
too.
Right. And it's hard to defend a defendant that has self-incriminated. The one element of this crime that removed all doubt that it was self-defense was the body cam footage from the ISD officer and Officer Ritchie. He's not
using
crying.
his Amanda right.
He's
Using
not
his Amanda
upset.
right.
Well, he was
says,
crying. He was crying.
No, he wasn't. He was
Yes,
whining. He was whining. There was not one tear on his face. He was
Well,
whining.
you could see his face. I couldn't see his
Right.
face. Wait, hold on. Kills 1 second. You can see his face. I couldn't see his face.
Yeah, I sent you the video on IG. And the last couple of seconds of that video, the 4 minute and 12-second video, you do see his face. He was not crying.
Okay. So when he appeared to be crying when because it's drizzling outside. So at the very least there's stuff coming down his face. So how can we say he wasn't crying? It was drizzling. It's stuff all over his sweatshirt.
I promise you there was no water on his face.
How was that possible? How is it drizzling outside, no water on his face?
Okay, I'm just going to show you the video.
Yeah,
I'm just going to show you the video.
Yeah, please show me the video.
Hey, before you show the video.
Okay, real quick.
Let me ask you a question real quick. Raw, what's that name of that movie where that white dude, when he like went to 21 different characters and then he captured them, he captured them, he put them in the basement. Yo, that's the way that dude was acting. Yo, Karmelo was acting. Yo, he went to different scenarios, bro. 1 minute he was cool, 1 minute he's crying, 1 minute he's calm. Like, what's the right term to use? Bro?
You trying to
he went to so many dimensions. Already. Yup.
Okay. Come on. Time out. That's crazy. I'm not even gonna entertain that. That's wild. Right. Shout out to my man Chike. What's up, Chike? What's up, Izzy? Can you share the video I made on Charleston White? I would love to see what people think. You have a wrench. You're more than welcome to share the video. Give me a second. Can you pause it real quick? Bro, give me a second. you're more than welcome to share it in the chat after, like towards the end. All right, give it to towards the end because people have low attention span. They'll go to the video, and we got to get them to pay attention to this. She sounds like the ultimate fool. No disrespect. That's kind of disrespectful though, bro. Braxton said,
hold on a second. I can sound like whatever fool that you want me to sound like, right? But presently, Karmelo Anthony is sitting in jail for 35 years to life, pleading to the mercy of the court, to the system that y'all say railroaded him, to provide him an attorney so he can appeal their decision.
Yeah,
when you have people like Stephen Avery who are now have exhausted all state appeals and is now trying to move their appeal to the federal court with the best appellate attorney ever, Kathleen Zellner, not able to get him off. Y'all sound foolish when you don't understand less than 1% of cases that go to appeals actually get an appeal. And he's not going to be free even if he does win an appeal. He's going to be retried. And there's a high likelihood and a high propensity that he'll get 99 years. So you're right. I sound like the fool. You got it.
Shout out to Braxton Statefin said, Izzy Vance, it was already not going to be fair on multiple fronts. Shout out to Braxton. Deborah Leonetti said, oh God. Dr. Manhattan said, are we really going to act like M1s can't cry? What? Yo, shout out to you, Dr. Yo, Smash, what they got to do with anything? Yo, what's up? What's going on? Either Man Williams was good. Either Man in the building. Queen Brielle, hey Queen Brielle, good to see you. My sister Queen Brielle is in the building. Good to see you, Queen. What's up? Say Like Podcast. If you still here, Say Like was here earlier. What's up? He said you rang. What's up? Studio Mansion? What's up? Our problem is he didn't help to solidify his status. She said find out if they are fighters or in bed with the judge and DA. Studio Mansion said why? Okay, you just talking to somebody else. Dawn said, that's what's up, Dawn. How you doing? Good to see you, Dawn. Said that states, the stats show that most Black people who plead self-defense are convicted and get harsher sentences comparatively to whites in similar circumstances. So the odds are he would have been guilty anyway. What's up, Chike? What's going on, bro? Shout out to Bridget M. Bridget M said, why is Metcalf trying to raise $1 million? Does anybody know that? Why the Metcalf's trying to raise $1 million now?
Put the link in the chat, Bridget.
It's supposed to be for some sort of college fund, something like that, like for his memory, whatever. But we're gonna see if people wanna do a deep investigation, the state talkers and YouTubers, to see how he spent his money.
You know, no, hell no, they're not. Let's just keep it real. I see that.
Yo, Blanco, we trust the white man would do right.
Yeah, of course y'all do. Of course, I can't keep it real. Thank you for keeping it real. CJ, thank you for keeping it real. CJ Brooks said legal experts in criminal defense estimated that a high-profile first-degree M trial of this magnitude could easily cost between $500,000 and $700,000, which is that $650,000, $680,000 range. So there you have it. Because even Charleston White,
even good attorneys, though.
No, but Mike Howard is supposed to be one of the best. Allegedly, he's like a law professor. Toby Shook is highly regarded. He's on the Yellow Beezy case. So, like these guys are supposed to be cream of the crop. So, what if it comes out, Raw? And then I'm gonna pass the mic around. What if it comes out, and we're gonna play this video, and then I'm gonna pass the mic around. What if it comes out that they actually didn't? Because even Charleston White, who we know is a flip-flopper, whatever the case may be, he said on multiple occasions, even while beefing, that them people never got the money, that the money went straight to the legal defense. It went to the legal defense. So,
well, I don't know, because Gibson Gold said they paid it out to them.
Yes.
Right, but I'm saying, okay, if they paid it to them and they paid it to the legal defense, that's what I'm saying.
But that's not them not getting the money though. That's why I don't like when Charleston White talks like that. They didn't get none of the money. The lawyers got the money. Like the lawyer, Gibson Go sent the money to the lawyers. Like that's
right. That's your perception of it. So but the facts is he could be saying they didn't keep the money. They sent the money to the lawyers for Carmelo's defense. That's what he could be.
You gotta say that though.
But the Give Send Go CEO said that they released money to the family for their relocation, transportation, counseling, and other needs, pre-trial needs. So the CEO of Give Send Go made a statement about that. He made a public statement about that as well. And they took it down off their page. So who is more subject to lie? Somebody that wants to tap into your emotions and get you to donate more money, or the person that is going to be investigated by the IRS and the SEC to make sure that they are trading money appropriately. Because do you realize
the former, not the latter, the former, the first one.
The point still remains the same, yo. Like, bro, the money was used for the lawyer. Who cares what they do with the rest of the money? Why y'all are so in love what these people do with that money? I just don't get that, yo.
Because he's
I don't understand that at all, bro.
They asking me for more, even though I didn't send none. They asking me for more.
If the people that is sending them money is not complaining, who are y'all to care about it, man?
First of all, y'all are complaining though, right? Because you're complaining about. Oh my!
Wait, hold on, Blanco. Let her go one at a time, man. And
y'all are complaining because y'all are complaining about the sentence he got. Y'all are complaining about the counsel that he got. So if the money was for the counsel, saying that these attorneys were ineffective is complaining about it. And if you're saying that these are high-profile attorneys and they allowed their client to be railroaded, which is a pretty serious allegation because both of those attorneys can be disbarred for that. They can lose their ability to practice law. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it is a complaint. You just refuse to look at it that way because you want to think that somebody is counting somebody's pocket. And then when the young man is now forced to claim indigent status to get counsel for an appeal case, he should at least have enough money to start the appeal process, even if he needs more money to continue on.
Let me ask you a question real quick. I apologize. Let me ask you a real quick question. Chi, I'm going to let you get in here as well. But we got to get to the video too. Real fast. Do you think, and this is just yes or no, Raw, do you think that Karmelo got adequate defense, that these lawyers gave him a proper defense?
I think he got what he paid for.
Come on, bro. This is yes, no. Do you think that he got adequate defense? Come on, bro.
I think he got what he paid for.
Oh, go ahead, Chief. Go ahead.
See, this is, and I absolutely meant no disrespect by saying she's the ultimate fool. I want to explain that to the panel. I meant no disrespect because it's just when you get up on a platform and you support a system that literally goes against your DNA and your tribe, you got to be a fool. The bias in all of her responses and all of her, to all of the questions you ask, she has a bias leaning towards supporting the system. That means to me that she has some invested interest in the system. And so you got to be a fool to support a system that has continuously for decades not worked for your people.
So let me ask you a question, right? Are you sure that I've never been affected by the system and I was able to afford appropriate counsel so that I got acquitted of alleged crimes?
Was that a question or a statement mixed with a question?
That was a question. Are you sure? Since you're so sure that I have a bias for the system, are you sure that I've never sat in the criminal seat and had appropriate counsel and had the system work in my favor?
That's not
Are
a
you
question.
sure?
That's what you call a directed.
Oh, you're making assumptions. You're making assumptions. The point is.
You're trying to be slick. You're trying to be slick for your bias.
The point
just say what you're trying to say.
I don't have any bias, sir. The point
you do.
is.
You clearly have a bias.
Okay.
It's recorded.
Well, if that's okay. Well, if that's your assumption.
You can go back and listen to the recording of this live.
If that's your assumption.
And you can see that most of your statements.
If that's your assumption,
hold on,
that's
real quick. One second, y'all. One at a time.
She's doing a little childish repeating herself thing. She's doing a little childish crap.
I'm not doing a childish anything, love.
You're
I know
repeating
that the
over and
system.
over why somebody else is
No,
trying to
you're
talk.
repeating over and over. You're telling me that I have a bias, and you have no way to know if I have a bias or not. You're making an assumption.
No, I'm making a conclusion
You're making
on
an
this.
assumption.
See what she's doing? You see what she's doing? She's going to keep repeating. Every
You're
time I try
being
to say something,
disrespectful. So
every
you
time
being
I say
disrespectful.
something,
So
she's going to
you
keep
being
repeating something.
disrespectful.
Oh, wait,
You're
wait,
being
hold on. Okay. I
disrespectful.
got you.
And
I
you're
got you.
making
Well, hold on
assumptions.
one second, y'all. One second. I got you, Chi. Give me a second. Let me bring some order to the panel. Give me 1 second. Alpha Omega said, many say that this system is the best system for black people in the world. Okay. Okay, if you say so. Okay, now hold on. That made me laugh. That was a joke. So give me a second. Yo.
Can I say something?
Oh no, hold on real quick, because really Chike and Raw got to get a chance to get it out. Raw, let Chike finish, and then Raw, you can retort, and then Blanco, after they have their back and forth, because I'm sure it's gonna go a couple of rounds, then you got the floor, Blanco. Go ahead, Chike, finish saying what you're saying. Let's keep it respectful. Then Raw, you can absolutely retort.
You calling me a fool? That's disrespectful.
Well, hold on real quick.
You're making a bias, so that's
Hey,
disrespectful.
whose turn is it? Whose turn is it to talk?
It's your turn. Go ahead.
Okay,
yes.
I'm going to use one example of what she said that lets me know her bias.
Oh, well, she dropped you. She dropped you, fam. Damn. If y'all want to bring Chike back, or Chike, if you want to come back, it's 20. She said, drop Chike. She dropped you, bro. So, hey, listen, I'm sorry, man. That's the rules of the show. So if y'all want to bring my man Chike back, it's just 20, or Chike, if you want to come back, it's just 20. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Wait, hold on. Come on, Blanco. You can't skip Raw. It's her turn to talk after Chike.
I ain't saying nothing. I stopped myself, bro. Relax.
Okay.
I always stop myself. You don't have to address that. I stopped myself. Relax.
Okay, my bad. We cool. Go ahead, Raw. You got the floor.
So if anybody wants to feel like I have any biases, you're more than welcome to feel that way. But if you would like to ask a question, you're more than welcome to do that as well. Like, just because somebody can't understand the law. And I find it very interesting that you said nothing about Corey when Corey has also been upholding the law on the penal code. But you have an issue with me because I'm a woman and I'm educated in the law, which is stupid to me. Anyway, let's show this video.
Yes, go ahead, Blanco, before we get to the video. Go ahead,
I found it hilarious how Miss Robbie, and this is why I be whooping Robbie ass all the time, right? Because she always gonna give you a bunch of
in your imagination.
Yeah, you know I be whooping your ass.
Actually, you don't. But let you talk.
Yeah, but she always goes all over the place, right? This is the same queen that she said she don't test and drive, but some way somehow just told she that she was in a criminal court.
That's good.
Okay, so now we're gonna keep it brass tacks.
Get him, Raw.
Like to know what I was in a criminal court for? I was in a criminal court for tell you.
It's white collar.
It wasn't for texting and driving. Texting and driving is some pussy ass shit. I was in a criminal court for attempted murder, hun.
God damn.
Oh shit!
What?
Raw B and God doggone Remy Ma is the same person. I knew it.
What?
I was in a court for attempted murder, and it got absolutely dismissed. So when I tell you that I know it depends on the defense that you pay for, it depends on the defense that you pay for. If you pay for some low tier shit. If you pay for some low tier shit, you're gonna get caught up. You're gonna get hemmed up. If you pay for top tier lawyers, you're gonna get the shit dismissed.
Oh, I know. I know. Trust me, man. I ended up paying $28,000. Shout out to Michael Black, man. He got me up. You know what I mean? It cost me a little pretty penny, but hey. It was better than me sitting down for 7+.
Wait, she beat a attempted M though. That was more. That's a lot.
Right. Don't tell them, Corey. They got it. They know so much. I'm clearly biased, and on top of that, I have no record because I worked in the criminal justice system. And anybody that's my friend on Facebook knows this for a fact. No record, no murk. Get into it.
It's okay, Rob, for you to admit that we're all biased. It's a natural human thing. You are being biased just like I am, my dear. It's okay to say it. It's not a big deal.
No, because I'm not being biased. I have literally been on both sides of this coin. Worked for the Department of Corrections, and it had to be the case. That's not bias. That's wisdom. I know how both sides of this shit work. And at the end of the day, the part that y'all don't want to say, I'm going to say the quiet part out loud. Don't commit no crimes if you don't got money in the bank to pay the attorney. That's some shit we learned in New York. Real young.
Ignorant,
I don't give a damn.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second, Roy. Ignorant, you got to pay me my $5 before you come back up here. You said the F-bomb and you dipped out and never paid me my bread. I need that 5, and then you're more than welcome to come up here.
So what I was taught from when I was little is even if you a street person, hand-to-hand connections, make sure you got the money for an attorney. This is how I know mad people that be on these panels and mad people that be talking ain't no gangsters. Because real gangsters know the law. So they could stay up out of trouble on some true bullshit.
You know what the OG...
Yeah. Give me a second. Go ahead.
You correct on that part, Robbie. Like the street guy that I was running with, he always told me, you better keep $30,000 in the shoebox. 30,000 is the starting point where the lawyer gonna come defend you.
Exactly.
So you're right by that part, but Rob.
So that means I'm biased. Yeah. So was the street dude that told you that? Was he biased too? Because I'm telling you some shit that a street dude told you. No, I got to be biased because I got a pussy. I just want to know.
That got nothing. You being having a pussy got nothing to do with what we're talking about here. You see, this is the part that when you go all over the place, you're trying to deflect from everything.
You're deflecting from everything. You telling me that I have a bias because I'm telling you what the facts are. If you're going to do some crimes, you better have some money to pay for an attorney. Period.
I got nothing to do with that.
Period.
You are biased in this case. Everybody got a natural bias towards something. It's a natural thing. It's
Everybody doesn't have a natural bias.
Really?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, the girl that don't test and drive, man, trying to catch a body, man. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
hey, you shut us up. Hey, I'm scared. I ain't got nothing to say to Ron.
Real shit. On some real shit, if you in cars with people that got weight, with people that got them toolies and shit like that, you don't do shit that brings attention from police to your whip while you moving. That's the difference, right? When you really about that life, when you really moving them things, when you really moving weight, when you really into some shit, you do everything possible to stay low key. But again, there's a lot of people that swear to God they gangsters, but they just loud and loquacious. That's why they wound up arrested. That's why they wound up in jail. What did Frank Lucas tell you? Frank Lucas was pushing all that weight in Harlem, and nobody had no clue who the fuck he was. Excuse me, I'll pay the $5 or whatever he was doing until his chick bought him that chinchilla. That's what put him on the radar. Sometimes when you moving how you supposed to be moving, you got to be real quiet. You got to be real humble. You got to be real low key so you stay out the way. But today, in today's society, everybody feel like they got to be loud. They got to be flashy. They got to be in everybody's face. They got to let everybody know they're a real nigga, just like Karmelo Anthony. And this is why
what that have to do with Karmelo? I'm so lost at this
real
point.
Nigga, because he had to be a real nigga.
And when did he told you that he was acting like a real nigga, bro?
When he told them, touch me and see what happens. When he said, y'all all keys and y'all not going to do nothing to me.
I'm pretty sure.
And he was talking real spicy to them kids and got it to a point where somebody had to push him. And then
I'm pretty sure a pastor will say that. I'm pretty sure a construction worker will say that.
What?
I'm pretty sure a stockbroker will say that, touch me and see what happens. That'll make you a real nigga by you saying those words. That again, that just be reaching, bro.
Corey, would you say that?
Corey, you there? Corey might be muted right now.
So if you are at the store, Easy Bang, and somebody getting loud to you, wouldn't you say that, hey man, you can say whatever you want to me, but if you touch me, he's gonna go left. You wouldn't say that, Easy?
Yeah, I've absolutely said that before.
Thank you. So again, now is he a real nigga? Come on, gang. Come on, yo.
But
I need to
you
stop,
don't
bro.
you don't have to say stuff like that to people.
Oh, now you don't have to say, but you said
You don't
earlier
say
that he
stuff
was
like
acting
that.
like a real nigga.
Right.
Which one
I'm
it
being
is?
quote unquote. That's air quotes. That's how y'all portray yourself on social media, right? Because real gangsters not even going to do that. A real gangster's going to let you touch them, and then you're going to find out. They ain't going to give
Oh
you
my
no
God.
warning on it. It's
Well,
not going to be
they
no
do
warning.
both. Nah.
Oh my God.
Well, hold on real quick. If a real gangster has a legal blicky or whatever the case may be, they would tell you that, listen, as long as you don't put hands on me, you good. But I'm telling you, if you put hands on me, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
So they would let you know that.
Now,
They would give you fair warning. They would. They definitely
Izzy,
would. Yes.
Izzy,
Yes.
Izzy.
Yes.
Now they seen real G's. What they might do is they might lift up their shirt a little bit just to let you know they got it on them. They ain't telling you nothing.
I've seen it both
really?
ways. I've seen it both ways. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've seen it both
I
ways.
thought you follow the law, Robbie. Well, how the hell you know how real monsters move out here?
Listen, I follow the law. You
Oh,
understand what I'm saying?
exactly. So
Right.
you be in the projects like me?
You never know where I might be, but while I'm there, I'm following the law. Understand that.
Really? So
Following the law. But I can't speak for
there's
everybody
squares
around
that
me.
hang out with gangsters. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
I can't speak for everybody that be around me though. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? That's why I tell people all the time. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who know me. You don't know who love me and my kids. Be careful.
Oh,
The point is that you using Frank Lucas and all these quotes, and this is Carmelo, a nigga with two shitty part-time jobs, possibly.
And that's a
Playing
killer.
football, man. Come on, man.
That's a killer. That's a killer. That's a killer.
But that's fine. But like, I don't even know how you even made that correlation.
Because did he get convicted of deleting somebody?
You say you like to go somewhere else, man. Like how you compare Frank
I'm not
Lucas
going
with
anywhere.
Carmelo?
I'm not going anywhere. Did he get convicted of
See,
deleting somebody?
I know your tactics, Rose. You see that's what it's fun when I talk to you.
No, I know
Because
your tactics.
My tactics are the real nigga tactics, nigga.
It's really not. Your tactics are the nigga tactics. Your tactics are the wild nigga tactics. But the reality is, no matter what you want to say, right? He's still a convicted deleter.
Yeah, he got convicted. Yeah, no one disagreeing with that. It gets that you're trying to run away. Is it okay for you to say? Sorry, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead.
He still stabbed that boy in the chest and took his life unnecessarily.
Is it okay for you to like admit that you have a little bit of bias when it comes to a case like this?
I have no bias when it comes to a case like this. This is a case where nobody should have died.
We all do. Izzy Ben, you still there?
This is a case where nobody should have died.
Yeah, I'm here.
Like,
is it okay for you to admit that you have a small amount of bias on a case like this?
Yes, I do.
You see, there's nothing wrong with admitting that you have a bias, bro. Nothing wrong with that.
If I had a bias, I would tell you that I had a bias.
But you do, Robbie. You have been going out your way to prove. Listen, bro, you have gone out your way to prove this kid to be a quote unquote monster.
Yeah, can we ask that? Wait, hold on, Blanco. Let's ask that though. Yo, Ro, why does it seem like because I have to agree with that sentiment, right? Why does it seem as if maybe you have gone out of your way to identify the flaws in Carmelo Anthony and the flaws in what he did?
Because y'all are making excuses for somebody taking somebody's life, right? To sit there and say that he was railroaded as if what happened doesn't fit the law is insane to me. To sit there and say, well, all of that should be absolved because he's a good kid is a bit odd to me because that's not what the law says.
Right, but you realize that that's not our. I apologize. You realize that that's not Blanco in my position. We don't think that he should be absolved of what he did. We just don't think that he should have got as much time as he got. But we don't think that he should be totally absolved at all.
Well, this is the thing, right? When you say that he should get manslaughter, right? But that's not what the elements of the crime support. That's an absolution. You want him to have a pass because this is the first time that he's done something wrong. But the facts remain, what he has done doesn't support manslaughter. It doesn't. And the facts also remain that he didn't get as much time as he could have gotten. So that was a pass for him. Do you understand that he could have been charged with the full 99 years?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
so him getting less than half of that amount of time, less than half.
No, you got 1/3 pretty much.
Is a pass. I can't. I don't agree with that sentiment. I understand what you're saying. I just don't agree with the sentiment.
And this is how you know Rob is super biased, right? But yes, her saying, but by her saying,
no, I have to interject right here.
Wait, come on, Rob.
Let it go.
You can say you don't agree with my point of view, right? Because my point of view is coming directly from the law. But to say that I'm being biased is disingenuous to the conversation. Just substantiate your argument. I'm able to substantiate my argument with law. I don't have to say that you're a hood nigga, that you're biased, that, you know what I'm saying? Any of the disrespectful innuendos that y'all are putting towards me, because I'm standing firmly on what the law says. This is when conversations become untenable. I'm not disrespecting you. Don't disrespect me.
That's all good.
We just
It's
don't
all good.
agree.
Being biased is not like a disrespect. I don't see that as a
It's
disrespect.
disrespectful to me because I am not
But
biased. So you're telling me that I'm looking through a lens saying that I'm biased, which is undermining my intelligence and my intellect and my ability to dissect information. My ability to dissect information. I don't have to say anything to you or about you.
And the reason I know you biased, right, is because
all right, you went somewhere and I said you went somewhere. And we're gonna
let you talk. I ain't saying nothing.
Nah, I'm gonna let you talk to yourself.
Go ahead.
I literally just said to you, substantiate your argument without trying to call me biased. And you can't do it because you can't substantiate your argument. So thank you for having me. Thank you for having me. And y'all have a good night. Like, this is childish, stupid shit.
Well, I do want to play that video. Hold on real quick. I do want to play that video. Damn, bro. She took the video with her. Shit.
The thing is that, bro, yes, but like the kid having 2 jobs. I never in a million years would have thought that mom and dad got that nigga working so he could pay bills, and that's where she landed at. That right there tells me everything I needed to know, bro. Out of every excuse, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like she could have come up and said, well, we probably need 2 jobs to buy Jordans, to buy the new PlayStation 5, 4, the new iPhone that costs $1,600. He's saving to get to trade in his old car to get a better car because he's on his way to college. She landed on there like, yo, they got that little nigga working so he can pay the bills of the house, so he can help. You see what I'm saying? If there's no bias, bro, I don't know what else to tell you, fam. Now, maybe I'm tripping. Did she say one decent thing about that kid, bro?
Not one.
I didn't hear one thing. Nah, I didn't hear one thing.
And she overtalked people. And she overtalked people, and she was allowed to overtalk people, which I don't like.
Let me finish, bro. Like, listen, and this is I'm not fighting with Rob. Rob is that's my nigga, man. I be doing the wrong all the time. You see what I'm saying? I be lady out here trying to probably talking shit to her again. It's not a big deal. But yo, it's okay for you to say you biased. It's not a big. It's not a crime. It's not a crime, bro. You see what I'm saying?
It is a crime. It is a crime. It is a crime when somebody lying, bro. You don't get it. You don't get it. When somebody's lying
on these panels, bro, it's like between us.
And they have an ulterior motive. When they have an ulterior motive, of course they don't want to say they biased. She has an ulterior motive. That's why she don't want to admit it. She's using all of these intellectual words, but she got a problem with bias. That lets you know that she has an ulterior motive. Something
What do you
happened to
think
her.
it is?
I'm gonna tell you what I think it is. She has a masculinity problem. She has a masculinity problem. If you listen to all the experience she's describing, she's been around men that's doing this. She's supposed to be somewhere doing things with women that women do. She's on a panel with none but men. Then all of her stories are. Well, let me finish, sir. All of her stories are. All of her stories are stories of with gangsters and this, that, and the third. Bro, it's showing you her demeanor and where the woman said she had an attempted murder case. And we just brushed over that. Like, what? Like, you don't have bias and you won a attempted murder case? How do you not have bias? That's insane. Who did you try to murder? Was it a male or female? You can already see she has a problem with masculinity. And men, and a lot of our women in this country, in this age, have a problem with brothers. They secretly have a problem with brothers. They openly have a problem with brothers. The feminist movement has proved that. And we keep brushing over it. And I'm going to say this and I'm going to stop. You allowed her to talk over people. You are the host. I respect your channel. I know when I talk over people, you mute me. But you continuously allow her to talk over people. And I don't think that's cool.
I got you. So I was trying to bring order to the panel, and I tried to get both of y'all to chill so I could let you talk and then let her talk. So
she talked over the other guy too, though. So it's not just me.
I know, but I wasn't there. I wasn't there. If you notice, I walked away, so I wasn't there during that exchange.
But
we don't talk over each other, family. Like, I don't think that's like. I get your point, but like, it's kind of like impossible not to. Like, I do it, and when I do it, I stop myself 9 out of 10. Like, you don't have to say nothing to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's you. She didn't correct herself. The host of the show. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because when I do it, I always get muted. I've gotten muted multiple times coming on this platform, and I don't want the bias towards women not to get muted. Mute her. Like, if she's over talking people, mute her, and then get this thing back in order.
I did, but you could come back off mute. That's the thing. I did, but you could come back off mute is the problem, right? So I did mute her, and I did try to get you to calm down so that I could bring order to the panel. At the same time, it's you could have come off mute. So
the crazy part is I have jumped on Rob B channel and Cell. We'll be going back and forth about this case for like a couple of weeks now. I let them know, yo, I have a small bias on this case. It's not a big deal, bro. To make something like that. However,
it's not a big deal to you.
Wait, hold on real quick. You just cut him off though.
I did that just to show you how quick you correct me, but go ahead.
I corrected her the same quickness. I corrected both of y'all the same quickness. I said, give me a second. I said, let Chi go first, and then you could go. You just got dropped, and that's the only thing that
No. Go ahead, let them finish. No, that's
go ahead, Blanco. My bad.
So I let them know that they're like, yo, I got a small bias on this case. I'm always like kind of rooting for Karmelo. However, I can try to get to a balanced answer out of it. You know what I mean? A balanced solution. I'm looking at, well, I don't agree with Karmelo doing A, B, and C. I don't agree what the white boy did wrong A, B, and C. However, I was rooting for Karmelo by letting them know, yo, I have a bias on this case, bro.
The court has a bias. The officer who pulls people over has bias. There's bias built into the system.
Everybody does.
That's how you can get an all-white jury. That's because it's bias built into the system. So she has an ulterior motive. That's what I'm trying to. That's why she don't want to admit she has bias. Anytime somebody, you can hear the bias, you can hear it in what she's saying. She don't want to admit it. That shows you what her character is. This situation that happened with Karmelo Anthony, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's a play. But what it does is it shows you where people are at. And I think that's what the whole purpose of this situation being highlighted in the news is for, because there are other crimes that happen in the world that don't get this much attention. I think this particular case got this attention so that a survey can be taken on how people really feel.
That's interesting.
And that's why the name of the boy is Karmelo Anthony. Hint.
Hey,
yeah, and to the
hold on,
point too, like, bro.
give me a second, Blanco. Shout out to Jay Watts. Thank you for the $5. Jay Watts said she's 100%. Yeah, what's up with you, man? Coming up here looking like a Mexican Jesus. Hold on, give me a second, Jesus. Give me a second. Give me a second, Jesus Cristo. Yo, Jay Watts $5 said she's 100% right. One day we'll learn this fake tough guy stuff never turns out well. Real ones know how to stay out of prison. Shout out to Jay Watts. Appreciate that $5. Go ahead, Blanco, and then Kalo K. You got it.
Can I say one liner?
Yeah.
Yeah, Blanco. Let me say one liner.
Just don't say that F word.
No. A one liner, real quick. I don't know who's the other brother who said that on the panel.
Chike.
Okay, Chike. But Chike, that's misinformation.
Yeah,
it wasn't jurors, but there were non-white jurors, Hispanic, Asian. I don't know if that matters, but
it doesn't, sir. It doesn't, sir.
The thing is, like, you know, I'll be trying to keep it to as close to the middle as possible, bro. People were saying that the young that passed away was racist. I'm like, yo, I don't see no racist team coming from Austin, bro. Yeah, that's more like a football team, more like a this is my school against your school thing. I just don't see
like a jock thing, right? Like a jock thing.
Yeah, I don't see that. That kind of mentality for the young is like pretty much it still exists, but it's at the bare minimum nowadays. That's more like a older people kind of thing, bro. Then people mingle with each other. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that earlier?
Yeah, we both said that.
And on the day too. Exactly. And then hold on, family, before I forget my points, right? And then I was like, yo, bro, I don't believe that boy should deserve to lose his life, bro. However, he shouldn't put his hands on that boy. But I'm like, yo, I'm not agreeing with none of it. However, I'm like, yo, that boy didn't deserve to lose his life. But he shouldn't put his hands on people because you cannot control people's reaction. Yeah, you can have it. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Chi.
Blanco, can I ask you a question, Blanco?
Yes, sir.
Why do you say it had nothing you didn't see any racism in the situation?
Tell me initially.
Because the simple fact that it was all the black kids under that thing, they were hanging with each other. It's a school thing. That's their thing. That's like my block. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it lets me know that. I mean, I cannot say that 100% sure, but yo, if your homies are, you see what I'm saying?
Okay. Because it's like we leaning towards these assumptions that I don't know how many generations you've been here in this country, but anytime a non-white person engages with a black person, it's race involved. It's just what it is. It's how the creator made it. We didn't make white and black people. It's just what it is. If I get pulled over by a white cop, it's racism. Yep. Okay.
Chicken, are you taking in consideration the age of these kids, bro? They are 17 when this happened, both of them, if I'm not mistaken. Are you taking that in consideration?
I'm taking in consideration that I got spit on by a 6-year-old white boy when I was 6-year-old. You don't see, it's knowledge that you don't have. I understand that's why you're saying what you're saying, but a concept can be taught as young as 4, 5. You can teach concepts to people as young as 4 and 5. It's something called osmosis, where you don't even have to teach it. It comes through the DNA of the sperm. It also comes through the mentality of the parents. You don't even have to literally say this, that, and the third. They can pick up on it. It's a lot of things you just, you might not understand.
I don't understand racism, but like, bro, like the white people look at me and you the same way, brother. But I get your point. I get your point.
Yeah, both of y'all. Hey, let me say this. Let me read these real quick. Shout out to Fighter. He said, "Izzy biased for Raw." B. He started laughing because that's crazy. Shout out to Bill and Nico. Said, "Where are those bricks at? Come on, Bill and Nico, drop some money, man. We don't need no bricks. We don't do bricks around here." Unbridled said, "Cell gonna be up at any moment." Shout out to Cell. I don't think Cell coming up today. Telebell said, "Homie, stupid. Who's stupid?" Telebell, who you call stupid, brother? Shout out to Sat Passe said, "I never understood how the person who was about to get jumped is the fake tough guy." I got that too. Courtney said, "The tough guy was Austin, who tried to make a kid leave." Yo, 338 Swervo said, "How is Karmelo fake tough when he wasn't even directly under the tent? He was one row behind the tent." Wow. I don't know. I couldn't see that. How could y'all see that, yo? How could y'all see that?
Man, they can't see it either.
How could y'all see that? Because
they can't.
This is the footage. This is the footage. How could y'all see that he was one?
They can't.
I'm about to say I can't see that he was one row behind.
You gotta understand bias. You gotta understand bias. Bias is something that comes from a person's experience in life. They might have had some traumas. I'm not saying her in particular, but anybody might have got abused by a male or abused by a female. All of this history that you collected in this lifetime and your parents leads you towards bias. That's just the reality of it. People can't see that. People can't see that shit. People just got bias. That's just what it is.
What's up?
I use his backpack placement to put him in where he was seated at.
Where you see his backpack at, Corey? Where you see his backpack?
On the pictures, not on the video, on the pictures after the incident.
Okay.
Everything was left where it was at.
Okay, I got that.
And you look how long the video took to come out. You never know why they took so long to put the video out. Bro, this thing has a larger implication in the whole grand scheme of things. This is a litmus test. This is the test, the environment, the temperament for something else. And I'm glad that they're doing it because I get to see how certain ones react. And it's like, we still in this stage then. Because while they're running their test, I'm watching it too.
TK, what can you elaborate? What test? Because this wasn't some plan.
He just got to give me permission to do that because I know this is his channel and I don't.
Okay. Is it more like so it's on like the tinfoil hat?
What y'all would consider that? Yeah, you would.
Okay. I understand. I got you.
Hey, Courtney said, "Y'all know the footage is altered and not clear. There is an 11-minute video that is clear." That's what they said. But listen,
where is it?
The first portion, right? Because the first portion of this is clear. It's only when we get underneath this tent that we get.
Yeah, you can't zoom in it because it's 4K, but from where it's at. Once you start zooming in, you start losing that.
Hey, but Corey, I told you I was a security guard, bro, in 2007, and bro. Then they had cameras that I could see the freckles on your face for 300. Hold on, for 300 yards away, bro. That was back 19, 20 years ago, bro.
Right. And now look at the footage we get.
Exactly. Stop it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That shit's like a hand one take.
Not even. And one look better than
I promise. Corey, I can
see like a hand one take. Bro.
Yeah, I can see the freckles on Corey's face for 300 miles away, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, yeah, that video 2007,
that's a great point.
I swear it was crazy.
You know what else is funny?
What's that?
Is that there's a video. So I don't know if you saw one of the videos that I have. They actually, I don't know if somebody went back and did the panning, but they literally took the camera and panned it on the boys when they Metcalf boys, and they kind of they were panning with them as they were walking to the tent.
Come on, man! I'm telling you what it is.
Look, hold on. So this is my question: Were they doing that while they was recording, or is that something that they did after the fact?
After the fact.
Okay,
You
so
know
if
the
you can
answer.
do that, hold on.
Allegedly.
If you could allegedly do that after the fact, so there's some video, the way it's set up, why can't they zoom in or at least center this so we can see it better and more clearly?
Don't trick yourself,
The answer
man. You
is
know
they
what's going
can.
on.
The answer is they can,
Don't
bro.
trick yourself.
They
Don't trick
can.
yourself, man.
That's
Now
know
that's
what's
the
going on.
fix. That's
You
the
know
fix. So
what's
this
going
is on
on.
purpose. This is controlled chaos.
Sir,
Bro,
do not
come on,
trick
yo.
yourself. Do not trick yourself. Just know it, because everything's being monitored, even while we were talking, right? So just know it. We gotta learn how to use telekinesis, man. Just know it, man. You already know it. You already know it, man. You already know it. You know it. I'm gonna tell you something.
What?
I knew once I got on the panel she was gonna leave. I said, while I was listening to her, I said, watch when I get on here, she run. And lo and behold, you know why? Because two ideas cannot occupy the same space, especially when one is a little bit more powerful than the other. I said, watch when I get on here, this girl mysteriously gonna get off.
Raw G, you hear that? Raw G, he said he ran you up out of here, Raw G.
I knew it.
Raw G, he said he ran you up
back.
out of here, Raw. If she listening, she probably will come back.
Yeah, Roy, she's a fighter, man. Trust me, she'll be back soon.
She paid a little bread, right? And then mysteriously, once my time was up, literally, if you go back and watch pull it back, once my time was up and I got back on, I'm gone. I'm not going to be called biased.
You think she started that with Blanco for no reason, just to get
No,
out?
I just think that she used it as she's a slicker. She's not a dummy. She's not a dummy at all. At all. That's why I said I meant no disrespect, because she's not dumb, but she has nefarious intentions, bro. Straight up. It's unfortunate.
What do you think they are? Bridget M said, how convenient. This is so hard to see. CJ Bush said, oh, Lord. Shout out to CJ, trying to be like me.
It's multiple wars are going on this planet, right? It's multiple wars. I don't have to name them all. But the one that I can name that most people miss is the war between men and women.
We ain't missed it around here. Trust and believe that. We ain't missed that war around here.
That's the one.
That's the one they know intimately, right? That's the one they know. Right? They know that war intimately over this part.
And I'm telling you, it's probably 1% or less women that will go against the female species and join the side of the male species. It's 1% or even less. But guess what? What's so messed up is that the brothers, unfortunately, the percentage is high. We go against each other more. It's such a deep dynamic. We go against each other more than the women would ever go against each other. Even though they know women are absolutely 100% incorrect, they'll make something up and say, well, this, that, and the third.
Hey, are you? Hey, Sop Passe says she gonna spin the block on you. More than likely, if she listens, she would definitely spin the block. She would definitely spin the block if she would drop you on this. Shout out to you, bro. Hey, CJ Brooks said, hey, yo, Chi, are you trying to change this into a gender war topic, bro?
No. I'm trying to highlight things that we can actually talk about on platforms like this versus, because it's almost so much you can do. It's just you have conversation, like phone conversation limits, you have internet limits, and then you have limits that you can have in real life, face to face. There's certain things you shouldn't talk about with people face to face either. There's certain things you just keep to yourself, right? So I'm just trying to highlight the things that we can actually talk about, because other than that, I can only talk about what I know, and I don't think that's appropriate for the platform.
Right. Studio Man said, I bet you if you ask him about his ex-girlfriend, he would say the same stuff. Yo, God, dog. Studio Man said, stop crying, bro.
Well, yeah, no, that whole fuck your feelings movement. That was a
hey, it's no F.
I owe you $5, man.
Okay, but I was just saying, you said
don't. So okay, let me clarify. I want to clarify this. So you saying
Don't start with this shit.
No. Come, it's just a question.
Go ahead.
So you saying, even if you're paying $5, I prefer for you not to use the word.
Yes, I would prefer. I tried to set it up to deter you nigmas from saying it. That's why I tried to set it up. It's supposed to be a deterrent.
Okay.
A deterrent. It's not. I like to get paid. Don't get me wrong, but I would prefer y'all not to do it.
Okay. Yeah. So which one is? You want the bread or you don't want the word?
Both.
I choose both. Right. I want the bread, and I want and I don't want the word. Shout out to Dawn. She said, "Please no, this is not about the gender war. This is about race." Okay. Right. Man. It's not about the gender war. Man. So, Chief, you saying that you go ahead? You want to go down the black women? I got a lot of black women. I got a lot of good black women over here, Chief.
They scared.
A lot of good. What are they scared of, Chief? What are they scared of?
The truth. Why did the girl pay to get me off? She ain't pay nobody else that called her by. You know how many times? What's his name? Blanco.
She know Blanco. She got a relationship. She know Blanco. She got rapport with Blanco. That's why.
But you know how many times he said she got biased and she didn't get him off?
Right, but you missing it. They go back for at least 4 years. That she know Blanco.
But it's the same concept, though.
No. This is our relationship. We just play around like this. There is nothing personal between me and her. The same thing I go back and forth with her husband too.
I don't know her, so how could it be personal with me? I don't know her.
Right, but that's why, because you don't know her, and then you spoke on her, and she like, yo, you don't even know me, you speaking on me, so that's why she
okay,
that's why she did it like that. I wouldn't say it's like men against women.
So if you know her, then you can speak on her.
Well, I mean, she's still gonna blast you out, but she gonna give it a little bit more grace than if you don't know her at all. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I don't know her. I never claimed to know her. I claimed to listen to what she was saying and said I said the statements that she was making. It shows that she has bias. That's it.
Look at Sherry Berry talk about. Look at Sherry Berry talk about the women. Yo. That's
from the content creation standpoint, she got it biased. It's so easy to admit it, bro. You know what I mean? Like, yes, that's it.
Yeah, but she can't admit it because not only does she has bias, she ran off the panel and she want to lie. So I mean,
but she's gonna be bad for you. I promise she's gonna be bad for you the next 10 minutes.
I'm really waiting on her to come. I'm really.
Oh Lord.
Well, pause, man. But she's a married woman. Hey, ship that $5. I'm just joking, bro. Because it's a joke, bro. That's why.
I'm trying to figure out what that.
Because you said I'm really waiting for her to come. And I said, yo, pause, bro. She's a married woman. That's what I said, bro. Come on, relax.
Why she up on the panel, man? Her husband should be talking about
her husband was in the chat, bro. Her husband's a content creator too. We know her husband. Her husband's our people. Come on, don't do that.
Hey, it's gonna be a dossier out on Cheat in about.
Yeah, it is. He don't even know it.
Tell him to go cook them biscuits, man.
Hey, yo, Chike, yo, you about to get a dossier put on you, boy. They about to put it. I'm telling you. They gonna put a forensic case on you, bro.
I'm just saying, tell him to cook them biscuits and let the husband get up, bro. You shouldn't even be up here talking with the brothers, bro.
All right.
Them biscuits in there burning like that.
Hey, Corey, he gonna swear I did try to warn him, Corey. He gonna swear I did try to warn him.
Complaining is why you didn't say nothing.
Why you didn't say that? I've just been trying to tell him. He ain't listening. He ain't catching it.
Corey, tell him to go butter them biscuits, baby.
Hey, take my name out of there. Man.
Right. Nobody want no parts of that. You the only one that don't know no better. You the only one that don't know no better.
Reckless.
You don't know no better. We trying to tell you, but you don't want to hear it. Hey, ship that $5 though, player, because everybody, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be ship that $5. Thank you, brother. But look, CJ Bush said, "Oh yes, let's hear about his ex." Look at you. What you being nosy for, CJ?
Tell her to come up. Tell her to come up. If she come up on the panel, we can talk about my ex.
Okay, CJ, you heard it first. He said, if you come up on the panel, CJ, I can talk about his ex. All right, you heard it first. So why are black women talking about toxic masculinity, but want black men to be men? Come on, man. Oh, here y'all go. Now, Cheetah turned this into the damn gender war station. Shit. Corey, how did we get here, bro?
GK came up here with the smoke.
Okay, try to change it to a gender war conversation. Lord have mercy. Lord.
I just tried to point out the bias. She was roasting the boy, man. She was roasting Karmelo. Come on, bro. Did you hear the woman say he's in jail? Even if he gets an appeal, he can lose the appeal and most likely will and get 99 years. Bro.
Yeah. CJ said she'll take a rain check. She said, "Oh boy, the pressure. I'll take a rain check."
I'll be nice, CJ. I'll be nice to you, but not that other sister. She needs some help. She's gonna help the sister.
Hey Sherry, Sherry Berry, he's gonna send it. Look, Sherry Berry talking about if I gotta pay. Wait a minute. Listen, he's sending it, Sherry Berry. Go ahead and send it, Chief, because my constituents is gonna get on him.
Sherry Berry. Sometimes I send it to him in a different form where y'all can't see it in the on the chat.
Yeah, it's called a Cash App. But yeah. But go ahead. So Corey, you said which video are you talking about? The one towards the beginning of your live or the one towards the
I don't know if I even played it. I think I have so many files that I don't even think I played this one, but there was the one that it literally panned, and it was actually the best quality one as well.
Okay.
And
hey, what's up? Why you play that one?
I don't know. I kept playing. I kept zooming in the one that was far out. I don't know. I couldn't find it. I found it. I was looking at it today.
What's up, TMKC? How you doing, sis? Good to see you. Yo, welcome back to the show, Zone. What's good, Zone? How you doing, man?
What's good?
He paid me, Sherry Berry. He paid me. What's good? What's good, Zone?
Yeah, what's good? Yo, who got more game than Sun do? Kello K, Kentucky Fried Chicken and all that.
What?
Yo.
Who you talking
help me out with that one. What did that mean? What did that mean?
I don't know. Shout out to Fighter. He just be saying that stuff.
He ain't up here no more. He left.
Oh yeah, he dropped. He dropped down.
No. That's the homie. Yeah, no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Yo, anybody seen Raj Will? Raj Will in the chat?
Not in a minute. No, I didn't see Raj Will.
Listen, man. Raj Will got a channel, man, and he out here being shy. He don't say nothing about his channel, man. He got 35 subscribers, man. He need 50 subscribers to be able to go live. So, you know what I'm saying? I told him next time I'm on Izzy's show or a show that got, a lot of viewers and all that, I told him I'm gonna shout his channel out. So
absolutely. He's a main mod over here. Yo, put his channel in the chat. Raj Will, why you put your channel up here? What you doing, bro? Shout out to my man Raj Will, man. Yo, everybody subscribe to Raj. Yo, Zone, put his channel in the chat, and everybody subscribe to Raj Will, man.
Put it in the chat
for us, so we could. You got a wrench over here, Zone. So put it in the chat.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me. Yeah, if you searching on YouTube, it's at Raj Will 34.
You gotta give him the link. Nobody about to do that.
Yeah, if you can put it in the
chat.
Let
me. Okay, let me do that 1 second. Let me get that.
I remember that name. I remember him being on your show, I think.
Yeah, Raj Will. He one of my mods. He one of the main mods. Even though he been slacking on his moderation lately, but because he got a channel, ain't told nobody. That's why. But everybody subscribe to my man Raj Will, man. Everybody subscribe to my man Raj Will. Yo, we reached 1 million views. Yeah. So now I could delete all the videos, Corey.
Yo, but if you delete them, then
I know, but I got the thing now. So,
you got the plaque. Okay, shout out to Izzy.
Yeah,
man.
I got
that's
the thing.
hard.
You
got a milli on straight grinding. Not really no shorts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got a milli off a straight live streaming. That's tough, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to that, man.
Glory be to the Most High God. But I was waiting for that, and now I could delete all because they're trying to go back and be on some bullshit, right?
So when you get a million views, you can delete whatever videos you want to and still keep the views, or what? How that works?
No, you don't keep the views. So what happened is I got through vidIQ, they send you the certificate, right? And and you know what I'm saying, so that's proof that I had 1 million views, even though I could go to my lifetime views and it could I could show I had over 1 million views. But once I delete all these videos, it's gonna be like I got so many thousand subs and no views.
Like me, like I did.
Yeah, like Corey did. Yeah, that's how that worked. But yeah. But I just got it, so I was just waiting. All right, shout out to Zone.
That's
you put it in
dope,
the back chat. Hey yo, Zone, put it in the community, like in the regular chat, not in the back chat.
Yes, because they could just click on it
So
and
everybody,
they don't have to leave.
Nah,
They
but
don't
I
have to
don't
leave
think.
here.
But if I do that, I don't think it's gonna come through as a hyperlink though.
Oh, you don't got a wrench? I thought you got a wrench. Okay,
I'll do it. I'll do it.
TMKC did it. Y'all, everybody go subscribe to they can
he
TMKC.
need 15. He need 15. Let's see.
Everybody go subscribe to Raj Will real quick, y'all. Everybody go subscribe to Raj Will. That's the homie. Y'all know Raj Will. Everybody go subscribe to him. Just tell him that Zone sent y'all. Go ahead and subscribe to Raj Will right now. Everybody just go over there real quick.
7 more. 7 more right now. 7.
Yeah. Shout out to Chi. Chi paid his F-bomb. I don't know how to send $5. Well, you sent $4.99. It's close enough. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Everybody subscribe to Raj Will real quick, y'all. Everybody subscribe to Raj Will. Shout out to Studio Mansion. I subscribe. Let's see where he at right now. What you say he needs on?
How much? No. Yeah, he said he need 50. I think he said he need 50 subs.
He at 44 right now.
To go live or something like that.
All right, 6 more people. Everybody, 6 more, at least 6 more people. Go subscribe to Raj Will right now, y'all. Go subscribe to Raj Will right now, y'all.
Yeah, we gonna force him. We gonna force him to put in some work, man.
Shout out to Fighter Complex. Izzy, I got 1 million views. How I get mine? Cause you the man. That's how you got trust. Kalo Kentucky, you got
yours. He want to get his plaque. He asking how to get that vidIQ plaque.
You got to be signed up vidIQ. Yeah.
Yo, Courtney says she about to unsubscribe to Corey.
Courtney, why you about to unsubscribe from Corey? Because of the gray? Is it the gray?
I didn't even know you were subscribed. Shout out to the subscribers, man. People be unsubscribed to me all the time. I get a bunch of them. It's weird.
Corey, what you be doing?
Hey, shout out that link I put in there is.
All right, hold on. I got you. Hey, shout out to J. Lewis. She said I did. Shout out to our brother Raj Wills. You know we got you. Yeah, y'all support our brother Raj Wills. Shout out to you, J. Lewis. Yo, y'all check out my man Chike's channel, man. Check out his video. You know what I'm saying? Everybody check it out. Not right now, but after you check out this video, go check out Chike's video. He on the deeper science of things, so he do a deep dive into Charles White and some other people. So make sure y'all check out this video. And let them know what y'all think, and give them a sub, man. Give them a sub. All right. Damn, Zone, you just came up here real quick to promote Raj Will and dip out. Shout out to Zone. Shout out to Zone.
Last time he was interrogating us. Who was he interrogating earlier today? I forgot.
I forgot who that was.
Yeah, he was interrogating. Oh, the AFR dude.
Oh yeah, AFR. Yeah, American First Rifleman. What's up, Drain? Thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, listen, now I could get to work and erase all the videos.
But when you do that, you know YouTube, they gonna start messing with you, bro. They don't like when you delete videos, bro.
Where?
No, because they want to get they advertising dollars off of every video you got up there.
Nah, but they trying to do bull crap because they going through my old videos and demonetizing them.
Oh yeah, if it's something like that, then yeah, get rid of those. But I'm just saying, don't I got rid of I got rid of all of mine. I was trying to start over, and they was like, nah, we ain't letting you do that.
Oh, word? That's crazy. Yo, you said Raw G is coming. What'd you say, J. Jermaine? J. Jermaine, you must be behind in the stream. What you mean Raw G is coming? How you know Raw is coming? How you know Raw is coming?
Bro,
hold
come
on,
back, girl.
Courtney. Hold on, because I don't, Courtney, you might have changed your name because I promise you, I don't know that name. She said it's been a year. I honestly don't know that name. If you might have changed your name within the, you know what I mean?
Oh, shout
Y'all
out
be
to Zone.
changing y'all's name and avatar. So
Zone coming back. All right, shout out to Zone. Welcome back. Hey, y'all, listen, we've been working hard for y'all today. Support the show, man. I don't know what's up with the support lately, y'all. Can we get 10? We need 10 people, at least $5 a piece, y'all. 10 people, at least $5. I tried not asking to see how that works. It don't really work that well, Corey.
no, it don't. It don't.
Yeah.
You got like your ears the whole time we was my panel was going. We had already got our, you know what I mean, but still, like, come on, y'all.
Yeah, come on. It's like
they get in the conversation and folks know that we don't be really thinking about it, so they be like, yeah, see, he ain't gonna ask no more, so just don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing. He ain't asking.
He ain't asking. If I don't ask, I don't receive, man. That shit crazy, bruh.
Send that in, y'all.
Yeah, everybody
Yes,
$5.
yes.
Just 10 people. Come on, support the show, man. Y'all.
Support the show, man, so I can go live later and do a live about this nigga how you spend the money.
you want to pocket watch? Hey, look, they already been there, done that with me. You know that they pocket watch the hell out of me.
That's crazy to me, man.
So you can say the N word, but not the F word.
I say Nigma. I say Nigma. If you ain't noticed, I don't say the word. I say Nigma.
But I guess what I'm saying is, does it have the same impact? Those two words?
It depends on who's saying it. If we say it, not necessarily. If we don't say it too much, but if someone from another complexion say it, absolutely it can. Yeah.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah. Yep. Welcome back to the show, Zone. Welcome back, good brother. You doing drive-bys, Zone doing drive-bys. Hey, so it's about race because who told you that? Shout out to Jason, man. Y'all wild, man. Thank you, Telebell, man. My guy, Telebell, coming through with the come through. I appreciate you, Telebell. Y'all be like Telebell. We just need 9 more people like Telebell.
Man, I want to talk to him, man.
Hold on, Telebell don't be coming up on panels like that, Chief.
Scary, man.
Why you gotta be scary, brother? The brother just sent in some love and support, man.
My bad.
Jesus Christ, brother.
My bad. No, I saw a comment that he made earlier, but my bad.
Yeah,
hey, yo,
Go ahead. What's up?
Hey, yo, I'm gonna make 2 more, just 2 comments because I'm about to be off to work.
There you go. You're gonna do another drive-by. Go ahead.
Yeah, I be busy, man. Yo, one thing I want to say about this Karmelo case, man.
You cut out, Zone. Zone, you just cut out. Is that me or did Zone just cut out, y'all?
Nah, he just cut out. He got to stop moving. Just tell him to stand still while he
can't.
That's an avatar. Zone.
Yeah. Can you hear me, Izzy?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead. You got to start all over again because you cut out real bad.
Okay. I don't know what's going on with the internet. But anyway, what I was saying is we got to learn how to have, in regards to the Karmelo situation, right? Mm-hmm. In any situation that comes after this, we got to learn how to have conversations and be okay agreeing and disagreeing at the same time. Like, just because one black person believes this and another black person believes that, it doesn't mean one is blacker than the next or one is more righteous than the next. Because we all don't think the same. You know what I'm saying? We all don't like the same foods. We all don't dress the same. So we gotta be able to have these conversations because people they get education from both sides. And then number 2, I just want to say that, when the whole term YN, like when that term entered the lexicon, I thought it was funny, but I don't think it's funny anymore because, you know what I'm saying? You got children, all over the United States that unfortunately they get in situations, and unfortunately, like in the case of Karmelo, it could land them in a very bad predicament, and this is a young man. Obviously, no one's perfect, but by all accounts, he's the model young student, young kid that we would want our children to have that same reputation, right? Good grades, work hard, good character, all of that kind of stuff. But all it takes is one time he gets in trouble Now he's a YN. You know what I'm saying? And I think that the YN is the same. That's back when it's the same as when Hillary Clinton called, she was calling she used that term super predators and all of that kind of stuff, right? And deplorables and all of these kind of things, right? Just because, I guess people have their own agendas or whatever. But yeah, I hate the fact that a lot of our young black men, they got to be labeled YNs now. I'm gonna stop saying it. I can't speak for everybody else, but I don't like it. It just has a bad stigma. And if you do something wrong, they're just gonna label you a YN. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy how these terms come into the lexicon as a humorous thing, and then it just turns negative so quickly. But Izzy, man, I gotta go, man. I'm a land. Hey, thank you for having me on the panel, man. Y'all go sub to Raj Will. Peace.
Hey, can I ask you a question before you leave?
Yeah.
Why did you accept it at the beginning, the term?
Well, because like everything, it starts off as a TikTok or whatever, but then you see the evolution of things. It's kind of like rap. A lot of hip hop and rap in the late 80s, early 90s, a lot of the messaging was good. But then you go into the mid 90s, early 2000s, mid 2000s, and now it's all about selling dope and a bunch of negative stuff. So
I guess that's the term. When I first heard it, I didn't like it when I first heard it. So I'm just trying to figure out, how did some people accept it at the beginning? I'm just trying to figure that out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, for me, right, this is the first situation. Like, I've seen people use it in a joking way, in a humorous way online. Like, oh, these YNs, they just hanging out, or oh, these YNs is da 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 da. But when I'm seeing this Karmelo case, and again, I know he's not perfect, but I'm seeing that he's a model student for the most part, right? And he made a fatal mistake, right? And then all of a sudden he's a thug, he's a YN, he's da 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 da. And so it just and then when I'm seeing things in the mainstream news, and I'm seeing these reels go viral, it just really makes me think, because I got a young nephew coming up and I am a dad, so it just really just makes me think of, like, wow, like just something as small as a YN, how it could start as a TikTok trend or this humorous thing, and then next thing if your kid gets in a little trouble, and your kid has been the model kid, now your kid's a YN.
That was the setup that was the setup to begin with for that term. Also, let's go a step further and just stop calling each other niggas, man. Let's just stop. Like, what's taking us so long, bro? We are not evolving fast enough. Why are we still using that word with each other? Like, we need to get rid of that joint. Like, we need to get rid of that joint. I say Nigma, ninja, whatever. We need to get rid of that in our everyday language, bro. See, you heard that? That wasn't really it. That was really, that sound that he made. I want you to recognize that sound that he made. That was that spirit. See, I want you to see. Now, I'm going into my bishop now. I'm going into my
bishop.
Spirit that we got to get out of us. That wasn't is. That was that old spirit coming up out of him saying, no, you got to stop this brother from saying what he's saying. Because if that was is, he would have said, no, maybe we should keep using the word just in a different way. No, that was a spirit. The spirit said,
nah, we're going to say Nigma.
When you doing the is.
What, man?
Come on, broski.
Come on, bro. Like, you can't stop my Nigma. I don't say the N-word like that.
I think it's creative.
Yeah, I think it's ultra creative, man. Come on, man. Don't take my Nigma away from me.
Brother, you just said get rid of YN. Now we just got to get the least common denominator, the Y. is not the most common. The N is the most common denominator. So if you're getting rid of the Y equals the N, why not eliminate the N?
I think we just got to move one step at a time, man. That's all I'm saying. Like we ain't gonna be perfect overnight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We gotta
get too long, brother.
We gotta get better one day at a time.
No,
you know what I'm saying? But listen. I used to when my kids, right? My kids, when they used to listen to the radio and stuff like that, I used to like reword the songs in a funny way to try to change it around so they not remembering the bad stuff. I used to try to make rap songs funny for them.
So I'm loving where you're going. I'm loving where you're going, but we got the cold turkey this. We got the cold turkey this one.
That's why I created Enigma. I did.
No, that's not cold turkey.
Enigma.
That's just like
it is.
Let me tell you what that is. Can I tell you what that is?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's like smoking a cigarette and then say, you know what, I'm vaping.
There you go, man. No, what it's really like is coming off of what they call it, that boy, and then they give you some nutmeg.
That's what I'm saying. So let's just come on, guys. You've been saying that shit too long.
No, Enigma is come on, bro.
Oh my God, we got this. What? Okay, why don't you want to get rid of it? Why?
Because Enigma is a cool way. Because there has to be a way. Honestly speaking, there has to be a way to differentiate between good black folk and Enigmas. It got to be a differentiating marker to say, yo, them is Enigmas over there.
No,
and we
sir.
is good
No,
black
sir.
folks over here.
Sir.
That's all.
Sir.
Hey, Chike is doing way too much. LOL. Like, what the hell is he talking about? Shout out to Living
Come on, man.
He on his Dr. Naeem.
Tell him to come
Akbar,
up
Ali
here.
Shabazz X,
Tell
and
him
he
to-
on the cooler,
Hey.
and he won't get his
Hey.
Salaikum Salam ass off the cooler.
Tell him to come up here and get me off. I'm waiting for somebody. I don't see no challengers, man. Come on, man. Where y'all at?
Shout out to Jay. She said maturity and respect is everything. It is. Tell Chike that. Hey, shout out to Chalk. Said it was never okay. It was never okay. Yo, we just need 3 more people. Shout out to my sister CJ Brooks. Thank you so much, CJ Brooks, for the 5. She said for Miss Sherry Berry. Thank you, CJ, for blessing for Miss Sherry Berry. Y'all be like CJ Brooks and help us reach our goal. We just need 7 people to help us reach our goal today. Help us reach our goal today. Thank y'all so kindly. I appreciate y'all. $5 a piece. All right.
They're like, well, you call each other the N-word. What's wrong with me doing it? And I agree with them.
Yeah, but here's the thing. See, I'm in Arizona, so I've had those conversations one too many times, for my liking, from college on into the corporate workplace. You only get one time to ask me that question, and I'm gonna give you the look. Because here's the thing. Growing up, if your parents should teach you how to, things, what not to do, just common sense things, man. So if you got to ask a black person why you shouldn't be saying it, something's wrong with you. If y'all say,
Hold on, Chi. You know what you used to say, Zone, when they ask you, Nigma, please.
I think that they're trying to actually help the situation. I
don't.
Let me. I know it sound crazy. I know. Let me explain.
I didn't say that.
Somebody said what?
That was Zone that said he don't. But go ahead.
I think that they like, dude, you guys call each other that. What's wrong with? And it's like they have a point. It's the same thing with with unaliving one another. They have a point.
They don't have a point. That's like saying, yo, dude, you get to sleep with your girl. Why can't I? Come on, man. Get out of here with that. They don't have no point.
You just took it all.
Dude, you get to drive your car. Why can't I?
If they said, dude, your friend slept with her, why can't I? Then I understand that. Then you're making the point but you took it out of context. Like your other friend slept with her. Why can't I hit it? You understand? Bro, you cannot expect, the old saying, if you're not going to fight for yourself, I can't help you. If you're not going to keep your car clean, I'm not going to keep it clean. It's the same.
I'll say this, right? So my daughter's mother, right? She's Dominican. Mm-hmm. Now, in the Latino culture, They have all types of things that they can say to one another, and it's perfectly fine. Birds are chirping, coffee is brewing. But the second from somebody outside their tribe says what they're saying to each other within their tribe, it's a problem. So, you know, and you just as a person, right? Once you are educated and you understand that you can't do that just because they do it within one another, you just have to understand that it ain't no, well, why can I do this, that, the third? You know what I'm saying? And what I tell people is like, yo, y'all got so many questions for black people. Y'all need to go talk to the shmooish people. Go when you question them first before you go and question us about what it is, you know, and then come and have a conversation with me. Cause that's what it is.
RZA from the Wu-Tang Clan said something in an interview. He said, we made a serious mistake by changing Old Dirty Bastard's name. I think his name was something like Divine something Divine. And we changed his name to Old Dirty Bastard. We made a serious mistake doing that because now he embodied that name and it cost him his reality. He had to embody that name. And so I'm saying with that N word, okay, we are not using that as a term of endearment. We're using it loosely. This, that, and the third. This, that, and the third. This, bro. And I'm so amazed at when I present us stop using it, how much resistance I get. It's almost like I'm saying something crazy.
Well, I mean, hey, you know, so this is how I look at the N word. When you, I guess, grow as a person, you know what I'm saying? You just realize it's really not there's really not a need for that use. Period. Like of it very heavily. You know, what I disagree when it comes to the N word with is I don't agree with us like maybe using it in public so much amongst other folks, because I will say that, yeah, it can make people feel emboldened, you know, to try to be, I guess, a part of the gang, a part of the party, a part of the conversation or whatever. So I don't agree with that. But the reality of it is, you know, there are a lot of us that we're going to use it in small groups. We're going to use it behind closed doors.
Why?
You know what I'm saying? I can't really answer that.
That's
can't
the
really
question.
answer that.
It's generation because it's generational at this point. It's kind of been indoctrinated, and it might not be the best thing. And again, I have done my best to kind of get rid of the regular word, and like I said, I replaced it with Nigma. But Nigma, I think, is a proper replacement because Enigma is the derivative of enigma, and an enigma, if you know what an enigma is, you understand that those of us who show those particular traits and show those particular attributes, there has to be a distinction and a delineation from those people and the good people who are everyday folk trying to live right, trying to do right, trying to take care of their families and trying to make a better way. There has to be some sort of delineation between
we have other words, Israel. As you well know, you have a vast vocabulary. We have other words, bro.
Should we go back to calling each other jive turkeys again?
I mean, every name. It seems like every name every little nickname that we've given each other is lower vibration. It's like what the freak. It's like what the freak. I'm in the Spanish neighborhood, right? And they call each other Papi, Papi, Ben aquí, Papi, Papi. And I'm like, damn, my girl ain't never called me Papi.
You gotta get a Spanish girl. She'll call you Papi. What you want for free? If you want to be called Papi, get you a Spanish woman. There you got it. You got it. Situation solved.
Bro, get rid of this. Come on, bro.
You expect a black woman to call you Papi? She might call you Daddy.
Man, come on, bro. What are we? Why we can't just? Man, we tripping, bro. Now the YN come out, and now it's easily accepted. Why? Because you already been saying the N part. How hard is it to add the young on there? Soon enough, they're gonna have an old. They're gonna have an old.
Here's the thing now, and again, I'm not making any excuses. I'm not saying that saying the N word is right, wrong, whatever. I think, to be honest, I think that conversation has been had thousands of times. It's never going to stop being said. But the YN,
I wouldn't say never, but you can.
Well, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. But the YN, that's something relatively new. And I feel like now with social media, we're at a place where we can really pay attention to, what's trending, what words are trending, what words they're trying to use to identify, youth, black men, young black men, things like that. We're at a time now where we can pay attention to what's going on, and we can have discussions now. Whereas, in the 60s and 70s, in the 80s, obviously we didn't have social media. Things weren't going viral. We got things like TikTok where young people are paying attention. Kendrick, Not Like Us. That it was TikTok that blew up that song. It was young people that blew up that song. So all I'm saying now is that we have the tools to be able to educate maybe our young folks in a different way as far as a lot of these terms, and we can make them aware, of certain things is not cool. That's all I'm saying.
Before you go to work, I want to say this to you. You are on the right path. I mean, you are like on point, right? Like when I say on point, you're on point. You seeing part of the manipulation. I really want to explain it to you, but I might have to send you my number because I don't want to explain it on the show. But you are so close. But what I cannot believe is that you can see how the YN is doing what it's doing, but you can't make that correlation, that last step. The last step, because without the N, the Y could never be attached to it. You got to cut out the root. You can't just be cutting the limbs and shit. You can't kill a tree like that. You got to get to the root of the tree and dig it out. Because when you pass away, let's say you get rid of the YN, but when you pass away, somebody else going to come along and say, put the YN back on, dude, gone. But if you cut the root out, then it's no way it could be reattached. That's all I want to tell you.
Hey, shout out to Red Pill C. Red Pill C says, salute, my brother, keep shining. Thank you, Red Pill C. And thank you so much, Jay Lewis. I appreciate Jay Lewis. She said, I got 5 on it. So shout out to Jay Lewis and Red Pill C, my brother and my sister. Hey, because of them, we only need 5 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. We've been working hard today. Haven't asked y'all for anything, but we do got to keep our show going. And in order to keep our show going, it does take money. So if everybody throw $5 at us, we have more than enough. We just need 5 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I really appreciate each and every one of you. He said, job time, turkey, LMAO.
Now, when you say it like how you was just saying it, about the root, I get it. I understand it. I do. I don't think I really heard anybody go in depth the way that you just went into it about the root, about the end. So
because you can reattach, the limb gonna keep growing back. If you know how you try to kill a tree, or your parents want to kill a tree and they keep coming back. So okay, you get rid of the YN. Okay, 4 years from now, they're going to attach something else to it. Then they're going to attach something else to it. Then it's going to be Nigma. Then it's going to be Ninja. Then it's going to be so many different variations, and it's going to stick around. When you hear other people talk, I sit and I watch other cultures talk, and I listen to the tone and with the words they use, uplifting words to one another. Okay? Even I was playing basketball with some Anglos the other day, and one of them said, hey man, you really can't shoot. And the guy said, you know what? I do really need to work on my shot. You see how he flipped it and kept it up tempo, and it never turned into, you say that to a Negro? Oh, it's a fight. I can't shoot. Nah. So I'm saying, bro, you are so close. Because I'm saying what you're saying, how they're using it, bro. They're using it as a weapon. That YN is a weapon. It's a weapon. But if you just take the Y off of it, you leaving it there for it. Something else could be a M could be attached on there. Another letter. You just leaving it there for it to be reassembled. You know, you can't leave. You can't just take the bullets out and give the person the gun and say, hey, man, don't shoot nobody ever again. Man, we'll get some more bullets. You got the gun.
Hey, shout out to my man Chicago Rilla. Welcome to the conversation. What's up, Rilla? What's going on, good
Man,
brother?
peace to the guys, man. I'm just sliding through the city on this Juneteenth weekend, enjoying all this blackness. Just slid down Stony Island past the Obama Presidential Center. You know what I'm saying? And made sure I caught my flags. I got my flags flying in my car, riding through the neighborhood, right? I just wanted to pull up and salute, man. I was listening to I don't know who was speaking, the two brothers that was speaking, but y'all actually challenged me to eliminate the NZA from my vocabulary completely, right? Like I was already.
That was Chike and Zone.
Okay, PCR. Zone TV.
Yeah, Zone 864.
Shout out to him.
This is Chike, and I lived over there. I lived over there on Dante for probably like 6 years. You know,
Word.
I lived on St. Lawrence for 2 or 3.
Yeah.
I lived in Inglewood. You know, that's who this is.
My pops is on 86 in Dante. I just really wanted to salute y'all and then add a little bit of edification if I could. Y'all really did challenge me because Hank already really kind of been on that type of timing, and his story was already compelling enough. He made the athletic reference. But all this black excellence I'm seeing this weekend, y'all exactly right. How y'all broke it down. Q-Tip talk about in sucker N-word, you know what I'm saying? How we use it as a term of endearment. And I agree. These days we do not use it as the term of endearment. We use it as derogatory as possible, right? And so we overcorrect for that. But when it comes to the YN situation, I've never used that word and will never use, because I don't refer to my young bloods as that. And that's the exact word I use, young blood, young lion and young blood. So I would encourage all the OGs, especially if you Gen X or old elder millennial, that we use young blood. We ain't gotta reinvent the wheel, man. Young blood, young lion, all that stuff, man. You know? But salute to y'all, because y'all really did put me in the crucible to eliminate the N-word from my vocabulary. So if y'all see me on the stage and I'm calling people N-words and this, that, and third, man, I expect y'all to check me full-blooded. Like, check me.
Man, hallelujah, bro. Hallelujah, bro. Hallelujah. That's all I want to say. Hallelujah. For real.
And let me shout out to J. Lewis. She said, elevate. She said, brothers, what's going on? Things are gonna get better. Just you wait and see. I don't know how you was trying to make me sing that, but hey, shout out to J. Lewis. She said, Black excellence the entire weekend. Happy Father's Day to all the wonderful brothers who are bringing the realness. Shout out to you, J. Lewis. Thank you very much for that wonderful Father's Day. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. So hey, I just gotta let y'all know, when we start talking like this, everybody leaves.
I know. I'm finna dip down.
Y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all good. We build it.
I know.
I'm about to close it
how
down
they
anyway.
do, man. And happy Father's Day to y'all, man.
Yeah, happy
Especially
Father's Day to
fans.
all the brothers. Yeah, thank you, man. You too,
But let me
all
give you
y'all
yours, fam. And I'm sending something to you. When it comes, it's gonna be a surprise, but I think you'll appreciate it. But my point is you shown us in real time growth and development, my brother. You've shown us fatherhood in real time, and that is to be saluted, my brother. So don't think your work is in vain. Like, please don't ever think your work is in vain. I know people turn up for the foolery. I know you do the best job that you can to do the balance between the two. But man, we appreciate you and your platform, my G. Absolutely.
Thank you, brother.
Absolutely, 1,000%. So I'm dipping down because I really am riding through the hood with these flags.
Hey, well, happy Father's Day to you. Be safe out there.
Happy Father's Day. It's blackness. Listen, the way the city is, I'm talking about, Izzy, I ain't never seen Chicago this black. It's super black.
You working. That's because you working. That's because you working on it. You making that happen, bro. You working. You making that happen.
It's love, man. Like, hey, I just drove by somebody over there on well, I ain't gonna say where I'm at, but hey, that joker just gave me the the head nod.
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to that.
You understand what I'm saying? It is no. I pull up and flip the camera on in the city in a minute. You understand what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna do that now. But hey, happy Father's Day, brother. I appreciate you. Thank God for your platform, everything that you're doing, man. Keep praying, keep doing the work, man, and everything that I pray that everything you desire comes in. Now, actually, not everything. I don't pray that everything. Everything. I'm making a declaration. I'm not doing a prayer because I feel like that's wishing a lot of times. I'm making a declaration that everything that you set your hands to will prosper.
Yes, sir.
Tenfold.
Yes, sir.
And make impact. All right, I'm going, man. Love you,
Thank
boy.
you. Much love, man. Happy Father's Day to you too, brother. Appreciate that.
Peace,
man.
Rilla.
Peace.
Why everybody leave is when we start talking like that.
Shout out to the love, because this is entertainment capital of the world, man. Shout out to the love. We on YouTube, bro. They want to be.
What they say in that? What they say in that movie? Oh, you trying to talk knowledge?
You trying to talk knowledge?
The books don't feed your kids.
Right. Kids can't eat no books. But look, ironically, they don't like talking about money talk either. Really, like they don't like money talk either. So it's ironic. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just like for me, like when I came on YouTube, like that's really the only reason I even came on YouTube was to have like these type of discussions. I know they might be a little bit boring, you know what I'm saying? But I just know that I'm just keeping it real with you. Like my pop side, we're Trinidadian on my pop side. On my mom's side, we're FBA. I was raised in Greenville, South Carolina. I was raised black on black. I tell people I'm black mixed with black. It ain't no black and Caribbean, none of that, But I raised around black people, but I really wasn't tested as far as my own identity until I moved out west. Because when you move west of the Mississippi, it's a lot less of us. So you're forced to deal with your surroundings, and you're forced to just be on your square, really. And I'm not necessarily saying that being in certain areas where there's not a lot of black people is a bad thing, but going to college, being in corporate America, being around a lot of people, who I guess you could say don't share the same hue as me. I really had to. It gave me a new understanding of society, and I just feel like there's a lot of young people who tap into these live streams, and every time they tap into the live streams, they just hearing nonsense. They're not even hearing one thing that could benefit them throughout their day. Right. So that's why I wanted to come on YouTube and kind of have like these important, boring, educated discussions because this Karmelo situation, the Rick Chow situation, the Sonia Massey, the Sandra Blands, the Trayvon Martins, these are all discussions that we can have now online. Whereas my pops growing up in the late 70s and the 80s, you see, it was word of mouth. They didn't get the benefit and the luxury of being able to get online and have discussions like this. A lot of them, Gen Xers, and even before that, see, they had to go out in society and learn the hard way. See, now we're in a time where a youngin could tap into YouTube and get some knowledge to avoid those pitfalls.
Avoid that situation that Karmelo found himself in,
Exactly.
Hey,
exactly. They now they in a situation where, where they hearing on a YouTube live stream, hey man, if a Austin Metcalf push you, hey man, push him back. You know what I'm saying? Like fight with your hand. You don't got to stab that man. You know what I'm saying? Because 5 seconds of no emotional intelligence, if that's a term or whatever, that could get you 50 years. You see what I'm saying? So they not really hearing that, but all they hearing is, black men and black women fighting, black men trying to expose black women trying to expose black men. That's what they hearing. They not really hearing that. So
yeah, so and I respect everything that you said. It's on point. It is, I don't come on that much because I know I can't help myself. I am who I am, and I'm not trying to, turn your channel into that. So it'd probably be a while before I come back.
Yo, you're always welcome. It's all good. It's all love, man. Shout out to you.
But I'm gonna get up out of here. I see ain't no challenges coming. I was waiting for somebody who, ain't nobody coming. So I'm gonna go and get up out of here. And peace to the gods, and I'm gone.
Hey, peace and abundance, brother. Peace and abundance.
All right, GK.
Hey, shout out to Cynical One is in the building. What's up, Cynical One? Welcome back. What's up, Miss Kim Diamond? How you doing, Kim? Good to see you. Kim Diamond is in the building. Yo, what's your last words, man? I really appreciate y'all coming through and kicking it with me, man. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me, and it means the world. Thank y'all so much. What's your last words, good brother?
My last words is great show. You know what I'm saying? I'm already late for work, so I hope I don't get fired for stealing boxes on my day off. Dang. But luckily, I work for myself, which means I can fire myself.
Okay.
So cool. I just make my own schedule and all that. But great show. You know what I'm saying? I see a few people asking if I had a channel. Just type in Zone 864 TV. It'll come right up on YouTube. And you know what I mean? Like, just stay around positive energy, and just always remember that you don't have to agree. And, but y'all can still be cool, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no need to fall out over words, man. So you don't have to agree. You can disagree with some things, man, in our land.
Facts. Hey, happy Father's Day, bro. Have a great evening and have a great day tomorrow, man. Peace and abundance to you, brother.
You too, Wiz. Salute to the panel.
Thank you. Hey, Blanco, what's your last words, good brother? You there, Blanco, or you out? Yo, Corey, you there? Corey, you there? All right, shout out to my brothers Corey, Love, and my brothers Blanco. Happy Father's Day to both of you brothers. Hey, man, appreciate y'all coming through and kicking it with me. Shout out to everybody that supported the show. Jay Lewis, my man Kills, Red Pill C. What's up, family? Good to see you, bro. CJ Brooks, Taylor Bell, Chike, Jay Watts, Mind Chaos Brew. Appreciate you, sis. CJ Brooks, appreciate you, sis. Jim Rat 08, appreciate you, bro. White Flag Victim, appreciate you, bro. Raheem Ali, appreciate you, family. Bridget M, appreciate you. American First Rifleman, appreciate you. J. Jermaine, appreciate you. Freedom, appreciate you. Living Humbly, I appreciate you. Death Racer 25X, I appreciate you. Mo Love, I appreciate you. And Taylor Bell, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to my man, Willing to Win. Great show. Izzy, happy Father's Day, brother. Have a great day, man. Happy Father's Day to all my brothers, to y'all that have children. And man, y'all love on y'all children, and y'all make sure that y'all have a wonderful Father's Day. I pray each and every one of y'all a wonderful Father's Day, man. Thank y'all so much for kicking it with me. Thank y'all so much for being here with me. I hope that y'all learned something today. I hope that y'all got something from this. Y'all know we didn't even get into the Jay-Z portion of it, but we might do that on the next show. Maybe I'm not gonna do a show tomorrow, I don't think. But if I don't do a show tomorrow, then maybe I'll do it Tuesday or something. I don't know. I might do it, save it for the topic for Tuesday for our y'all know we got Tuesday at 7:00 Eastern Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna do our members only live. So I might save it for then. I don't know. But much love to y'all. And we out of here. We out. Yo, thank you very much to sponsor of the last show. My people's Kojak 313 the Great. And we out of here. Let's go to that Kojak 313, man. Let's get it.
Hey yo, it's time to represent Detroit in the game. Yeah, he's Detroit 313. True to the game. Pistons, Lions, Tigers, Red Wings. We ran this lane. Champions in the booth. Heavy hitters in the frame. KO World. Watch the Gone Emperor. Kojak's the name. Get down to get put down. Dilly dilly. You know the flow. All hail the supreme. 313. Let the whole world know. You wanna lose an arm, a leg, a finger, pay the toll. Conflict kindness for weakness. You just sealed your soul. He's Detroit 313. True to the game. Pistons, Lions, Tigers, Red Wings. Champions of flame. KO World. Emperor. Kojak and playing face to fame. 313 the great, remember the name. Don't talk tough when you can't back that up. Watch what you saying, act up, get smacked up. Kojak skip recess, ain't for the faint of heart. Tried to warn you about the streets, now it's tearing you apart. If you knew what I knew, wouldn't do what you do. Can you smell what I'm relaying? Keep it true, it's overdue. Reckless actions, reckless talk, dangers in the air. Round KO, it's already too late, better beware. Detroit 313, true to the game. Pistons, Lions, Tigers, Red Wings, champions of flame. KO World, Emperor Kojak ain't playing face to fame. 313 the great, remember the name. Yeah, we in here. Let's go. Let's go. Salute to the platform, greetings and salutations. We pray for the abundance, honor our foundation. Shining through the struggle, that's the wait. The heart of the hood, yo mans, he don't play. They call him Kills or Pookie, but what's the math? Can't count the loyalty, can't balance the path. He's the most real dude, keeping it 100%. Let's give applause, ovation, we don't hold back, we represent. Don't wait till he's gone, don't diss him. He's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. Don't wait till he's gone, don't diss him. He's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. Yeah. They don't make him like you no more champ, your official tissue. Solidify this stamp like that old book of food stamps, bro. My dog loves queens to be, no love for their yams, yo. Grew up with Etho, Kills, Sandbox brother. Came a long way from mama's basement, rising from the gutter. Rock City, rolling down Kings Highway like a star. Getting to the bag, no limits, that's who we are. Don't diss him, he's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. Don't wait till he's gone, don't diss him, he's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. We taking a lot of losses, we don't complain or moan. We're human, we feel, so sometimes emotions blow. Kills, yeah, we show emotions, but we're not emotional. Don't make kills, and 38 Special take you to Sunday school. Show you who's really king, leave you with lessons too. Cause he's in the driver's seat with latex gloves, it's true, honest truth. You don't wanna meet Jesus on the main line, cause Kills let freedom ring. When we hustle, we shine. Don't wait till he's gone, don't diss him. He's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. So remember, man, we just out here grinding. Loyalty above all, never stop shining. Kills in the heart of it all. We salute the vibe, honor the legends, keep their legacy alive. Till he's gone, don't diss him. He's the most loyal dude, y'all gonna miss him. If you wait till he's gone, man, that's cruel. Don't wait till he's gone.
Don't diss him, he's the most loyal dude.
Y'all gonna miss him. Respect the legacy,
that's our rule.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, we in here. Let's go. Let's go. Salute, respect the legacy,
That's our rule.
yeah.